Ooh. Hello everyone, how are you all on this fine Sunday evening? Let me know if my audio sounds alright. So, what have you guys been up to? How long has it been since we did the last stream? Has it been like 2 weeks or something? I need to check. Hello Neo, Neve, Rat, Justin. Welcome all. Today's going to be an interesting stream because we're going to do some quote-unquote gaming. Now, this isn't going to be like really detailed gaming or anything. AI Dungeon is like a text adventure game that's randomly generated, so it should be a lot of fun. Goji finished reading Tenkaichi before the stream started. Excellent, outstanding. Truly tremendous. I'm trying to get my hair to be held down by my headphones. There. I also just read Tenkaichi today. I caught up to it. And, listen, folks. I started reading it because of the big woman. You know, the one. And I was not at all disappointed by her, let me tell you. She may be the most attractive anime character ever. Somehow. I don't know how the fuck the author managed to do that within, like, the first 10 chapters, but they did. And in addition to that, the actual series on the whole is surprisingly good. The interesting thing is, it's really not that like deep and thematic or anything, but the concept's neat. And the art is good as fuck, and the hype, oh fucking shit. Let me tell you folks, I've finally found it again. Another series that brings me anything close to Toriko hype. One Piece has it occasionally. One Piece occasionally has Toriko hype. But Tenkaichi has that for like 70% of the manga. So, finally another true man of culture. Yeah, you know it. Neve said, does Big Woman bring that many stocks for Tenkaichi? Have you seen her? Have you seen the Big Woman? Yes. Helen says, Young Musashi is my spirit animal. Young Musashi is amazing. I love his design. He's so fucking cool. I fucking love Young Musashi in Tenkaichi. He's very different from any other Musashi design I've seen, because usually they have an older Musashi who's like bearded and shit. It's usually, yeah, Musashi's usually bearded, sometimes has his hair up in like a bun or something. But this one, no beard, because he's like fucking 20 or something, maybe not even. And he doesn't have his hair up in a goddamn ponytail. Is she that good? I mean, she's pretty good. She's pretty good. She's pretty solid, let me tell you. It's more than just the initial appearance. There are many, many things to her. The name of the manga is Tenkaichi, and then like 5 other words. Just go on Manga Life and look up Tenkaichi, okay? It'll be one of like 2 things that shows up. It has the Big Woman on it. Big Woman and Toda Seigen. Tenkaichi, yeah. That's all. I'm never calling it the full name. I am never going to remember that many words in Japanese. It's Tenkaichi. Let's hop in the stream VC, shall we? Ooh, here I am in the stream VC. I sure do hope my Discord audio fucking works. That was a problem towards the end of last stream. Yeah, Tenkaichi Nihon Saikyo Bugeisha Ketesen. I'm never remembering that. I will never do that. Go fuck yourself. Why do I sound tired? I do? Well, I have been very cozy all day. Hello. I've been wearing... Hello, everyone. The people. I've been wearing multiple layers today. I've just been on fucking cozy mode in my house because it's been fucking cold outside. It was like 34 first thing this morning, which is not that cold for people where it's freezing, but it's really fucking cold down here in Florida.
Griever.
Oh, and Griever's here. Excellent.
Yo.
And Justin. Hello, everyone.
Hello, Griever.
Justin says
How's everybody
Tenkaichi, big woman and old man fighting super manga with femboy Musashi Miyamoto. What the fuck is it with you people on the internet and thinking that every male character without a beard and with semi-long hair is a fucking femboy?
Yeah, that's kind of odd, isn't it? I just opened the stream to drop a like and stuff, and then all of a sudden it's like, ooh, wait a minute.
Skin says, Miss, can we get a One Piece character tier list? There's too many. There's too many, Skin. But I have been thinking about that top 30 thing that a lot of people have been talking about lately. By the way, if you join the VC, be sure to keep the stream open. Griever already knows this. This is standard practice for Griever. Hello, Koji.
AI dungeon now, or
Yeah, we're gonna start it in a few minutes. I guess we'll start AI Dungeon in a bit because we're probably not gonna do it for that long.
We have to hear your delayed stream version.
Leave VC and then join back if it doesn't.
I don't know what the fuck is going on. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what the fuck is happening. Can any of you hear me?
This?
Uh-oh, they can't hear me.
Discord mic.
What about now? Can you hear me? Oh,
What a
shit.
cringe-aloid.
Oh, fuck!
Wait, let me check if I
Hold
have
on,
the
I gotta check my fucking
volume
input
on.
devices.
Yeah, it's on max.
Oh,
That's
very
weird.
cringy.
What if I did this? Can you fucking hear me now? Oh, God. Can you hear me?
Oh, so Griever.
Something, Miss. Please say
I
something.
am joining.
He's trying.
Please.
I can't hear Misc at all. I can only
Fucking
hear him.
bullshit.
Yeah.
Can
Yeah,
you...
same.
Yeah, go in your voice and video settings. Maybe like your mic got screwed up when you're like unplugging it or something. Who knows? Ooh.
No.
Can you
And
fucking hear me?
Technology is completely sound and never ever encounters problems.
Of course, yeah, technology never fails.
I'm gonna
That's right,
fucking
that's
go
right.
insane.
It's perfect.
I'm gonna
It's a
lose my
perfect system.
fucking...
It's better than Jesus. It's better than Buddha. It's better than everything.
I'm gonna fucking go insane. Oh! Ah! Can you hear me now?
Yay!
Yay!
I think
Yay!
we need Howard Shaw's music to play up right now. The Return of the King.
The Return of
Return
the
of
King.
Yeah,
Yeah, what the fuck is it with you goddamn internet people and thinking every male character who doesn't have a buzz cut and no beard is a fucking femboy?
If anything, he's a twink, maybe.
He's maybe a twink.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Wait, what
What's
am I
going on
losing?
Okay, so in this Tenkaichi series, Miyamoto Musashi shows up, and he's like a younger Miyamoto Musashi, so he doesn't have a beard
Yeah,
or
I saw the
anything.
panels,
And for some
yeah.
reason,
Yeah.
Skin... Was it Skin? No, it was Justin. Justin
Yeah.
called him a fucking
Justin.
femboy Miyamoto Musashi. He's a teenager.
Why?
That's what fucking teenagers look like. Or
Yeah.
dudes in
No,
their
no,
early
no,
20s.
Not normal TD did.
It's funny.
Yeah.
It's funny you bring that up. Yeah, because I can defeat that completely because I was just watching the Kansas City Chiefs game and Patrick Mahomes, who is a Super Bowl like this is a quarterback in the NFL. He can't grow facial hair. Why? The dude's like 24 years old. He's still he can't grow good facial hair, yet he still tries. We were making fun of him for that shit. If this Miyamoto is anything under the age of 30, guess what? It looks like a dirt stash. It'll look like
Yeah, it'll
shit.
look
So
like
it's just-
shit. Miyamoto has
Right.
to get older before he grows the beard.
Exactly. Now, some people are just naturally hairy, and they can grow a good beard at 14. Other ones, no, you wait until you're 28. It's just the way the cookie crumbles, people.
Yeah.
I cannot grow a good beard, sadly. So one
There
of
you
these
go.
days I'll have
Well,
one.
I have facial hair, but because it's blonde, like you can't see it.
Yeah.
That would suck, actually. Yeah, I find even people that can grow, people who are naturally blonde, who can grow like really, they can still grow good beards. I find blonde beards never look good because
No,
they're
they
so
never
light.
do.
I have
Yeah.
very rarely seen a blonde
Mine
beard.
should
It's
probably
a
start
blonde
shaving.
dude who tries to grow a beard. It doesn't usually look that good.
No, I got an borderline albino friend. He's got like platinum blonde hair, very like white paper white skin and stuff. The only thing that makes him not albino is his eyes are blue. But he sometimes grows a goatee and stuff, and he's my age. You know, he's 30, 31, and it always looks bad. He can grow facial hair, but it just always looks bad because it's platinum blonde. It looks weird.
Justin says
I
if they don't
see.
look like a Baki character, they're a femboy. I don't make the rules, just create them. But there are Baki characters that look like femboys. They're just buff as fuck femboys.
Yeah, like Baki.
Baki
I
does
thought
have
they were
a somewhat feminine
Reno.
face. I mean,
Am I
he,
forgetting?
You know,
I'm forgetting the
fucking-
definition of a femboy here, or
guys,
something, because
are you
are.
people, guys, a femboy is a male
Feminine man.
who dresses up and acts female, who takes on the appearance of a female, of a woman,
right.
of a female.
a
For touring
female.
purposes.
Femoid.
It is a male man who takes
Like
on the
Mel
appearance
Mel
of a
the
female
second
woman,
is a reverse femboy.
a reverse
Yeah.
femboy.
Feminine man.
Yeah. Yeah, I knew I had femboy,
What?
right? But
Yeah,
everything that was just said was making me question it. I was like, I know what a femboy is,
Yeah.
but maybe I
By the way,
don't.
guys, we got 11 viewers and only 9 likes. What's going on there? Seems
I-
like
I-
some
It
kind
says
of
here
inconsistency to me.
11 viewers and 10 likes.
Yeah, you got 10 likes.
10 likes. Oh, I see. Studio's fucking lying to me. Typical.
Yeah.
It always
that's
does.
that.
Every single
Femboys are
time you
amazing.
guys are in my...
It
I'm going to say right now, every single time, like, Neve or Misc or any of you are in my stream, and you're always sort of like, oh, you got 10 likes. I'm looking at it, it says 7. And I'm like, what?
Yeah, there's always a
Full
bit
of
of
fucking
these
shit.
things.
Skins
Yeah.
is still waiting on some playthroughs on your PS5, Misc. Okay, so the deal is I need to get a headset, and I need to figure out how the recording thing works. And my dad's house is not the best fucking place for recording, so I still need to work up the nerve to record there, and then probably also do the necessary amount of editing to take out
That's fair.
various interruptions.
Band
Wait,
actually
what
asked
if
me if
I
I was going
invite
to do
him
that
to my
thing.
house?
What,
Okay.
Koji?
What if I invite you to my house?
I'm
Or
not
you
going to
can
Puerto
play-
Rico. You have even worse background problems than my dad's house does.
Your background noise. We have heard trains in the background.
We have heard train horns. There have been shootouts while we were playing D&D with you. There has been gunfire in your background
There's-
before.
Entire World War just passing by and Cody's
Typical
background
day in
audio.
Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, I can explain. I can
No, you
explain.
cannot.
Wait,
You
No,
can't.
no.
You don't need to explain to me, Koji. It's Puerto Rico. I know.
Yeah.
Koji, you cannot-
okay.
Skin said also missed your 2-year channel anniversary is coming up. Got any plans?
Holy
Nope.
shit.
I
And
have
nor
no
do-
plans in like 3 months, about a little under 3 months. If we hit 5K by then, that would be nice. It's not gonna happen, but it'd be nice.
Yeah, it would be.
So play at your mom's house. That's not where my fucking PS5 is.
You could relocate it, couldn't you?
I could theoretically, but I have more free time to do whatever the fuck I want when I played at my dad's, because that's where I have a TV in my room.
Ah.
I can
This is
borrow
You
Koji's
go,
mic.
you go over there like every week or something.
I spend half the week at each house. Sometimes I change up what days I'm there for. Only by like one day.
Just so we're clear, I'm extending that Toriko bit to Dr. Senku. You do that to Senku again, I'm dropping Kengan. Fuck that
Neve,
shit.
stop with the fucking stupid meme. Jesus fucking Christ. It haunts my dreams.
What? I
God,
should.
crazy tongue person.
Look, it was Copa's request.
No.
No,
You know what the worst part is?
Griever
That's
will
not
never-
the crazy tongue. That's not the crazy tongue. There are crazier tongues in manga. Ignore anybody. There are crazier tongues.
Neve,
There's
Griever
no-
will not even get to this. Stop fucking doing it.
That's true. I won't. I don't even know where that comes in, but I'm like, I will.
It's not an Ashura. Don't worry about it.
I was about to say, if it is an Ashura, what I'm gonna do, I would just like totally skip that panel. I'd just be like, yep, and move on,
No.
and just give it no time of day, nothing.
Jesus
What-
fucking
Wait,
Christ.
why am I called Fine Boy? What?
Oh, you know.
Bigger than all about their
let's see,
What?
No, well,
What?
Listen. There's a femboy and there's a fine boy. You know what I'm saying?
Now tell me,
Okay.
folks, let's make a choice here. Should we do fantasy or sci-fi?
Oh,
Sci-fi.
great question.
What have we been doing?
So I'm going to play a little bit of this online game called AI Dungeon. It is a randomly generated text adventure game. Well, I don't know how randomly generated it is because it seems like there are actual settings here now where there weren't before the last time I played it, like 2 years ago.
Okay.
So what it is you go in there, you're given like a situation, you're given prompts for stuff. You respond to the situations in any way you desire, and things just kind of unfold from there, if I remember how to play correctly.
Right.
So, sci-fi or fantasy?
I like the fantasy idea, but sci-fi is
But-
cool too.
Yeah, we can
Fantasy has always
find
been
aliens
cool.
there and stuff like that. We can even find mortality.
I wish there were gods and aliens and mechas and everything. I'm that kind of guy.
Hi, Terry.
I prefer dragon.
Yo,
All right, Misc, I'm gonna break it down for you, and I know what your answer's gonna be. Do you like Star Wars?
I do like Star Wars.
it's a sci-fi fantasy, so hey, best of both worlds.
It is.
I mean, do you really like Star Wars, though, or have you been brainwashed? Ooh.
I do quite like Star
Ooh.
Wars, yeah.
No, I
Yeah,
still
Masked Maidens
love
are gonna-
that was that Big Bang Theory episode where James Earl Jones was sitting in the diner. You like Star Wars? I've been in other movies, but you don't care about that.
No, you don't. Every once in a while I'm reminded of the funniest thing ever, which is that Harrison Ford doesn't give a single shit about Star Wars. Where someone asked him if his appearance in The Rise of Skywalker was as a Force Ghost, and he said, "I don't know what the fuck a Force Ghost is, and I don't care."
Yeah,
He
like,
probably also has dementia by now.
he likes George Lucas. He likes all the people in Star Wars, and he enjoyed making the movies. He doesn't hate Star Wars, which some articles try to make you think he does. He just isn't a nerd about it. He's like, I made the movies. I don't know what Jabba the Hutt's origin story is, and I don't give a fuck. That's
I
got
don't give a
nothing
shit.
to
I just
do-
want to get high and crash airplanes. It's
Exactly. Like his whole thing is just to do that shit, you know?
yeah. Harrison
wants
Ford crashed a
bitches.
plane like a few years ago.
Yeah. He's been a pilot for fucking like 40 years, so he finally crashed.
I
one.
see.
Finally
Tanjiro is
crashed
gonna
This-
get some freaking smoker lungs if he keeps using Hinokami Kagura the way he is.
You realize he doesn't literally light his lungs on fire. It's a metaphor.
I mean, I know, but like he's always coughing after using it.
Because that's what happens when you breathe too hard.
Oh, my heart.
Or when you don't breathe for 5 minutes.
Oh, world of Basatheus is a world where civilization has arisen and fallen many
Yes,
times.
but
The
I
remains of
think-
once great cities litter the land, great statues and towering buildings lie in ruin, and ancient war machines rest on the abandoned battlefields. In this ever-changing and vibrant world, clans engage in an age-old battle of magic and science, where the weak
Are you
cling to the
gonna,
vestiges of once great civilizations and fight for power over the scraps. The world draws near an end. A great evil has arisen, and heroes must rise to protect what is left and restore the glory of a once great people. It's fantasy, post-apocalyptic, magic. Apparently there's robots and shit in it.
Yes.
This sounds like Trigun.
A little, yeah. Why don't we slap on that window capture?
Oh,
Excuse me.
Oh,
Awesome.
speaking of window captures, I'm redoing my entire live stream OBS setup. So this is gonna be fun next stream. This is gonna be
oh,
fun.
you are?
Okay.
Yeah,
my
yeah.
God.
I've figured out the idea of moving shit like GIFs and videos. And stuff.
Oh, figured that
I figured
out,
it-
have we?
Yeah, yeah. I started to figure, and I figured out a timer. I figured out a countdown timer too. So countdowns will be in the stream, so people aren't questioning why isn't he reading yet. It's like because I do a 10-minute runoff time, people. So
Get with
now
the
I've actually got a timer.
program. Any last words from the stream, people? Let's see what. Oh
My
wait,
last words
this
are
is YouTube Studio. Get the fuck out of there.
No.
I don't feel like fucking taking my PS5 back and forth everywhere. I don't feel like moving shit after I put it somewhere.
Oh, miss. I remember the days. Yeah, that's a weak mindset. My buddies used to move whole fucking televisions and shit, and we would have like 18 televisions.
Oh, dude, my mom needs to get a new fucking TV for her room. I was like sitting downstairs eating dinner, right? Like she had just gone upstairs. Oh, fucking streams.
I'm gonna try to find that. I want to know. I just want to know. I won't say the word because that is sort of offensive to a lot of people. Oh my! It's the first search is dash food. Let's see. Are meatballs made from minced off cuts and offal? What the fuck is that?
Boogie Wonderland.
Oh yeah.
Boogie Wonderland, yeah.
Yes, I do.
Okay.
I know a lot of songs, and I don't like a lot of songs.
Now it says there's an
20th
excellent
century
connection.
boy. What about that one?
I'm gonna get copyright strike because of Koji singing songs on stream.
Probably, yeah.
Based.
Yeah.
Go, Koji. Go off.
No,
King.
see, what you do is miss.
It's back!
Is it back?
No, never mind.
You...
Oh.
Why did you think it was back?
We had a second. We had 1 second.
1 second.
Gotta do it all in that.
Yeah, I gotta do the entire stream in 1 second. We need to prepare a script for everyone, right?
It's like that one fucking alien movie. What was it called? Contact or something? Where they get like fucking signals
Arrival?
from outer space. No, not Arrival. It's from like
Deep
the 90s.
Contact?
It may be Deep Contact.
Geico?
Where they
No.
got the fucking,
No.
they got the big
No.
satellite dishes scanning the universe for
Oh.
signals, and then they finally
Oh,
get one.
no, that was just called Contact.
Okay, so it's Contact.
Yeah, that was from the
Okay,
that
it's
was from
coming
the
in
70s.
now.
Oh,
Or the
is that
90s.
real? Yeah, I
90s.
said it was from the 90s.
Yeah, that's Matthew McConaughey and
Whatever her
Tom
name is.
Skerritt. Shit, I can't think of her name.
Okay, we're back, I think.
Well,
Finally.
oh, but Studio says no data. Fuck Studio.
Yeah,
fuck you.
Don't listen to Cecile. This is why
So
we
how
have
are you
people
guys
with this
doing?
stream open. We're doing swell.
Where the spoilers for a movie from the 90s, most of you've probably never heard of.
Yeah.
They go through the whole fucking machine process or whatever to try and like teleport or whatever the fuck the aliens are telling them to do. The main character has like her vision or whatever, but there's no video recording of it happening or anything. And the audio recording is only like fucking 10 seconds or something, the whole 10 seconds it took for the capsule she was in to fall onto the ground. So she gives her testimony and no one fucking believes her. But like the NASA dudes are like looking into all the recording stuff to see if there's anything. And they find that the audio recording was all static, but it was like 18 hours of static.
Hmm.
Bam.
That's what we have to do. We have to contain 18 hours worth of stream content into that single second that we were back.
Yes, gotta just
It's
go
buffed.
to
Oh wait, no, it's
the
not. It's not. Okay. Let's not waste any more fucking time here. Let's make a character.
Yeah, we have like a minute. Oh,
Misc.
just as you say that, it goes back. Wait, no, never mind. Holy fuck.
Miscus.
Miss the third.
The Protectors. Are these robots? Bulky, heavily armored race capable of absorbing an immense amount of damage. Their armor can take on the physical appearance of the wearer's own clothing, which allows them a measure of personalization. Okay, so they're warforged. I'm just gonna do the good old-fashioned human. Let's see. Mechanist. Exploring and building. Knight, I imagine, is your fighter class. Scout, probably a rogue. So there's gonna be a mechanist and a tinker. Now let's just go for night. Faction. Ah, Christ's sake. Oh, I'm not gonna read all this fucking lore. Fuck this. We're gonna do a quick character. We're gonna do a quick start character.
Mm-hmm.
Quick start. Fallout 2 opening. The world. I hope this loads quickly. Whoa.
It is being
World
loud.
events. Okay. Strange transparent crystal has been discovered, and a clarion call has gone out to all kingdoms. All that touch the crystal receive a vision of an ancient city lying in ruins. Cool. We'll have to check that out. Let's see. Okay, that was already the synopsis. Thaddeus, a male half-elf shaman of Illusar. You have trained to be a healer and have a special aptitude for it. The rest of your life you have dedicated to the study of shamanism. You know little of your elven heritage, except in the stories your grandmother would tell you. She died when you were very young and you never met your great-grandmother. Your elven blood is purely in your name, your father being a human and your mother being an elf. You live in Illusar with your wife, a general store owner, who is also your accomplice in all this. Well, what do you mean, like in my adventures and shit? Your son, who is your only child, is named Caleb. One summer day, you are walking through the woods when you feel a presence behind you. I turn around. What happens when I turn around? A figure has appeared behind you. They look quite ragged and dirty. You ask them what they're doing here. I've come to ask for your help. My help? In what?
Who goes there?
Who goes there? It's
Kofa.
Kofa. Kofa these nuts.
Welcome.
In saving my home, of course. You're asking the wrong person. I'm not that powerful. The figure takes off. Okay, even AI has typos.
You know it.
We've made them too perfect.
They're too strong.
Oh no. A short while later. Oh,
No,
this is how you can tell this is AI generated. Oh no.
What?
They take off their hood. A short while later, a hood appears atop the figure's head. The figure wears a hooded robe. Oh no. Can we redo that? Can you fix that, AI dungeon? Okay.
It's double quoting.
It's double. Oh Jesus.
Yeah.
We are on so many. I know. You know what? Who are you? Okay, now they remove the hood again. You know when when a movie character who always wears sunglasses takes off their sunglasses and there's another pair of sunglasses underneath it? It's like that.
Yeah.
The figure removes the hood. A young woman with jet black hair, dressed in a fine black dress with a golden sash, appears. What's your name?
She takes off the hood. Watch.
She takes off the.
There's two.
You, what's your name? My name is Ophelia. It's a great honor to meet you, Ophelia. You are Thaddeus. You are the Thaddeus I've heard about. My name is. Oh, training the AI, please. Oh no. Retry it, AI. Undo this one. Decision reason. Wait, no. I think I pick. Keep it. Oh, shit.
Yeah, having fun there.
Oh no!
It's fun. It's really.
This is really fucking janky. Jesus Christ. Please let me free. Let me be. Let me escape.
No, you can't escape. You are stuck here with us forever.
This sounds fun.
My name is Calpurnia. Help me. You cannot refuse a damsel in distress. Yes, I can. I can do whatever the fuck I want. I give her food and drink for some reason.
The AI is guilt tripping you. Congrats. It is great. Isn't AI amazing?
AI is strong.
It's strong.
Yeah. I agree.
I've just been selected to win an iPhone 14.
This is such fucking AI dialogue. So fucking dramatic. Jesus Christ.
You should be up this AI. Just kill them.
I should just kill this woman?
Yeah, let's
Yeah.
do that. Let's become complete chaos. That's the
Why?
most fun.
What? Let me ask. What happened to you?
Like, she's trying to guilt trip you, you know? She deserves to be
The
beat up.
bitch is trying to guilt trip me.
Like,
It was a
someone come up
long
to you and
journey. I'm not asking for your life story, lady. Jesus Christ.
It's like
Just kill her. Kill!
Yeah, like, you know, like, not Bob Ross, what's the guy's name?
I'm not asking for your life story. One day, one unknown force of evil landed in my village and made a bunch of undead giants. That sounds cool. They could crush my tiny village and all of its people. Damn, that's crazy.
I don't care though. Can you please leave?
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
The hero refuses the call to adventure.
That happens.
We were not prepared and I was not able to cast any spells due to the... What crystal? What crystal? You say that like you already brought it up.
Yeah, you expect
You
to
follow the
survive
giants to
wilderness.
their secret fortress. What was in the fortress?
What giant?
No, she already mentioned the giants.
Giants.
Damn.
What kind of giants? Dark Souls 1 or Dark Souls 2? They had gathered all their weapons and other magical items that could be used for evil. They had also gathered together all the elf stones from Elven
Okay.
history. All of them? I don't know what the fuck those are. That's kind of crazy. There was also a bunch of undead wolves and a bunch of elves. I like the AI's their practice of using bunch a lot to describe
Yeah.
many.
There's a bunch.
The
don't they?
AI really is built different.
You should teach it the word myriad.
Trash Can says, I love AI Dungeon. I once created a family with me, Hit, Broly, and Naruto.
Yeah, that's the best part.
You
Chaos.
can do literally anything in AI Dungeon.
Yeah.
Until the AI
Wait,
just
so
gets
that-
confused and doesn't understand what you're asking.
No, wait.
remember
I
going
think
to-
I have a great idea. I
Uh-huh.
think I have a great idea.
Yeah.
Just say, you're the mastermind. Put that you're the mastermind. And
Why
you'll
would I-
destroy the village.
It's your fault.
Damn, that's crazy.
I should have never gone. I should have known they were calling on their hidden powers. I could feel the magic of every elf stone. I pull one of the elf stones out of my ass.
You
Oh.
want it? What's it?
I pull out an elf stone. I just
Right.
have one. You mean one of these?
You mean the Chaos Emeralds?
The elf stones are so much more powerful than what I thought. They could only be used by elven hunters. I am an elven hunt. You know, yes. Did she think you're a mind reader? I don't know. I mean, I'm not being rude. I just don't care. What should I do? Should I just shoot this lady, like, in the head? Should I just pull out a gun and shoot this
Yeah,
woman?
yeah, that's
Yeah.
shoot her.
Yeah. Just kill me.
You got like
No
the fact,
survivors,
like,
no.
Let's see what happens. Please log in or create a free account to continue playing. Alright, I guess we're done with
Aw.
AI Dungeon.
Yeah. Damn, the mouth.
El
Sad.
Imao. Yeah, I'm not... Well, I guess that's what the account's for. Maybe next time, kids. That was stupid as fuck.
yeah.
That was so fucking stupid.
All that work for that.
All that work just for that.
Look, this does give us.
Well,
some
AI
advice
Dungeon's
for,
not a serious thing. It's a funny, stupid thing. Still
Yeah.
AI
I'm
generated.
currently playing AI Dungeon.
Well, that was unfortunately short-lived. Well, that's why we called it
Yeah.
trying out AI Dungeon, not playing AI
What are we
Dungeon.
gonna do now?
Oh, I don't know. What are we
Oh.
going to do now? Oh,
Nothing.
no fucking
Yeah.
thing. Oh no,
How about
what's
a rousing
this?
story about a bridge?
What's this? I've suddenly clipped through reality into the floor. Ah, how could this be?
Really?
Ah, oh no, I've appeared in this strangely nostalgic, disgustingly yellow wallpapered office building. How could such a
Yeah,
thing
with
occur?
wet carpet
With
on the
fucking
floor.
damp carpet everywhere. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's
Really
really
like
nice.
So
weird,
anyway,
uh,
for some reason, the
weird
YouTube
texture.
algorithm has decided it really likes content about this creepypasta thing called the Backrooms, which is basically SCP 2.0. I knew like fuck all about it until about a week ago. And I've been watching a bunch of shit about it lately, so I figured, hey, why don't we do a bit of a deep dive into the Backrooms, which has a whole wiki doc where you go through the whole fucking thing. It's a whole thing with many different levels and entities and groups that you can interact with. The back rooms are neat because you go between the levels, kind of like a glitch to a secret level in a video game. It's like
They
fucking
really need to
around
make a
outside the skybox in real life. You know, you can no-clip through Gary's mod in the basic maps, and you can find like the hidden rooms or the skybox areas. It's like that.
Yeah. Yeah, you search people and
Yes,
Driver clip through the
my
floor.
backrooms ambiance. I hope I don't get copyright claimed for this. Then
you
again,
won't.
Imagine.
it is just the sound of buzzing lighting, so probably not.
Yeah.
Like growing my belief.
Alright, I'm gonna.
It sounds like
res-
my background and
I'm gonna
better.
restrict permissions on this music channel for the time being, so no idiot plays music on it.
Well, okay. That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Oh Jesus!
Backrooms wiki.
Oh boy.
So, let's see here. Oh, this opening page is excellent. Let us begin, shall we? This is already the home page. Where do we start? Let's start at level 0, shall we? The place where it all begins. I hope you all enjoy this wonderful ambiance.
Absolutely.
Oh boy, the infamous room.
And the nice
Well,
thing is here, I'm pretty sure
yeah,
most of you don't know shit about any of this, so this will be a learning experience for the people in VC as well.
Yeah, Griever, this
Actually,
will
no,
be
I
very
don't know.
useful
I
for
think
you.
very
I don't actually know anything about this, so.
Yeah, this will be
Fun.
very useful for you in 4 days' time.
Oh, that's good to know.
Oh.
Very good to know.
When you fall through,
I need to know what the fuck I'm supposed to do with the text box after the countdown's done in the stream. I have been agonizing for this for 25 minutes. I can't figure out shit. Like, if you have a text box, it looks pretty on stream for the first 10 minutes. The countdown's in it.
Okay.
It looks legible. It's nice, but what do you do after that? I don't know.
So here's how we're going to do this. I'm going to start off with level 0, and then we're just going to move through the levels. But the thing is, you don't go through all of them in an exact order. You can skip over various levels, or skip back. So whenever we get to like the end of an article, and it's like, how do you get out of this level? Where you can go these 3 different ways to end up in 3 different levels, we will vote on which level we go to next. And I'll read up the article on it from there. So for starters, what are the levels? Normal levels form the framework of the backrooms and vary greatly in size, danger, and inhabitability. Typical levels, for whatever value of typical can be expected from the backrooms, tend to be infinite in size, though bounded levels are not unheard of, and often provoke a feeling of uncanny familiarity to those happening upon them. The laws of physics and nature as we know them cannot be relied on in the depths of the back rooms. Nevertheless, some of the more hospitable and stable levels are home to thriving communities, and some inhabitants have managed to survive even in the most dangerous levels. Entrances and exits to each level are cataloged to the best of our ability, as making a hasty retreat is often necessary. An important tip to remember is that levels are occasionally prone to instability. Keeping this in mind, documentation of any level is subject to change without warning. Levels denoted with no data have not yet been sufficiently cataloged, meaning they haven't written an article for that yet. If you have eyewitness documentation of any of these levels, please contribute your findings to the database. Out-of-universe normal levels are the bread and butter of the backrooms. The varying environments that make up its ever-changing landscape levels are not always inhospitable and dangerous, nor are they always inhabited and well-documented. The format is rich with potential for environmental storytelling, so always feel free to get creative. Many of the most beloved levels aim to evoke a particular emotion or touch on certain themes, and as the author, you're free to bend the laws of reality as you please in order to craft a thought-provoking piece in the Backrooms universe. So, the Backrooms are based on this picture of this yellow room. Yeah, there you go. Excellent. Oh god, I'm in the Backrooms. Ah, shit. It was based on this picture of this abandoned office building. They're based around these things called liminal spaces, which are essentially locations that evoke a strange feeling of nostalgia and delve into the uncanny valley. Something about them feels strange and wrong. Usually they are places such as abandoned malls, schools, homes that have no one in them, but still have many of the belongings of the people, sometimes things from your childhood, and a very consistent theme amongst most liminal spaces is that when you see a picture of them, it feels like you've been there before. They evoke a strange nostalgic feeling that you can't really explain. For example, I'm pretty sure most people have been into a very bland-looking office building before. I have. My dad used to own one.
An entire office building? What?
Or, well, it wasn't like a big, like, skyscraper. He rented out, like, a space in the strip mall that was like an office building.
Yeah.
With cubicles and shit. So we'll begin with the tutorial level 0. And the original entry that started off the Backrooms on 4chan about 2 years ago, 2.5. If you're not careful and you no-clip out of reality in the wrong areas, you'll end up in the Backrooms, where it's nothing but the stink of old moist carpet, the madness of mono yellow, the endless background noise of fluorescent lights at maximum hum buzz, and approximately 600 million square miles of randomly segmented, empty rooms to be trapped in. God save you if you hear something wandering around nearby, because it sure as hell has heard you. Level 0 is a Class 1 survival difficulty level. It is considered safe, secure, and has a minimal entity count. Level 0 is the first level of the Backrooms, and the first level many encounter. Description. Level 0 is a non-linear space resembling the Backrooms of a retail outlet. Similar to its previous form, all rooms in Level 0 appear uniform and share superficial features such as yellowed wallpaper, damp carpet, and inconsistently placed fluorescent lighting. However, no two rooms within the level are identical. The installed lighting flickers inconsistently and hums at a constant frequency. The buzzing is notably louder and more obtrusive than ordinary fluorescent humming. An examination of the fixtures to determine the source has been inconclusive. The substance saturating the carpet cannot be consistently identified. It is not water, nor is it safe to consume.
It's cum.
No, cum is very safe to consume. What are you
There you go.
Ah, damn.
Really?
You fool.
Wait.
Yeah, oh god.
Never mind, Coach.
Don't worry about it, Koji. Linear space in Level 0 is altered drastically. It is possible to walk in a straight line and return to the starting point. And retracing your steps will result in a different set of rooms appearing than the ones already passed through. Due to this, and the visual similarity between rooms, consistent navigation is extremely difficult. Devices such as compasses and GPS locators fail to function within the level, and radio communications are distorted and unreliable. Level 0 is entirely still and devoid of life. Despite the fact that it is primarily the entrance to the Backrooms, contact with other wanderers within the level has never been reported. Presumably, a great number of people have died before exiting, the most likely causes being dehydration, starvation, and psychological trauma due to sensory deprivation and isolation. However, no corpses have been reported from these hypothetical deaths. Attempting to enter Level 0 in a group will result in the separation of the group until the level is exited. Hallucinations are common in Level 0, the most common being humming from the lighting, increasing to a deafening volume, then abruptly silencing, the appearance of doors, the appearance of stairs, acute déjà vu, human-like speech resembling no known language, movement in the peripheral vision resembling insects crawling underneath the wallpaper, which disappear once the wall is observed directly, insect-like chittering. According to analysis, the CO2 levels within level 0 are rising at a steady rate. The significance of this is unknown. Entities. No entities are known to exist within the level, including other humans. If you see, hear, or encounter what you believe to be another wanderer, it is not human. Entrances and exits. Accidental no-clipping out of the bounds of reality is the most consistent way of accessing level 0, and, by extension, the back rooms. See the Basics of Backrooms guide for more detail. The fortresses of level 283 rarely contain wooden doors that smell of mold. Entering these doors will lead to level 0. Exits. Exiting level 0 is only possible by no-clipping, which will always result in entry to level 1. As newcomers to level 0 are often unfamiliar with the mechanics of the backrooms, it's necessary to keep your bearings and adapt quickly to the environment in order to exit. Entrance to the Manila Room is rare, but possible by walking a great distance in any direction. Unlike level 0, wanderers can freely meet in the Manila Room, but the room is a dead end. Rather, it functions as a rendezvous room for wanderers who survive the trek. Additionally, documentation from the Meg can be found in the Manila Room, assisting newcomers in survival and escape. Instructions on how to no-clip can be found in Data Missing. So, I assume this is called the tutorial level because, well, it forces you to figure out how to no-clip in order to progress.
Seems like it, and you have the entire city of Manila there.
Yes.
So how do I even no flip out of existence? Like, that sounds interesting.
That's the thing.
That's a good question.
Backwards long jump.
Backwards long jump.
But Pucci, knowing you will achieve it.
Knowing you would figure out a way how to do it. I don't know, a few ways. You fucking occasionally fall down certain staircases, open up doors that seem to be in places they're not supposed to be in, or doors that don't seem to go anywhere. Various hallways with strange lighting, things of that sort.
Or play Garfield Kart.
Or you play Garfield Kart at 3 a.m.
I want to do that.
We need to have a video of Misc playing Garfield Kart at 3 a.m. gone wrong.
Oh no. Oh god.
Watch out for your 24-hour stream. It'll happen then.
Alright, well, it seems the only place we can go from here is level 1. So I suppose we should do that.
Wait. What's this Mags thing you mentioned in the...
the MEG.
Wait, is that level -0?
No, the MEG.
No, MEG is Major Explorer Group. It says here on level 1.
Yes, we're going to learn about them when we get to level 1. So let's do that.
No, there's a level of -0.
I know there are negative levels.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, but why?
Because there are, I don't know.
We'll get to that later.
We will get to that at some point. Here we go, level 1. Level 1, Survival Difficulty Class 1. Safe, secure, minimal entity count. This is the second level of the back rooms. Level 1 is a large, sprawling warehouse that features concrete floors and walls, exposed rebar, and a low-hanging fog with no discernible source. The fog often coalesces into condensation, forming puddles on the floor in inconsistent areas. Unlike level 0, this level possesses a constant supply of water and electricity, which allows indefinite habitation by wanderers providing that appropriate precautions are taken. It is also far more expansive, possessing staircases, elevators, isolated rooms, and hallways. Crates of supply...
I was definitely there.
You've been to this warehouse. This looks like a parking garage.
Yeah, it's just parking garage, and the bottom images as well, just like,
Hey, it's my parking lot.
It's one of those hallways.
Yeah, this is definitely a place most of us have been to before.
Yeah, for sure.
Crates of supplies appear and disappear randomly within the level, often containing a mixture of vital items: food, almond water, batteries, tarps, weaponry, clothing, medical supplies, and nonsensical objects: assorted car parts, boxes of crayons, used syringes, partially burned paper, live mice, mice in a catatonic state that have been injected with an unknown substance, shoelaces, loose change, and bundles of human hair. The crates should be approached with caution due to their contents, but are a valuable resource. In addition, crude paintings and drawings with no apparent origin or meaning on the walls, are on the walls and floor. They are known to change in appearance and disappear when not in direct line of sight or when unlit. The light fixtures within level 1 are prone to flicker and fail at inconsistent intervals. When this occurs, supplies are liable to vanish inexplicably and hostile entities may appear unexpectedly. These entities rarely attack in groups and tend to avoid light and large gatherings of people. It is advised to carry a reliable light source and sleep holding whatever items you do not wish to lose. Level 1 is home to the Hub.
The hub.
Indeed.
Oh,
The Hub.
We
Wait, wouldn't that be a monster?
We will look at that shortly. However,
What are these entities, huh?
that's a good question as well. Bases, outposts, and communities. MEG, Major Explorer Group Base Alpha. This is the first main base of the MEG. About half of the group's teams live here, mainly housing explorers and supply outposts shared with the BNTG. The base is close to one of the entrances of Level 1, heavily guarded against threats such as entity attacks. The BNTG Traders Keep. Traders Keep is a large city-like complex, around 412 inhabitants, non-hostile. Possesses rudimentary societal infrastructure, a main supply hub for wanderers. Trader's Vault is set up in the storage hall in Level 1. Keeps communications and friendly relations with the MEG. Tom's Diner, run by Tom, a former chef before no-clipping into the Backrooms. Has plenty of food and storage, resupplied by the BNTG every few months. Tom is an amiable and optimistic person, and his diner serves as a small social hub.
He seems like a nice person.
Indeed, he does.
I like.
Yeah.
I have a question.
also,
That is, if the only supplies are almond water. and
No, there's more
food
than
and
just
stuff,
almond water. They provide other stuff.
I mean, I think almond water is like really important or something.
Yeah, we'll get into
Yeah.
there are many questions to answer here from level 1 because this is where we finally start getting stuff, like actual things. The level 0 is just an empty place that's meant to make you fucking leave. Level 1 is where you start learning about things and encountering things.
Ooh, scary.
Entrances and exits. Entrances. Get here from level 0 by no clipping. This level has many entrances. Opening ordinary doors in many levels has a good chance of leading to level 1. Additionally, climbing one of the trees in level 11.1, the end of the 5th event in level 92, and completing the King's Trial in level 94 are all reliable ways of returning to level 1. Exits. You can leave level 1 by simply continuing to explore the back rooms. Wandering down any extended hallways often leads to level 2. Finding holes in the wall will lead you to level 19. Where the ceiling has paintings on it, no clip through and you will be at a party.
I think that's really bad. Don't,
That sounds ominous.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wait,
there's a lot
I
of like I've
think-
seen some videos and people like in the comments are like, you should go there. There's a party there.
I think,
That's scary.
Yeah, entity 67, the party goers.
Miss, I think I know some lore from the back room. Just level 0, due to 8-Bit Ryan playing a Backrooms game.
That is someone's personal interpretation of level 0.
The following is
Additional materials, recovered documents. The following notes have been recovered from various locations in level 1. No apparent source has been found. The artist lives in me. The artist dies in me. Won't you stay for the after party? Smiley face. Burn my fucking body. The bluebird beckons you, soothes you. You'll feel safe here. Black queen to h5, and that's checkmate. Watch the clock. The final prophecy draws near. Well, that's ominous. Though they didn't explain what entities can be found here. Strange.
Maybe we'll get to
Maybe
it.
we'll get those later, but we do have a few things to look at here. We should probably check what the hub is. That would probably be a good idea.
Yeah, sounds like an idea.
Yeah.
Let's see. The hub. This Backrooms ambiance is actually kind of nice. I dig it.
It is.
Play Free is apparently gaming.
Oh,
Dylan
boy,
says it's called the tutorial level because you're brought there with nothing except what you're wearing. That's also true. Skin says, I know this is
Yo,
off topic, but the latest episode of AOT dropped and so many people are saying Aaron is the greatest protagonist of all time, and I'm in the corner like, oh, I can't wait till we get to that last episode.
Yeah, that'd be quite fun.
And I'm hoping so hard, bro.
Okay,
I'm praying that it's different.
entities. Typically, beings typically lurk in level 1.
Oh, hold on,
especially
fine. I'm gonna be the one that does the explaining.
Yeah, you're
Don't you
not-
worry,
don't
you
take
guys
it
are
out.
here to
Take it
learn.
out.
It's
I'm
It's on
here.
the other fucking wiki, that's why.
I know, don't worry, just follow my lead.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
The Hub. Survival difficulty class 0. It is safe, secure, and devoid of entities. The hub seems to be a tunnel with doors on either side. Description. The hub is a concrete tunnel with a series of doors that go to various levels of the back rooms. Currently, one can only access levels 0, 1, and 2. Entities cannot come into the hub under normal circumstances, so you will find a lot of people there. Certain entities have been known to refer to the hub as the Crossroads on occasion, and the hub appears to be a, highway tunnel.
Right.
Makes sense with the parking garage.
Yeah. Unlike the seemingly infinite backrooms, there is a consistent way of navigating your way to the hub. From the entrance of level 1, head straight down the corridor and stop when you get to the door. Go through the door, then continue until the end of that corridor. Then, double back to the entrance of the level. There should now be a diverging path that goes left or right. Take the left. You will come across another divergence. Take the right. Then at the next one, take a left, and at the next one, take a right. As soon as you take the right, you will see 2 doors labeled A and B. Take the B door. Upon going through that door, you will find yourself in an identical room to the last one. Now take the A door. This is the door that will lead to the hub. If you get any of these steps wrong, like taking the wrong turn or not doubling back, you will end up somewhere completely random.
Yeah, which that shouldn't happen.
There are also some entrances in level 2. Doors 0, 1, and 2 are already pushed open, but are immovable. You cannot close them, and the symbols on them are obscured. The tunnel goes on for 6 miles, and it expands each level that is discovered. And there are doors to each discovered level, though many are locked because their level key has not been found. The length between each door increases the higher the number gets. Each door has a different insignia on it, looking like a crop circle. The one thing in common between all 3 of the doors is that they have a metal spike on top of the symbol and a keyhole below. The keyhole below is a polygonal shape corresponding with the number on the door. But at the end, if you can no-clip past the wall, you'll find a door that will randomly teleport you to either level -1 or level 4. Entrances and exits. To enter, you must be in level 1 or level 2 and walk through a series of complicated directions, mentioned above. To exit, simply go through any open door, to go to the level labeled above. If you see a window, you are 1 step closer to a party, smile face.
That sounds bad.
There's parties everywhere. It seems like there's a big party going on.
Right. Note
Yeah,
to self,
but
keep away from
go there.
windows if I no clip.
Apparently.
Can we check out what the party is?
You want to check out what the party is?
Yeah.
Level fun, smiley face.
Oh, that sounds fun. Smiley face.
That does sound a lot of fun.
Smiley face.
Indeed.
Completely safe.
Level fun. A warning. Level fun. Apparently this is supposed to be level 5, but it's been completely stamped over and we are informed it's completely safe, smiley face. Level fun is the most fun level in the whole Backrooms. Description. Small party room. Lots of cake and cookies and almond water. We have so much fun here, smiley face. Don't upset the host. Bases, outposts, and communities. The party. The party goers of the fun level. We have so much fun here. Come join us. Entrances and exits. No clip through the ceiling in level 1, and you may just end up here. If you see confetti falling out of a window on level 188, that's us having a party. Our main entrance is in level 283, where there's a set of double doors with letters that spell the words fun in big, bold, multicolored font in the lounges, smiley face. Exits. Why would you want to leave? Smiley face.
Let's check out what the party goes are.
The partygoers. The
Yeah,
partygoers
who's
have...
at this
Are,
party?
Entity 67, the partygoers. The partygoers have already taken this page. Don't worry, smiley face.
and then
Now
click on
let's
it.
see what this is.
Oh, hello. No, do not try to create an entry for level fun. They keep finding ways to change it. Any information regarding the partygoers and level fun is kept here. Do not trust any other source. Entity number 67, the partygoers.
Sounds like Misc just no-clipped into the background.
Entity number 67, habitats, level fun, level 119, level 188. Entity 67, also known as the partygoers, are aggressive and highly intelligent entities found in the backrooms. Survival guide. Avoid balloons if you see them floating on their own. If you see one, these are almost always bait used by the partygoers. These creatures are extremely quiet and stealthy, but they lack in speed. The moment you think one is nearby, run in the opposite direction. If one latches onto you, it's already too late. You will be transformed into one within an hour. While you still have control of your mind, yell out and tell others to stay away as to avoid causing more transformations. If you see confetti flying out of a window on a level 188, avoid it at all costs. Description: the partygoers are tall, bipedal creatures with smooth, leathery skin. They typically have a bright yellow coloration, but they can be bright red, green, blue, or white. They have no other functional features with the exception of a cartoonish smile carved into their face. They are highly intelligent and can operate complex machinery and effortlessly traverse nearly any level of the backrooms to search for prey. By unknown mechanisms, these entities have the ability to turn anyone they physically latch onto into one of them, resulting in slow physical changes but near-instant mental changes. The ends of their arms have openings with several teeth inside, similar to the appearance of a bloodworm or a lamprey eel's mouth. They use these to latch onto a person, morphing them into a partygoer. While they all act outlandishly hostile and aggressive, they are extremely intelligent. They have somehow managed to learn to create entity and level entries to lure people into thinking they are safe. An entry called Level Fun was recently created to lure prey. It is not advised to trust any information followed by a smiley face. I think we kind of gathered that already.
Yeah, we always seem a bit sussy.
Yeah, I never trust to find smiley.
Level Fun. It is believed that the partygoers have access to the Backrooms database and look for any mention of Level Fun to change it to seem less dangerous. Level Fun is an enigmatic level that consists of balloons, tables, chairs, and other party favors. It is used as a base for the partygoers, as well as where they host their parties. These parties typically involve collecting the corpses of people they've managed to kill and turning them into cakes and cupcakes. This level is theorized to be behind a window in level 188, but it can also be accessed by no-clipping into the ceiling on level 1. The Fun War. The Fun War started because of the party poopers wanting the partygoers to stop partying. They said no, which caused the party poopers to revolt. It started on September 6th and ended on the morning of September 7th. The partygoers claimed to have won the war and said the war was over, causing the party poopers to become extinct. This information is constantly changed by them, but the countermeasures on this page should prevent that. Well, that's fascinating. It seems like we have whole geopolitical actions going on in here.
Yeah, it does sound quite subpar.
Do change, delete pages that have been altered by the or created by the partygoers. Run away if you hear or see one. Report all sightings of party rooms to the appropriate Meg operative. Don't. Follow the sounds of laughter or balloons. Allow yourself to make physical contact with the partygoer. Trust this page, smiley face.
Uh-oh.
So, should we head back?
So they say never to trust him, and then we trust him.
Well, the trust this page thing is kind of distorted. It suggests some kind of interruption.
Yeah.
Alright, where do we go from here?
Well, why don't we head back to level 1, because there were quite a few things to check out on level 1. Yeah, don't trust
like,
fun. Don't trust it.
All the entities, what can we find there?
It seemed like they didn't say much about the entities, but there were a few other things to learn about on there, such as the MEG.
Yeah.
Alright, so...
From this page, there's the
Oh.
entities.
It's like a different looking page.
What how would Salat fare against backroom creatures?
Most of these creatures should not be touched barehanded, so probably not good.
Yeah,
Right.
you're better with blood bullets.
You would be better with blood bullets or some kind of long stick.
Or like gun.
For disclaimer, this page is outdated and will be updated soon. Strechter, the creator of the MEG and BNTG. Who are the MEG? The MEG, aka the Major Explorer Group, are a faction made by the people of the Backrooms, as it started out as an exploration outpost during 2012 to a sort of military government for the Backrooms officially in 2014. They are the people that try to keep the wanderers of the Backrooms safe from entities, traps, and other groups, like the Insurrection, which they are at war with for multiple for territory of levels, like level 3. The MEG have multiple teams for multiple tasks to ensure the safety of the Wanderers. This faction is extremely friendly and will allow new members into a team known as Team Volunteer Squad until they are ready to be in a team of their own. And there's multiple parts of the MEG, multiple different bases, but that's the gist of what the MEG are. Then what is the BNTG? Let's find out. Shall we? So we've got people here that try to keep things a little organized and try to keep people safe. Who are the BNTG? The BNTG, aka the Backrooms Non-Aligned Trade Group, are a faction made by a previous team of the MEG until it became dependent on its own. The faction has since made a huge city in Level 1's halls called Trader's Keep. This city has everything one would need: a police department, fire department, food department, and more. The faction's most important part of the city is called Trader's Vault, a heavily guarded place where all of the equipment, tools, weapons, and food is stored for further use for the people of the back rooms. Everything is stored in multiple vaults found in a portion of Level 1, which resembles a long hallway of storage rooms with garage doors. The leaders of the faction are part of Trader's Vault. Cool. By the way, you are not required to travel further up into the levels, so if we wanted to, we could just kind of stay here in Level 1, if we so please.
Sounds fine.
I mean, it depends on if you know clip somewhere else or not.
Yeah, the fandom has more fan-made content. The wiki dot is canon.
Ooh, my cannon.
So, here in... Oh, right. A few things we should probably learn about. Oh, wait. It's not explained yet what almond water is. There's no link to that on here, so I guess we're not getting an explanation.
Almond water.
Why don't we look it up?
Almond water.
Oh, shut up. Almond water.
It gives you help.
Shush.
It's really helpful.
Object number 1. Almond water.
Okay.
Let's find out here, shall we? Almond water is the main source of hydration and stability in the back rooms. Description. Almond water is a substance found in levels across the back rooms. It is a critical source of hydration and a slight nutritional value. It is a sweet almond and vanilla flavored water that can be found in bottles of several different types, typically without a brand or label on them. Almond water can be found in clear water bottles, metal water bottles, glass wine bottles, and even cartons. It can be traded for, traded with, and can be used to repel entities and to cure some ailments. Identifying almond water. The back rooms can house several liquids, many of them not safe to drink or even touch. If you are unsure if a liquid is safe to drink, don't drink it, and wait until you come across almond water. Almond water has a distinct, albeit faint, smell of vanilla and rose water. It has a subtle taste of sweet, watery almond butter. If it does not exhibit these qualities and isn't clearly fresh water, avoid it. On some levels, almond water can flow out of pipes or even fountains. However, this is rare. Make sure you properly identify any liquid before you consume it. Other uses of almond water. For whatever reason, almond water can sometimes treat ailments, including neutralizing the effects of hostile entities. It can help maintain one's health. Some examples of uses of almond water include helping with symptoms of the disease, stopping someone from becoming a wretch, and possibly saving someone affected by the splat, though this is unconfirmed. It can also be used to maintain your focus, especially when facing entities like the Watchers, and possibly preventing an encounter with the Beast of level 5. Lastly, Almond Water can be used to tame some entities, including the Death Moths and Jerry.
Very sounds
What?
cool.
Oh,
That's
damn,
ominous.
that disease thing is
Oh, well, don't spoil us, fine.
Yeah.
Sources of almond water. The best way to obtain almond water is on level 4, where it is abundant. Here it can be found in water coolers, vending machines, and water fountains. Almond water can also be found on numerous other levels, including level 10, level 28, level 11, level 18, and level 29. It can also be obtained through trading, such as in level 6.1. Otherwise, almond water can be found in many, many levels in the back rooms. The easiest way to tell if almond water is nearby is if people are nearby. Fascinating, wouldn't you say?
Yes.
It's interesting. Like, at least there is a safe
The
place
game-
for.
The manga bit of this would be really cool.
This fucking background is so funny. I think the next time I play Call of Cthulhu, it'll be Backrooms. Me in the Backrooms. Oh, God. That's still so fucking funny. Ah, shit. So where do we want to go now? I assume we'll head back to level 1.
and then 2.
And you
I
guys want to go to level 2?
Yeah, let's go level 2.
Yeah.
Also, I finally figured out where Roland went.
We
He's
went
in
to
the
the
back
back rooms. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to go to level 2. I am going to step away to grab some regular water because my throat's getting dry.
Then.
And
Don't
then we
Watch,
will
let me
be
know if it's
back
back in this, and then
shortly.
he's just
Keep
gonna
the
come back.
people entertained, if you would.
Don't worry.
Okay, big,
Right.
big.
Okay.
Very
So
entertaining. man.
Big.
So at the moment, what are your favorite thoughts of the back rooms, guys?
I think I
No,
will
there are no
win
favorite
easily,
thoughts.
because I am Almond.
The party goers sound pretty fun.
Weaver, what
Yeah.
are your thoughts on
Yeah.
this as someone with age-old experience and who will be playing here in 4 days?
The back rooms. Yeah, there's party people, and there's rooms, and there's backs, and there's there's a lot of shit.
New
Honestly,
information for me.
I'm gonna give it to you straight. Misc is throwing a shit ton of information. I was still dissecting the idea from an electrician standpoint when he was talking about fluorescent lamps not working correctly. So I was trying to diagnose that problem and missed half of level 0. So now because I was gonna I'm not going supernatural here. I'm trying to fundamentally explain why a fluorescent light will do what it does, and I have multitude, so. I am totally lost on the
Okay, why is it?
Okay, so if
recap
you
here,
know
right?
You're trying to
Recap,
scientifically
yes,
explain
recap.
no clipping through reality.
Why
Yeah,
do they
well,
have
we're not allowed to clip through reality. I gained that. That's my specialty. But
Yeah,
all
like,
right.
Yeah, you've been
level
there
0,
several
there's
times,
nothing
haven't
there, except
Yep.
the middle room.
Okay.
And you have
Yep,
no clip out
right.
there, right?
Mm-hmm.
And level 1, it appears appears just be like some sort of parking lot, and there's things that sometimes show up. I probably shouldn't fight according to Misc. I'm not gonna listen to him
Mm-hmm.
unless you can tell me why I shouldn't.
Are there any cars in the parking lot?
No.
No.
As far as I'm aware. Though there's a tunnel if you go the right way. I can't remember
There
the
look
direction.
like though.
It sounds convoluted. There's also paintings.
I don't exactly know how to play this game, quote unquote. But in my mind, I would say, is there a working vehicle in the parking lot, and get the hell out of Dodge?
No, you can't get out there.
No, that's
It's
not
endless
it.
void.
It's
It's
infinite.
endless.
Yeah, but the
And you could probably
It's not
run
only it's not only a
over.
parking lot. It's also like
okay. Well, if it's already an endless void,
I
then
also
it's
grabbed the
forever
Kit Kat
anyway.
bar.
I'm good with. All right. So if the void is endless, by that logic, then I'm going to find said vehicle once again in said parking lot, and then I'm going to go and find myself a happy wife, kids, and a house, and I'm going to live happily ever after in the endless void.
It sounds like a not bad idea.
I don't need to go past level 1 because if level 1 has a working vehicle, then I can drive out of this weird
I don't think
area.
level 1 has a working vehicle. Level 1 is exclusively the warehouse. But there
you
are
said a
communities of
parking
people
lot.
in
No, I was told there was a parking lot.
it. It looks like a
Oh.
parking garage, but there are no cars. It's really a warehouse.
Ah, there's no. All right. That changes my
Yeah.
perception then.
Well,
All
at
right.
least you're
So,
drinking
I think
water.
what I'll do, is I'll go over some shit, and then we'll stop for a minute to mull it all over, take it all in, discuss some things, ask questions, try to answer them.
Right.
Wonder if there are like different. ways
Misc
to
eating
fight
Kit
these
Kats,
things.
ASMR.
I feel like this is one of those games where there's feels like Dead Island a little bit. Like there's a multitude of ways and a multitude of ways. Like there's a multitude of ways to go about it, and there's a multitude of ways to win. Sort of like a D&D campaign in a way. It's like the
Kind
DM
of, yeah.
sort of has to
That's why I think
change.
this would make an outstanding text adventure game, which was why I was thinking of
Yeah.
AI Dungeon.
Yeah, the original back in the 90s, the original text adventure games, those shit long before the Skyrims and everyone could roleplay. That's how you roleplayed. You played text adventure games. We didn't have fucking graphics. We just had text. And it was fan-fucking-tastic.
The future of the mind is amazing, is it not?
There you go.
Now let's make our way on to level 2.
No, the second one wasn't here.
Survival difficulty class 2. Unsafe, secure, low entity count.
So there's entities here. Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm. Level 2 consists of mainly of dark, gray, concrete maintenance tunnels stretching on for millions of miles. The walls are lined with pipes and occasionally ventilation ducts, which often contain a thick, viscous black liquid. Doors can sometimes be found, but mostly are locked or lead into dead ends. These rooms typically house shelves with random assortments of objects, occasionally computers. At certain parts in hallways in level 2, the heat can become unbearable, reaching 43 degrees Celsius or 110 degrees Fahrenheit or higher.
Average day in Florida.
Not quite. More like average day in Arizona. This is usually in areas where the machinery is the loudest, typically at the end of hallways. The entities found on this level are some of the most dangerous in the back rooms. Noises can be heard from the vents, which are caused by crawlers. You can also find Mark in employee bathrooms on level 2. Who the fuck is Mark? There's not even a link to an article here. It just says you can find Mark in the employee bathrooms.
Oh, I guess I can find my dad.
It's
The
not even, it's
typical
not even
Mark.
like Jerry. It's not even like Jerry, who's apparently God or something.
Other beings here include smilers, child facelings, clumps, hounds, male death moths, wretches, bursters, and skin stealers.
What
The
are
only
all these
thing you
then?
know and can know is to run away the moment you see one. The entity shown in the picture above has not been identified, and the fate of the original photographer is unknown. I did not notice an entity here, but there does seem to be a vaguely humanoid shape with maybe red eyes in this hallway here. Cool, I guess.
I don't see anything.
It's like,
Look harder, you can see sort of a red light in the middle of the hallway. Down the hallway.
Oh, yeah, I can see the red eyes, yeah.
Oh, the misery.
Bases,
Yeah.
outposts, and communities. The survivors.
Oh, actually.
A group of about 29 people who explore the level. Their leader is named Austin, and they are friendly and open to trading. They hold their supplies in wooden crates found in level 1. They were the first to discover the Wretch. This group often has conflicts with the followers of Jerry outpost. Apparently people follow the entity named Jerry. Office Space EL3A. Office Space EL3A is an office space in Level 2, home to around 30 members of the BNTG. For more info, see Office Space EL3A. Entrances and exits. Level 2 is one of the only levels in the Backrooms that can be directly accessed from normal reality. You can come across Level 2 by exploring for long enough in Level 1. It can also be accessed from the hub. Exits. Contrary to popular belief, not all of the doors on Level 2 are locked or lead to dead ends. Some can lead into Level 3, Level 4, and occasionally back to Level 1. Finding a comically proportioned multicolored door that's unlocked will lead to Level 283. If you no-clip into an extremely hot area in Level 2, you can wind up in Level 2.1. Fascinating.
There's a lot to do there.
There's a lot of places to go from here.
Yeah.
Also, like, literally all the entities.
I think there are more than this. I know about the Smiley.
Well, there are a shitload of different entities, but there's like 10 here.
Yeah, it's
I
quite a
know,
lot.
I know about the Smilers and the Skin Stealers, but that's pretty much it.
Sounds interesting.
Alright, so let's go over these, shall we?
Let's check out the Skin Stealers. I'm just going to keep the level 2 part up because it's something that can be found on level 2. Oh wait, actually, let me open this in a separate tab. Skin Stealers. Entity 10,
Ooh.
Skin Stealer. Habitat, majority, most commonly, level 1, 2, and 3. Description. Entity 10, more commonly known as the Skin Stealers, are large humanoid entities that can wear the skin of their victims as a disguise. They eat human flesh when in a hunger state, and otherwise roam aimlessly if they do not need to eat. Their blood is translucent, and they can mimic human speech. They are most commonly found in the first 4 levels, but have been reported in several levels. Behaviors. Skin Stealers are typically docile creatures and will wander aimlessly if they do not need to feed. In this stage, they will not be hostile unless you aggravate them. In a hunger state, they will seek out humans wandering alone and will use their strength to tear them apart with their hands. Biology. Skin Stealers are tall, pale yellow humanoids with sunken white eyes. Their outer layer of flesh is covered with microscopic bumps similar to the suckers of an octopus's tentacle. These stick to the skin that is torn off of humans and push and pull on it to make it fit until the Skin Stealer looks identical to a human. These bumps also pump blood and nutrients into the skin to make it feel warm and alive, as well as prevent decomposition. In addition, it heals the skin, hiding any cuts that may identify a real human. After a period of around 24 hours, the skin will be digested through the surface of the Skin Stealer, and the Skin Stealer will enter a docile state. A Skin Stealer also has the ability to speak, but it cannot understand language. It will repeat what it hears, often in varying languages, in order to lure in prey, but it cannot actually communicate. Although, since a typical Skin Stealer rarely uses their voice, this is not a good way to tell them apart from real humans. The blood of a Skin Stealer is completely translucent, so a good way to identify a Skin Stealer from a normal person is by their blood. Blood runs red, they're not dead. Blood runs clear, don't get near. Discovery. Sightings of Skin Stealers have been reported over 5 years before the creation of the Meg. As some of the most populous entities in the Backrooms, they are often one of the first entities new wanderers will encounter. Do's and don'ts. Do walk away slowly and calmly if you see one. Check anyone you are traveling with for clear blood. Don't trust people that barely speak or say random assortments of words. Don't aggravate the Skin Stealer in its docile state. Good to know. Good to know.
Know what?
Oh, so what we're saying is stay away from animating studios who make their blood look like cum.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They will steal your
no
skin.
choice.
They will steal our skin and they will use it to make more shitty anime adaptations.
Thanks, Toy.
Yeah.
So,
when are we doing this round? We need a round table here to decide what to do next. Like,
what do we want to do? There are several other entities we can look into. We
Yeah,
can
let's
look
go over these
into.
entities.
or you want to go over the entities first? Okay. I'm just saying. That,
Do you
like,
want to
there's
go
a
over
lot.
all of them, or just to like a few of them?
Whichever ones would be most common, you know?
I'd say like Smilers and I don't know, Ratchet.
Okay, we'll do Smilers and Wretches. Smilers, entity number 3.
Alright.
Habitat
so far,
majority of levels. A close-up of the
I-
Smiler before the disappearance of this wanderer. Yeah, Neve?
I think it's safe to fight the skin sealers.
I think it's you are okay to fight them since they bleed, but it's probably not recommended. Though that seems to be the general rule: try not to fight things if you don't have to.
Well, lame.
I'd say you could fight on the sea lad. At least this one.
I would not recommend touching the thing that has fucking suction cups to steal your
You try to
skin.
grab
But,
them
but
up and then you
it's not
just
on the
put your
ice,
hand
right?
above.
Not on the ice. So you just gotta throw them with the ice.
Oh yeah.
Or you just get a katana and slice them apart.
Hmm.
Special eye poke swing.
Yeah, exactly.
Smilers are generally hostile, and there have been many confirmed sightings of them. They can be identified by their signature reflective eyes and teeth gleaming in the dark. The best way to escape a Smiler is to keep eye contact. Smilers tend to reside in dark areas on level 2 and level 3. Their base is known to be the Smiling Room. Behaviors. The Smiler is attracted to light and will chase anything they see with a light, so distracting it by throwing a light source at it would be great for an escape. The entity will only start to attack if you panic and retreat or if a loud noise is made. Keep eye contact and move away slowly to ensure your survival. Using a Smiler exterminator will cause the entity to retreat or lose its senses for a long period of time. Biology. Smilers have a long smile with multiple sharp teeth and have white glowing eyes. It is unknown what else it has for its biology, though it is rumored to have a physical body which cannot be seen with the human eye. It's rumored to have non-human alien-like bodies with arms and legs bent in unnatural ways, but this is unconfirmed. The Meg is currently trying to find out more about its biology at the moment. Discovery. It is unknown how the Smiler was originally discovered, as it's extremely common in most levels. The earliest modern reports of the Smilers was when an anonymous Reddit user posted about them running from a glowy smiling thing. Before that, the group known as the Lost had descriptions of what they called the ones that smile. Do's and don'ts. Do keep eye contact and walk slowly. Keep quiet and do not make any loud sounds. Use a Smiler exterminator bottle. Turn off all sources of light that you have equipped. Don't run away, panicking unless the Smiler starts to chase you. Make loud noises. Keep your light sources on. So this one is the creepy, glowing eyes and smile that you would see down like a dark hallway.
Yeah.
With no obvious body. They almost seem disembodied.
Right, sounds quite hard to fight.
A little difficult.
Yeah.
You guys want to check the wretch now?
Sure.
Y'all still there? I'm getting nothing but silence from most of you.
I'm like,
Yeah, I'm
I
just
feel
seeing
like I
that.
should be writing this shit down, like, and, like taking notes and
Well, you
shit.
don't
Like, I
need
should be
to.
doing like,
Run
is
up
there
to
gonna be a
this
test?
information. This is useful.
Like, yeah, it's
That
all
I know
useful, but I'm
something.
like, I'm like, you know, I feel like I should be, I don't know, like taking, as I said, like taking notes in class, and then I'm gonna come to the exam and be like, I remember hearing it.
The exam
Well,
is the real thing. So if
Just
you
take
don't
mental
learn, you
notes of
got it.
anything that you think
Yeah,
sounds really
exactly,
important.
exactly.
Such as basics. If you see glowing eyes and a demonic smile down a dark hallway or something, Sigma stare at it. Lock eyes with it. Do a staring contest. Turn off your
Yeah,
flashlight.
It's so
You have to
dominant.
dominate it with your presence.
Okay, no. What you do?
Chase it.
No, I don't believe that. What you do is you do the T-Rex thing. You can't see if you don't move.
But you also have to maintain eye contact with it.
Well, that's fair. But would you ever take your eyes off a Tyrannosaurus Rex?
No, probably not,
There you go.
actually.
Same logic.
True. Alright, now, the Wretch.
Oh god.
This one has a very horrific picture. It looks like a person with no skin on their face.
Ouch.
The Meg, Discovery of the Wretch. Meg Event Log 248, Type Entity, March 8th, 2014. This log entry is a voice recording in the Sector 7B voice channel in the Meg Data Center. This log is the discovery of our 15th entity in our database named Wretches. This entity occurs when a wanderer is isolated and deprived of nutrients after a few days to months. The time frame has not been recorded. This log also includes a discovery of a new colony of wanderers, as for now referred to as the Survivors. The following voice log has been translated to text at the bottom. The personnel... How long is this article? Oh, this is too long. I don't feel like reading it. I just want to know about the Wretches, not the discovery of the
that's normal.
Wretches.
Yeah, there's a normal article about it.
The Wretch. The Meg records. You're really gonna make this fucking difficult, huh?
You know what?
Wretch. You wretched fucking thing.
You said the
I can
thing.
tell you like these. What the fuck are you saying, Corey?
Who? Oh, is Corey just saying random shit again, like usual?
Yeah, he is.
Oh, cool.
Oh,
Where even is he?
In the stream chat, of course.
Oh, I didn't see him.
Oh, yeah, I've been live chat apparently. Otherwise, his top chat doesn't show it, I think.
Oh, I always forget to switch to live chat. I wish it would just do that as default. You are typing in random shit, Corey. That is literally just random shit.
He's spitting facts, I think.
Entities.
15.
Oh wait, that's what I need to type in. Entity 15.
You're right.
When you're right, you're right.
I can't fucking find. Fucking bullshit.
Like, if you're
Just
looking
click
at
on
all
the above one, the above mention of Red.
Is
Yeah.
there one?
Yeah, there's next male death moths, hounds.
Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. Entity 15. Oh, they used a different picture now because the original one was too horrific. They just have an artist depiction of it now.
Oh, yikes.
Oh, that's a better one.
Do not post it in the Discord. You will jump scare
Yeah,
people.
I know.
Oh,
Does it look like The Grudge?
No, it
oh,
looks like a
that's
guy
it.
with no face.
Oh, fucking hell, that is fucking
Listen,
creepy.
I-
Yeah,
And I don't
no,
mean no
no,
face,
no.
I mean like the skin on his face is gone.
Oh, that is
Listen,
fucking.
I had
oh,
to
yeah,
do that
that's
shit.
nightmare feel. Holy shit.
And-
Yeah, the guy that does all the
Send it to
Backrooms
me.
videos includes wretch jump scares almost any other time they're mentioned.
I'm just gonna mention right now that I had to look at the my Jack the Ripper.
Yeah, you had to
Video,
look
I
at what
had-
he did to those women. so-
Yeah, there are surviving images of what he did. You can't tell that's
Really?
a woman's face. You don't
Really?
even know where
Yeah,
her
you
head
should-
starts.
Well, I'm not
Somebody
sleeping
should send me
tonight.
that. Fine, send me that image of the red, wherever.
Red, just look it up. You can see it.
Wanna...
Let's see, Entity 15, Wretches. Habitat majority. Description, wretches are human-like entities often described as acting undead or zombie-like. Once human, these entities are transformed via a poorly understood process thought to stem from deprivation of vital sustenance such as food, water, and sleep. Wretches are common throughout the Backrooms, residing in the shadows wherever humans gather due to their nature. Behaviors. The process of transformation into a wretch appears to be related to hunger, thirst, and lack of sleep. Isolation is thought to accelerate the process, judging by the high concentration of wretches in unexplored or dangerous areas. The process of transformation into a wretch is commonly referred to as the wretched cycle among wanderers, and cannot be reversed by normal means. However, A transformation and process can be stalled by proper sustenance and rest, including almond water and royal rations. Complete prevention of the process is possible, but rare and often risky. Wall masks are thought to reverse the transformation at a cost. Reality fresheners are hypothesized to aid in prevention as well. The wretched cycle lasts between several weeks to months and has 3 phases as follows. Stage 1. Initially, the symptoms manifest as itchiness and irritation, comparable to poison ivy rash. Over time, subtle psychological symptoms will set in, eventually resulting in erratic and aggressive behavior and a complete change in personality traits. These effects can be halted with normal bodily sustenance and all possible cures shown previously. Stage 2. During Stage 2 of the wretched cycle, skin and muscle tissue will begin to dissolve in an unnatural fashion, often developing orifices and pustules. The outer skin will start to redden and flake off, eyes become bloodshot and irritated, and hair loss sets in. Survivors of this stage often proclaim the itchiness of this stage to be unbearable, even describing scratching layers of their skin off in an attempt to stop it. Speech is still intelligible, but consists only of pleas for water, food, and help. Almond water and reality fresheners seem to be the only possible cure at this stage of the wretched cycle. Stage 3. At this stage, all hope to return to normalcy has been lost. Nails and teeth fall out of their natural positions, often regrowing elsewhere in unnatural quantities and sizes. Eyelids, lips, and cartilage dissolve, forcing the eyes to remain open constantly and roll wildly in their sockets. It is unknown if the consciousness of the original victim remains at this stage. Wretches at Stage 3 constantly ooze a brown sludge-like substance from mouths and other orifices. This fluid is currently unnamed and found to be harmless, but that's crossed out. See Mega Entity 15 Incident Report for more information. The behavior of an average wretch is comparable to Entity 10, possessing little intelligence but astounding strength. What was Entity 10 again? Oh, the Skin Stealer. Possessing little intelligence but astounding strength. Rarely, however, wretches have displayed intelligent or even human-like behavior, able to craft or wield weapons. In packs, wretches often act in unison, behaving as a hive mind. Weaker wretches exist, but the majority possess superhuman strength, often able to break through walls despite their fragile skeletal appearance. The speed of wretches varies as well, ranging from a slow shamble to sprints surpassing human capabilities. Vocalizations are the fastest and most reliable way to determine the threat level of a wretch. Many wretches produce gurgling and snarling sounds often and with little apparent purpose. Low-pitched and slow sounds often indicate an unintelligent variant, while high-pitched vocalizations are often intelligent or usually quick. This method is not always accurate, but it is the only reliable means of gauging danger at this time. Biology. Like their behavior, the appearance of a wretch often varies greatly. A fully infected body will have reddish-brown skin that is dry and flaky, covered in holes and pustules, secreting a thick red-brown substance. Wretches are often skeletal in appearance, belying a great potential strength and resilience. Larger wretches have been rarely seen. The remains of the past human identity of a wretch are difficult to discern, but visible if closely observed. Most often, keepsakes such as clothing, supplies, and personal belongings will remain on the body, though often mutilated beyond recognition. Mutations are frequent in wretches, often resulting in misplaced eyes, disjointed or excess limbs, or even fleshy skeletal wings. A common and formidable variant manifests as a deformed mass of flesh consisting almost entirely of eyes, mouths, and other orifices of unknown purposes. So some of them turn into fucking Shoggoths.
Shoggoth? Oh, that's those things, yeah.
Yeah. Discovery. Wretches were first discovered during an encounter with a base on level 2 known as the Survivors. The early Meg was able to aid the group in killing the wretch and delivering it to base Alpha in level 1. The initial log can be found here. Meg, the discovery of the wretch. After the initial encounter, wretches have been observed more often, becoming one of the most formidable known entities. Many wanderers have been taken by the wretched cycle, and many have been saved from its grasp. It is your duty as a Backrooms wanderer to maintain your health as closely as possible, resting and sustaining yourself with any means safely available. So remember, kids, eat your vegetables and go to bed on time so you don't turn into a crazy zombie monster.
Is that what that said?
That's what I got from it.
Okay.
Do's and don'ts. Do attempt to save yourself or another with the possible cures previously mentioned. Listen to their vocalizations to discern the threat level of individual wretches. Sleep, eat, and hydrate regularly to prevent onset of the transformation. Don't. Do not attempt to save a wretch at stage 3. Lose yourself and your humanity to the wretched cycle. Good to know. I feel like that last one was kind of obvious. So, that was the wretch.
I'm not sleeping tonight.
Yeah, so I would say the last
Have you
things of
seen that
interest
one?
on here are probably the
Never.
followers of Jerry, and then finding
Jerry.
whatever level we go to. Courage, Irma. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that was one thing that mentioned.
So, what do you guys want to check out next? We're still in level 2.
Followers of Jerry. I mean, I guess we should see who
Okay.
Jerry is first, and then go to the followers of Jerry.
Followers of Jerry are a faction consisting of all survivors indoctrinated by Entity 7, known more commonly as Jerry. Well, let's check out what Jerry is. Entity 7. Jerry. Habitats.
Okay.
Level 1, Level 2, and Jerry's room. Description. Jerry is a small bird with resemblance to the hyacinth macaw parrot. Its habitat is mainly Level 1, but it is occasionally spotted in Level 2. This level is home to Jerry's home, known as Jerry's room, where Jerry and his followers are often found. Those who make physical contact with Jerry without taming him are subject to his indoctrination abilities. Jerry can be tamed using sunflower seeds or almond water. Otherwise, it is safest to avoid Jerry at all costs. So you have to trade with Jerry if you want to not be mind controlled by him.
Ooh.
That's
Sounds strong.
Behaviors. Survivors that make physical contact with Jerry without attempting to tame him will be affected by his indoctrination abilities. This basically makes the victim worship Jerry like a god, chanting phrases such as, "Jerry is everything," "Jerry is what I live for," and "All hail Jerry." After a few hours, the assimilated will disappear to Jerry's room, while they will remain until they choose to exit and spread the word of Jerry. Jerry's followers will act like mindless zombies until they reach Jerry's room, at which point they will regain control of themselves and will now worship Jerry as if his godlike status was ingrained into their mind. Unless you are attempting to tame Jerry, he will make chase when he sees you. According to Reddit user Reno the Penguin, those who manage to outrun Jerry and avoid being assimilated will be instantly no-clipped into the ground. Whether or not Jerry has the ability to cause others to no-clip is still being investigated. Jerry will typically either wander level 1 and 2 or sit on a wooden perch in Jerry's room. Here, followers will kneel before him and chant to him. So apparently Jerry is God. Also, yes, there is Wi-Fi in the back room, so I guess that's how you access Reddit.
Can I ask one question?
Mm-hmm.
Is Jerry single?
That's a good question. I believe Jerry is single.
Because he sounds like quite a catch to me.
I mean,
like-
he's very handsome, I have to say. This is the picture of
Yeah.
Jerry. He seems like a very
Oh,
good-looking guy.
Oh, yes.
I know.
Absolutely.
Finally, we have to kill him.
No, listen.
Jerry seems lovely.
My wife left me. I'm a little lonely right now.
No.
All right. Jerry seems like quite, you know.
My God. Biology. Jerry has a physical appearance of an adolescent male macaw parrot with blue and white feathers. Jerry's diet consists mainly of sunflower seeds and almond water. By slowly approaching Jerry with almond water or sunflower seeds, Jerry can be tamed. Taming Jerry will allow you to hold him and not be affected by his indoctrination abilities. After a few days of being tamed, Jerry will fly away and will not assimilate the tamer if contact is made again. Jerry has been reported to have no clipping abilities, and other powers that he has are currently unknown. So if you tame him and you turn him into an NPC ally, I see.
Right.
It's like a covenant. The covenant of Jerry.
You
And then
either
he just leaves you the
become-
fuck alone. It's like dealing with an environmental hazard.
You either
Sounds like
become his follower, or he becomes your NPC follower.
Yeah, he becomes an NPC. Well, not a follower because he leaves after a few days, but...
Yeah.
Discovery. A diary entry referencing Jerry was discovered in June of 2019, the entry in question being written in 1959. The first reported sighting of Jerry by the Meg was made in 2015 when Meg Team Wild Warriors were assigned to take out an entity that had been taking members of the survivors on level 2. 2 members of the squad were indoctrinated by Jerry, and the rest were ordered to retreat. Do's and don'ts. Do steer clear of Jerry if you cannot tame him. Keep a bottle of almond water or a packet of sunflower seeds if you intend to tame him. Brace for sudden no clipping if you manage to escape. Don't approach Jerry without the intention of taming him. Speak negatively of Jerry in the presence of his followers. Allow yourself to become indoctrinated by Jerry. Well, we'll avoid that. So that's Jerry. Now then, what level would we like to go to
And
from
a
here?
dangerous.
We have
And
level
it says-
3, level 4, level 283, and level 2.1.
Nah, let's just
Let's go to 3.
2.1. 2.1 sounds interesting.
If you no clip into an extremely hot area on level 2, you can wind up on level 2.1. So it sounds like a secret. It sounds like a secret bonus area.
Yeah,
Yeah, with,
with
like,
hard
evil
posting
things,
area that
apparently.
you come back to later.
Well, what do you think? Do we want to check out 2.1?
Yeah, let's check out 2.1 first.
Okay, let's check it. Let's check it, shall we? 2.1. I don't know anything about this one. This is the first one Oh! Survival difficulty class 4. Unsafe, unsecure, medium entity count. Level
That
2.
doesn't sound very
That does not sound good at all. Level 2.1 is a sub-level between level 2 and level 3. It is home of the Hikari. I haven't heard of those before. That's
that's
concerning.
It's like a light.
The description. Level 2.1 is characterized by maze-like tunnels made of concrete bricks. It is estimated to be about 70 to 100 miles long. It is lit up by random assortments of light sources, including light bulbs and torches. There are also areas that are completely devoid of light. These areas are the safest. There are also sections of the tunnels that break off into caves. The rock structures are also made of concrete. The only known entities on this level are the Hikari, incorporeal beings that possess light sources and use them to kill people that walk near them. If a light flickers, avoid it at all costs. It is wise to bring some rocks in case you have to destroy a light source, but this makes the pathway dark for everyone else. Only do this if absolutely necessary. Hikari that possess a torch can only be removed if the flames are extinguished with almond water. The concrete caves. Some hallways in level 2.1 will have openings that lead into cave systems. These caves have the exact same physical appearance as a normal cave but are made entirely out of concrete. The caves can also sometimes have rivers of wet concrete that flow in a similar way that molten lava would. The caves are devoid of light, which makes them safe from the Hikari, but also tricky to make one's way out. There are no known bases, outposts, or communities on this level. Entrances and exits. Level 2.1 can be accessed by no-clipping into an extremely hot area of level 2. If you are unable to no-clip through, go back to another area of level 2. Staying there will quickly kill you. Exits. Some holes in the concrete can be found around 5 to 6 feet tall. These are the exit points. These holes will lead to level 3, but they're difficult to find. These exits are only in areas of level 2.1 that are pitch black with no nearby light sources. Feel around until you feel an opening and go through. If you explore deep enough into the concrete caves, you will eventually end up in level 8. Cool. So where do we want to go from here?
Level 3, I'd say.
Alright then.
So,
Level 3.
Let's Speaking down intended. Oh,
No,
boy.
I have a wait. I just out of curiosity, are we trying to escape, or are we trying to
There
survive?
is no exact known means of escape.
Okay.
So
But,
you
like-
just people that want to get out will just keep traveling as far as they can. Other people
Sure.
that are like, we're fucked, we're stuck here forever, will probably hang out in level 1 or one of the other safe levels.
Okay.
So
But
in theory,
for
also
all they know, this could be Sword Art Online, and you reach like level 44, and level 44 is like a paradise for all we know.
that's true, which is why you do the guides. Because level 1 is extremely safe and secure, but it may not be the best level. There may be levels
Okay,
better than
alright.
level 1 to stay on.
I'm starting to understand. See, I had no context when we started, so I'm
Yeah.
learning as I go a little bit.
Right, exactly. Gotta finish off my Kit Kats that Clover gave me.
But is it a Kit Kat chunky or?
It's a normal Kit Kat, but it's a king size. So it was like
King size
12. It was like a
regular?
dozen Kit Kat bars.
Taking a break. Taking a break. Gotta get
Not
my
a
hands
piece
on
of
that
that Kit Kat bar.
You're going.
Let's check in on the chat, shall we?
Dylan asked the best question. A better question is Jerry ready to mingle?
I think
That's
Jerry.
And
I don't know. Jerry seems to
I
have
want that
weird.
goddamn bird. If this was D&D, I would have rolled for fucking. I don't care
I
how
would
many
have too.
D20s. I would have rolled for that bird to be my pet through the entire campaign.
Dylan says
Making
Smilers
that
really do be
okay.
hitting that yoinky splunky. Yeah, you know it. Ah, fuck. Dylan says Corey really be speaking in Cthulhu? Yeah. He is speaking in the ancient tongue of the star children of Rillier.
Who's really?
You know, the dude who trained Luffy for a while.
Yeah, that guy.
Yes, right.
Alright,
Riley.
level 3. Survival difficulty class 4. Unsafe, unsecure, medium entity count.
Yeah.
Description. Level 3 is a series of long, dark, twisting hallways which work similarly to Level 0. They all consist of randomly segmented rooms which form in no particular pattern and are extremely loud with the noise of machinery. The hallways are very narrow and enclosed, some even requiring wanderers of average height and build to bend, hunch, crawl, or walk sideways through them. The walls are comprised of dusty brown bricks, usually covered in segments of copper pipes and mechanical components. The floors are made of an even dustier gray-tiled floor, whilst the ceiling is made entirely from metal. Level 3 is one of the larger levels of the Backrooms, estimated at around 350 million square miles in area, or 563 million square kilometers. This presumed size makes sightings of fellow wanderers scarce when traveling through Level 3. It is recommended that you enter Level 3 only if you are properly prepared to defend yourself from anything lurking in the hallways with you, as it is highly unlikely that any aid will come to you should you need it. As mentioned, Level 0 and Level 3 share some similarities. The rooms are of similar size and layout, and the hallways of both are long and winding. However, the levels also contain some striking differences. One such example would pertain to the rooms of Level 3 themselves, which sometimes contain objects inside of them which help differentiate them from other rooms, something which Level 0 lacks. One of the more notable examples of this is that of a set of rusty iron bars captured in an image formed by the Meg. In the initial exploration of the level in 2012, see the attached image to the right for reference regarding the appearance of the bars. Further tests have demonstrated that no matter what methods were attempted, bars could never be removed or opened, nor the walls around them. Such obstructions have made it impossible to traverse certain portions of Level 3, so the level cannot be fully mapped. Meg field explorers have reported that areas where prison bars are more numerous tend to instill a heightened sense of fear and extreme discomfort in wanderers. Wanderers often claim to feel as if they are being watched, and have even claimed to see strange figures lurking beyond the bars. The Meg has concluded that such phenomena are either the result of hallucinations or merely rumors. Well, that's kind of spooky.
Alright.
Level 3 shares many similarities with Level 2, such as the fact that the walls are typically lined with pipes. The pipes are far less abundant than those of Level 2, but can still be found lining the corners of most hallways. The echo of the viscous black sludge that flows through these pipes is one of the main sources of noise within the level. The sludge in question is highly toxic and emits deadly fumes that cause damage to the body's nervous system if inhaled, as well as second and third degree burns upon direct contact with the skin. All studies attempting to analyze the chemical composition of the sludge have yielded inconclusive results. This in itself poses an obstacle to research on the substance's properties and potential functions. Out-of-place electrical rooms can also be found randomly throughout the hallways of Level 3. These electrical rooms can vary greatly in every single aspect, but the majority of them are extremely dark and contain a single generator. Electrical or electronic appliances such as breaker boxes, computers, loose wires, security camera monitors, and fluorescent lights have also been reported. Level 3, while relatively dangerous, is considered a hotspot for supply bases. This is because Level 3 is rich with resources such as almond water, false outlets, liquid pain, fire salt, royal rations, squirt guns, and bottled lightning. Along with the aforementioned items, other objects not native to the Backrooms can be found throughout the level, such as knives, lighters, bolt cutters, flashlights, and other miscellaneous weapons or supplies. Notably, my brand merchandise. Miscellaneous weapons and supplies.
Yeah, I can't wait until I get the Misc katana.
Well, that
Gonna
sounds
sell that.
like with all the electrical gear there, that sounds like a little bit of heaven to me. Like I can make.
I
a
was thinking you
fortress
would
out of
probably
that
enjoy
shit.
having access to such things.
All with multiple generators. You give me breakers, generators, fluorescents. You're giving me the building blocks of creating a goddamn city.
Yeah, you know, just go between there and the level below and you're safe.
Yeah.
I mean,
No,
I'm pretty sure you could take the stuff to other levels.
So wait a minute. But question.
Assuming you
question.
could carry it, you could take it to
Yeah,
another level.
that's the thing. Like generators, fucking shit's heavy. So if I don't get a dolly, I'm.
Well, the thing about Level 3
Yeah, it's very.
is that you can
tight.
travel in a group. It's not like Level 0, in that it seems to split people up. You can enter Level 3 as a group. So if you have multiple people, you could probably bring like a generator out of there.
Yeah, that's what the Misc
All right.
for.
All right. I like this level. I think we take as much shit from this level as humanly possible.
This does seem like the place you go for your grocery shopping.
This is my heaven. And the best part is that I have the electrical background to know. All right, that's junk. That's shit. This is good. You know. Like we're gonna be making flamethrowers out of toasters with this shit.
Have you done that before?
Oh, I was checking this because we're on the topic of
I can-
electrical items. There's an object found
No.
here called bottled lightning. Object
No.
42, otherwise known as lightning in a bottle, is, as the name implies, an electrical charge that is stored in bottles or other containers. It can be found across the majority of levels in the back rooms, albeit rarely. Holy fuck! Bottled
If I
lightning.
found a meter, I could then read the electrical charge, and then I could do. All right, this place is a gold mine.
Bottled lightning.
I can fight anything you have listed so far.
Bottled lightning is an electrical charge of an estimated 1 billion joules, which can be found in several levels of the
Oh,
back rooms.
Yeah. I have. You know, every single monster you listed, every single fucking thing, I can kill every single one of them.
Yeah, kill it in one.
There
turn.
is nothing I am scared of. If I get
You
my hands
can
on one of
become God. With
I
the power of
literally have the
electricity.
power. I have the technical know-how to make this. Guys, we're safe.
We
safe.
are saved.
I have the power, literally.
I have the power.
Unlimited power.
Listen,
Let's see,
and
1 billion
just to answer the
joules.
question, no, I have not made a flamethrower out of a toaster, but I have made one out of a hair dryer. So don't test me.
Yeah, okay, yes, yeah, okay.
Makes
I could
sense.
see how that.
1 billion joules can be found in several levels of the Backrooms, stored in glass containers such as flasks, wine bottles, and many others. Despite the fact that these containers are usually made of glass, they can contain the lightning without the containers shattering into pieces. The reason as to why this occurs is as of yet unknown. One can easily identify instances of Object 42 by their appearance. The lightning moves around the container at very high speeds and also emits an extremely bright light. It's recommended to touch these objects only when wearing sufficient hand protection as to prevent heat-related injuries. The lightning is normally contained by a cork stopper at the top of the container, but other methods of containment have been observed. Opening the container in any way will release the electricity inside. When released, the lightning searches for the closest conductor. Opening the bottle by removing the stopper yourself is highly discouraged, since the first thing the lightning will arc to will almost invariably be the person who opened it, as they're the nearest conductor. The bottles themselves are extremely fragile despite holding all of that energy inside of them. When one is carrying Object 42, they should be extremely wary of the way in which they handle it to prevent any accidents. The danger posed by the fragility of the bottles has not deterred several people throughout the Backrooms from using the object, however, as Object 42 has widespread use as both a source of energy and a weapon. There are 3 different variations of Object 42, 2 of which can be found naturally.
I got that shit down. I love this, guys.
And one of which is artificially manufactured. This is a bit of a long article. Oh wait, there are test logs. We'll just skip over those to do the item descriptions. Blue lightning. The most commonly occurring variation, blue lightning variants glow a vivid shade of blue and emit the brightest lights out of all the variants. When released, they act just like electricity would, seeking the fastest path to the nearest conductor. Shaking the container will make it temporarily glow with a bright blue light. When applied to humans, the charge is most often fatal, but in some cases it is survivable. Blue lightning variants conduct through the best conductor in the room. Because of this, they may be unpredictable when released, so caution is advised when planning to use them in any way. Artificial lightning, an artificially manufactured imitator of blue lightning. Artificial variations were first manufactured by Frederick Rustpunk Kaiser after experimenting with several different alternatives to blue lightning energy harvesting in order to create a safer version of bottled lightning. The result was the artificial lightning variation, which is significantly less bright, powerful, and hot compared to the previously mentioned counterpart. Because of this, it has seen widespread use as an energy source due to its relative safety, but less use as a weapon due to its reduced power. Artificial lightning variations tend to prefer conduction through metallic objects rather than living creatures. Because of this, one can open a bottle of artificial lightning without getting hurt as long as there is a metal conductor nearby. Now, in the last variation, we have black lightning, the most dangerous version of bottled lightning. Black lightning variations are thankfully not as common as their blue lightning counterpart. Pitch black in color, yet still emitting a faint glow, they are estimated to be 10 times more powerful than the blue lightning variations. These charges have been known to behave anomalously, prioritizing conduction through living creatures when released from their containers, and have also been reported to randomly explode on some occasions, killing any living creatures that may be nearby. As of now, black lightning cannot be efficiently and safely harvested as an energy source due to how dangerous and unstable it is. Should wanderers encounter it, they are advised to stay clear and avoid it due to its unpredictable nature. And we thought level 3 was already great for you, Griever.
Nah, it's still great for me.
No, it is, because apparently you have a convenient source of electrical charge.
I love how they keep saying, oh, like, it's unpredictable because of this conductor stuff. It's like, that's basic. That's too
Well, it's like if you're an electrician, it's really not.
Yeah, this shit, I can control everything but that one that's, like, unpredictable and stuff. And to be fair, it's an energy source. It is always unpredictable in some regard. There's always fault for error. But I can control two-thirds of all this power.
So, level 3 is interesting. It's like an actual fucking dungeon in a video game in that it's filled with entities, but you can also get a ton of shit there.
Yeah.
Wait, I have a question. Is it entirely possible? Let's say we moved on from this floor, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can I go back to this floor?
Good question. We'll
no.
find out when we get to the entrance parts.
Okay.
'cause-
Because otherwise, I want to take some shit.
A lot of levels can only be accessed from various other levels, so when you're like going back and forth between levels, there will probably be various cases where you have to go through multiple places to get to your destination. Yeah, miscellaneous
Because if
weapons.
that's the case, then there's some shit I'd like to take, you know?
Miscellaneous weapons or supplies. Yeah, Alex Jones sells fucking bullshit supplements. I just sell guns and knives and camping equipment. That'll be the miscellaneous merchandise store. I just sell various survival equipment.
For the Backrooms.
Notably, man, level 3, contrary to the class 4 danger level, there's a lot of good shit, because notably level 3 is also the level in which Wi-Fi in the Backrooms is at its strongest, sitting at a consistent 3 or 4 bars instead of fluctuating randomly like in the majority of other levels. So you also have Wi-Fi there. Amazing. It's just a fucking store on Black Friday. You go, there's a bunch of great shit you get there for a great price. You may have to beat someone to death in the meantime.
That's a good
The
one.
U.S. so crazy.
Yeah. The abundant machinery within the level causes temperatures within level 3 to be uncomfortably warm but generally bearable, with the average temperature ranging widely from 66 to 93 degrees Fahrenheit or 18 to 33 degrees Celsius. Long
That's
distance
inaccurate as fuck, but okay.
Yeah. Long distance travel across level 3 is made difficult by regions in which the temperature may rise dramatically to become entirely inhospitable, with the highest temperature ever recorded being 135 degrees Fahrenheit, or 57 degrees Celsius. Reports also exist of regions with damp, thick air, which makes the air in these areas difficult to breathe. So we have some environmental hazards. The machinery on level 3 is quite possibly the most dangerous aspect of its ambient environment. The machines found throughout the level operate autonomously without the need for external intervention. Wanderers may benefit from useful machinery or tap into the applied, apparently infinite extra-normal supply of electricity powering them. However, the autonomy of these machines also makes them hazardously volatile. Machines often break down and require regular maintenance, which is dangerous since their power supply cannot be turned off by any means. Furthermore, the machines have been known to spontaneously combust or explode on several occasions, causing grievous injury to wanderers unfortunate enough to be in its vicinity. Despite this, the danger of machinery can be easily avoided if one does not act rashly while traversing the level and instead scouts out a safe route. Griever, I think you would do great here.
Yeah. I think I like level. I've been enjoying these levels so far.
Level 3 contains many dangerous entities. It is almost impossible to traverse large distances without encountering them at least once. Hounds, facelings, wretches, male and female death moths, skin stealers, dullers, smilers, clumps, and bursters all seem to inhabit this level, preying on anyone unlucky enough to succumb to them. The crawler fungus has been found here, and the high humidity makes it easy for the disease to spread here as well. So you are advised to maintain proper hygiene practices while making your way through the tunnels. We've lived through 2 years of COVID. I don't think that's a big deal.
Yeah.
Can you go on?
Literally just going to the grocery store during COVID. So it's Black Friday at Walmart or Home Depot during COVID.
Oh.
Cool.
Let's
What is
go.
the disease?
What is the disease? Let's find out. What is the disease?
Yeah.
Entity 19, the disease.
Oh,
Content warning. The Entity 19 article describes an extremely deadly virus that can be found within the back rooms. This article contains graphic descriptions akin to body horror in relation to deadly diseases and illnesses.
Okay, let's skip over that.
Well, we'll just say it's a really bad illness.
I'm just gonna read through it on
Yeah,
my own.
fine, we'll read it. I guess he'll give us the summary of its overall effect, I assume. You'll tell us if it makes us die, I assume.
Yeah, it'll probably, yeah.
Whilst these entities do not appear at every corner, their large numbers have caused countless casualties among wanderer circles and meg operatives alike. These entities have even been reported to actively seek out hubs of human activity, particularly minor bases, in hopes of dismantling them and feasting on their occupants. Attacks on Meg base Gamma are frequent, but often pose little to no threat due to the size and defensive capabilities of the base in question. Smaller groups, such as the FOJ, have reported difficulty in keeping their outposts intact. Many of them have experienced near or total collapse of their outposts as a result of multiple attacks and live in constant fear for their safety.
Wow.
Yeah, okay. So the disease is basically just you get bubbly and die from bleeding.
Oh, well that's nice.
Basically sounds like TB at this point.
Yeah, okay.
Bad case of TB going around. All right.
Bases and communities and outposts. Numerous groups have consistently attempted to set up bases in level 3 in order to make use of its abundant assets, as we already suggested. A large portion of these attempts fail merely days after they are established, as entities can and will attack vulnerable bases that are not prepared for the onslaught. The high failure rate should serve as a warning. Do not attempt to settle in level 3 unless you have the resources, manpower, and tenacity to do so. So we're going to have to bring a small army, a small militia there to colonize level 3.
The bodyguards, so we're all Griever's bodyguards on that level.
Yeah, well, Griever is the man who knows what he's doing, so we all need to work to protect Griever.
This is true.
Well, the Miscord Backrooms militia will be attempting to colonize level 3. Meg Base Gamma, the third most important Meg Base, around 300 operatives permanently stationed here and a large quantity of other lodge here, oftentimes seeking refuge from entities which are contained within the level. Originally constructed by Meg operatives out of makeshift bricks which were made of shredded toothbrushes, shoelaces, toy plastic horseshoes, and bottles of glue, all found in level 3 itself. The inhabitants of the base armed themselves with makeshift slings which were made of electrical cables and rubber bands bound to bones of some entities they had previously slain. They used capsules of liquid pain as ammunition for these slingshots. Holy fuck. The survivalist base. Jesus Christ. Makeshift slings with electrical cables and rubber bands using the bones of killed entities. Jesus Christ.
I don't know how the bones part works, but okay.
I don't know, maybe they have like a wishbone, like a turkey, and they could use that as a slingshot.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, probably.
Or they tie them together, I don't know. They're open to trading.
The electrical tape would break really easy with that.
Well, not electrical tape, electrical cables.
Oh, cables. Well, depending on... Yeah, okay. There's a certain type of cables that would... Yeah, okay.
Commonly attacked by swarms of entities, the most well-powered base in the back rooms. Yeah, because the whole fucking place is full of electrical shit, and is also targeted by humans for that reason. Largest documented base on level 3. Then there's the BNTG storage facility. Used as a primary storage facility for the BNTG, a multitude of resources belonging to the BNTG are stored in it, all prepared for trading in other levels. Open to trading, but their trades have been known to be unreasonably high. Around 150 permanent members, with the majority of visitors staying in for less than an hour due to the speed at which the BNTG transfers resources between levels. Second largest documented base on level 3. Followers of Jerry Blue Salvation, only 15 permanent members, set up for the purpose of resource collection, very small in size, has come under siege and teetered on the edge of destruction multiple times, hostile to those not willing to learn of Jerry unpredictable threat level.
Nice.
The Masked Maidens, unknown name, unconfirmed base, rumored to exist after frequent attacks on base Gamma from the Maidens. If encountered, avoid at all costs. That's a new one. UEC, base Scylla, like the Greek sea monster. Unknown amount of members, likely set up to collect resources, not open to trading, should not be approached. So those are the people who already kind of had our idea about setting up shop here.
Alright.
Um, let's see. Entrances and exits. Entrances, unlock doors on level 2 commonly lead to level 3. Elevators on level 4 and 5 can lead back to level 3. Entering bunkers on level 10 can sometimes lead to level 3. Buildings on level 11 that have a similar look to level 3 on the inside can sometimes teleport you to it. Rusty pipes found inside level 13 may lead to level 3 should you make contact with them. The metro is also an easy way to access level 3. So we have multiple ways to get back here from future levels. Cool. Good to know. Exits. Elevators on level 3 can usually lead to levels 4 and level 5. Wooden doors lead to level 31. Sitting in the front seat of cars that are found in the electrical rooms will cause you to fall unconscious. Upon waking up, you will be in level 69. Nice.
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 Well, level 3 was a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was fun.
Hopefully level 4 is last.
Yes, we have several levels we can go to from here, I guess. 4, 5, 31, 69.
Well, let's go in the
I'd say
order
we
we've been
should-
going in before.
Okay.
It's like, go for it.
So, thus far, as part of the Miscord... Oh my god, we're making a Miscord backroom survival tier list?
Yeah, probably at some point.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Griever,
yeah.
Griever's definitely A tier. Or
Yeah,
S
no.
plus, I don't know.
I told I said that I was a solid A, easy, and then Nev decided to point out like you're the reason S tier exists.
Oh
I'd say,
my
like,
Christ.
I'd say like I'm E.
E tier? Dies
Yeah,
quickly?
yeah.
I would
Why-
probably
wait,
be
whoa,
either C or D.
Why are you E tier? Why are you E tier?
A very simple, it's not motivated to anything.
Well, why would you die quickly? Like,
I would probably just accidentally stumble into the fun room and get stimulated.
What, you think you have luck
I
that
mean-
bad? I feel like most people would be in, like, most people that don't have good chances would be D tier. They would die slowly because you would fucking
yeah.
you.
I'm
Most people
thinking-
that aren't gonna make it in level 0. They're not getting out of it.
yeah, I'm thinking people are like anybody who made it past like level 2 would be C to D tier. You know,
Yeah.
like I don't think you
Fair
could be E or F tier.
No, I think C or B. If you get past level 2, you're probably
C tier.
decent enough to make it for a bit.
Yeah. And
'Cause
that's why I said,
level-
like,
level
I'm a
2
solid
seems
A
like-
because survives decently. Like so far, I feel like I'm
And if you
If
survive
you're
level
if you're
3,
below C, stay in level 1.
yeah, and if you go by in level 3, then you're like A, and then
Yeah.
everything further is like maybe
Leave
1
level 3 to
before
the
level
Bozo
5.
Crusade. Jesus Christ.
Mhm.
Dylan also says level 5 to 8 is one hell of a gauntlet. We'll get there in time, don't you worry.
Okay.
This is going to be a great stream. I'm glad I started this at 7 and AI Dungeon didn't last long.
Yeah.
Remember that.
So, it seems like thus far in the Miscord Backroom Survival Guide, those of us who do not plan on seeking better things will stay in level 1. We will live out the rest of
Yeah.
our days chilling with the people in level 1, which is fine. You have Tom's Diner and everything. You got the BNTG's Vault. Meg will protect you from any rare wandering entities. You can, I think you can live out a decent existence in level 1.
Yeah.
But those of us who seek greater things, those of us who
I
seek...
see.
Yeah.
I knowing what level 2 and 3 brought me, I feel like hell yeah.
Let us progress onward.
It's like SCPs, you know.
It is. This is
You can-
basically
you can-
SCP-2
Yeah.
Electric
you can
Boogaloo.
die. Yeah, you can die quickly, or you can use it to, I don't know, gain godly powers.
The interesting SCP is more like you reading government entries on stuff, whereas this is more so, oh hey, I went to
Yeah.
the Scholastic Book Fair and I got this survival guide on the Backrooms, which I'm going to be vacationing in this summer. This is more like a fucking brochure for a vacation destination, a vacation
Yeah.
to hell.
You know, yeah. Don't look into the void too much, or you will use your mind. But otherwise, yeah, quite sunny.
Dylan says, as a spear fighter and a hunter, I'd say I'm A tier. Well, God, I would say you would survive decently, I
probably.
suppose. Now then, let us progress onwards to level 4, shall we?
My wife just found a sign from Gilmore Girls for Luke Steiner for $5, and she actually questioned whether she should buy it. And I'm like,
If I
hell the
see
fuck, yes.
a fucking souvenir thing for $5, it's not a question. I'm buying
You
it.
just buy it.
You
Just
fucking buy it. That is not a
Yeah, it
major
doesn't-
purchase.
even if
$5,
you
I can
don't like
find $5 in my fucking couch.
That's right. It's like, even if you don't like the series, it'll be a great Christmas gift.
There you go.
For
Someone will
somebody.
like it. Someone will like
Exactly.
it.
Buy that shit. Fuck
Level
yeah, I'm hanging
4.
that shit
Oh,
on.
whew. All right. We're toning it down a level 4. The last couple we've been on were class 4 difficulty. Level 4 is only class 1. Safe, secure, minimal entity
Oh, so
count.
we're in a safe zone. We're in a safe
A
zone.
relatively safe zone, yes.
Relative, yes.
Level 4 is the level where almond water can be found most frequently. This is good because almond water is the most consistent, useful source of hydration and sanity in the back rooms. Level 4 resembles an empty office building, though it is almost completely devoid of furniture. Almost. Some rooms on this level have windows, though most of them have been completely blacked out. Any windows that have not been blacked out are considered traps and should be avoided at all cost. Cool. Level 4 is mostly devoid of entities. Hounds and dullars are the only ones to have been observed. One person claimed they saw a smiler, but no evidence exists. Because of this lack of beings, there are lots of people on level 4. Scattered around this level, water coolers, vending machines, and fountains containing almond water can be found. Level 4 is very easy to escape from, and also to return to. Level 4 is the best place to meet other people and find supplies. Before attempting to move on to the next level, you should stock up on almond water. You will need it, especially in level 5 and level 6.
Oh boy.
So this place, other than having some horrific monstrosities occasionally walking around in it, seems like a nice place. Seems fairly decent.
Nice.
Bases, outposts, and communities. Meg, Base Omega. This is the second main base of the Meg. This is where the other half of the group's teams live, close to one of the entrances of level 5 and level 6. This base is heavily guarded. Amor Incrementum. This group is a religious cult that worships agriculture. This group is one of the smallest groups in the Backrooms, having only around 10 members. The only plants they grew were various species of mold harvested from walls in level 0 and level 1. Well, then they're technically not worshipping plants, they're worshipping fungi. They're incredibly hostile and not normally up for trade unless you have religious objects, such as objects depicting Jesus or other religious entities, in which case they most likely would be willing to trade. I wonder if they would accept idols of Jerry.
Probably.
TBD, aka to be determined. The group likes to hoard various objects and items for themselves. The group is very small with only 6 members. The group will ignore you unless you try to interact with them. They only trade for really strange objects that don't really have any function. So I guess you could trade like the weird shit that are in some of the loot boxes in level 1, I suppose.
Yeah.
Entrances and exits. Entrances. There are many ways to reach this level. Some of the most known ways are to no-clip into a wall in the hub. You can also get here from level 3 using the elevators or by finding a door on level 2 that is unlocked. Falling through the pit in level 283 has the chance of teleporting divers through the ceiling of level 4. Exits. Level 4 has occasional exits that lead to level 5 and level 6. Most exits take the form of office-style stairways or occasional elevators that may even lead back to level 3. As with almost all exits in the back rooms, once you lose a direct line of sight with it, it may disappear unexpectedly.
Okay.
Oh shit, I forgot to change the text to level 4. Fuck!
Oh, bro.
Bruh!
Terrible.
Well, this place sounds relatively useful. Oh yeah, that GIF is what the hounds are supposed to look like, I
So
guess.
far, how do you think you'd survive in the back rooms?
I literally don't even know what the backrooms are.
Well then,
Excellent.
it's the
Yeah.
place where you go when you no-clip out of reality.
I thought you were
Well, at that
listening
point,
in.
I just keep
Okay.
going.
Yeah, that's why you. Yeah, that's why you.
Well, there are many places in the back rooms you get out of N2 by no-clipping. You get out of level 0 by no-clipping to get to level 1. Shit like that.
No. If you no clip through the ceiling, then you'll get to the fun level.
Yeah, if you
Not
no-clip through the ceiling in level 0, you go to the party room, which is not where you want to go. You will be eaten by various creatures.
And then become one of them.
I think that's if they don't kill you.
Yeah.
No, I think that you just become one. Oh well, level 5.
Yeah. Any particular commentary we have on level 4? It's kind of basic compared to the last level.
Very basic, yeah.
Very basic, but the abundance, like there's fucking almond water fountains. They have water coolers and vending machines.
I like, you can somewhat easily get back up to, the electrical place, so...
Yeah, level 3 can be accessed here. So level 3 is where we go to shop for our utilities, and level 4 is where we go for hydration. And for chilling with people, because I guess this almost seems like a level 1 closer to level 3. And but the aesthetics aren't as nice, and there seem to be more entities here. And you don't have Tom's Diner, unfortunately.
There you go.
The calm before the storm, it seems like.
Yes. Now we're apparently entering a gauntlet, beginning with level 5.
Not that bad, to be honest.
Let's see here. Level 5, survival difficulty class 2, unsafe, secure, low entity count. This level seems to be an infinite hotel. Do you like hotels?
Not really. I mean, if they're nice, I guess, but they cost so much.
Such a sussy place.
I was in a very fancy one, like a 5-star hotel in Frankfurt.
Well, this place seems kind of fancy to me.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Level 5 is an infinite hotel complex with many rooms and halls. The level itself seems to have been constructed in the 1930s with furniture dating back to 1920. There are three main areas in level 5 that are fully accessible. The surroundings of level 5 are littered...
The text.
Huh? Yeah, I changed it. The stream just needs to catch up. The surroundings of level 5 are littered with decorations and furniture from the early 20th century, the main hall being the most object-populated area of level 5. The level is mostly clean with little dust and dirt lingering on surfaces. It seems to clean itself, as unclean spots seem to disappear only a few minutes after. The oddly pristine floors and well-cared areas make level 5 utterly unsettling compared to other levels close by. Smooth jazz plays quietly throughout the halls via vintage turntables and vintage speakers hooked up to a sound system throughout the level. The choice and switching of music seems to be random and out of place. It is unknown how this feat is completed. Level 5 is fairly mysterious and infamous for its strange noises that can be heard, such as distant party chatter that can be heard on the other side of walls. People have reported that there is an unseen presence watching them around every corner. Reports had mentioned whispering noises incoherently behind them, something tapping their shoulder when they're alone, and the supposed watching eyes from the aged paintings scattered about. Throughout level 5 is 3 main areas that are listed below. Okay, so it's a spooky hotel.
Ooh.
A spooky infinite hotel. Ooh. The main hall. This area is the main section of level 5 and is the most common area to discover. The walls are covered in mahogany red and gold ornate wallpaper. Wanderers have even reported that the wallpaper have faces and can stare at you. However, the authenticity of these reports are questionable. The floors
We're in Hogwarts.
We're in Hogwarts. The floors can come in many variations such as dark walnut wood, white marble, and exotic red and gold carpets. The halls themselves are very furnished in the previously mentioned decorations including bookshelves, cabinets, antique sofas, and much more. The walls of the main hall have antique candle holders scattered across the halls, some of which are actually electric lamps and not wax candles, which can produce a constant buzz similar to level 0. Most rooms in this area are empty, but some have full furnished living quarters that are capable of sustaining life. Doors in this area are labeled with gold placards with a room number which seem to be random. Many of these doors are locked, but some have miraculously unlocked over time. Some can even open and close randomly. This area of level 5 also holds many elevator shafts, which can range from modern elevators to antique elevators with a copper cage. Inside the elevator contraptions are many buttons that can lead to floors 1 through 382. Accessing floors 1 through 12 will lead to another part of level 5 on the same floor, and not another floor. 13 or higher will result in death or disappearance. It is unknown what is above floor 12.
Oh. Well, now we know why it's unsafe.
Yeah, that seems to be a factor. The Beverly Room, also known as the Eternal Ballroom, seems to be the main hub area in level 5. The room itself is very spacious with many doors on all sides. The amount seems to be random, and one wanderer reported hundreds of doors on the walls, floor, and ceiling. The room only contains a small fanciful table in the center illuminated by a large chandelier. The contents of the table include many drinks and an unfinished game of mahjong. Attempts at finishing the game were unsuccessful, as most have been affected by this object, feeling forced to stay away from it. The doors of this area will either lead to the main hall or the boiler room, with the main hall being the most common occurrence. Entrances to this room will be labeled with a small silver placard reading The Beverly Room. The Boiler Room. This area of level 5 is fairly large and is cluttered due to the mass amount of old machinery placed within. The area contains large vintage machinery, as mentioned before, and large industrial piping littering the walls, all intertwined, which causes the layout to be very claustrophobic. Exhaust valves line the pipes on the walls, as almond water seems to flow through the pipes. The pressure of the water seems to cause the pipes to leak. The temperature of this area is fairly hot and most surfaces are dry. Steam fills the air as the machines run continuously. Most rooms are filled with boilers, some have furnaces. The noises heard here are mostly loud machinery or almond water dripping from the pipes. Wanderers report faint whispering emitting from the large smoking furnaces. Investigations are ongoing. Maintenance elevators are present, but it is not advised to use them. Reports of a fourth area have been found, and the area was named the Lobby Room. No one knows how to enter, as wanderers that have experienced this anomaly claim you're not supposed to know. This sentence most likely means that you are unable to remember how to enter this area. These witnesses have lost all memory of this room in the span of a few weeks. In fact, many of us may have already entered this room. Investigations of this area by the Meg are ongoing. Normal entities are fairly scarce in level 5. However, there is a large population of death moths that have created nests all around the level. Of course, there are a fuckload of moths in the old antique hotel.
Of course.
This level is considered to be one of the many central hives of these entities. Most fly out of dark rooms swarming the halls. Level 5 contains a mixture of both male and female death moths, which the females are known to be dangerous. Luckily, the females seem to stay in their nests and do not normally leave. However, they are more common in level 5. The only other entities that are known to appear in level 5 are hounds, woodlands, skin stealers, watchers, I'm not even going to try to pronounce this Lovecraftian name, growlers, and death rats. There were reports of Entity 89, otherwise known as ants, as well as a report of a wrangler in the boiler room. Entity 26, also known as Samantha, can be found occasionally wandering level 5 in the main hall. If you plan to approach Samantha, be sure to bring some high-quality meat.
That is very scary. Goodbye.
But enough of all that chatter. I'm sure you're bored out of your mind already. Why don't you come to my office? I'd like to have a chat with you. No need to go further here. Pardon? Entity 18. The Beast of Level 5. Oh, we heard about this earlier.
Wait, what?
Oh, hold on. We're going to follow the guy who just started talking to us in the middle of the article. Hold on.
Samantha.
Yeah.
Oh.
Entity
yeah,
18, the Beast of Level 5. Habitat, right where I need to be. Description, you're here. I was expecting you. I hope I didn't startle you too badly. I'd just like to have a little talk between the two of us, on business terms, of course. I know you've had a few questions for me, some you've tried to answer yourself, though I'm sure nothing beats talking to the real deal. No need for names, don't worry. I know very well who you are. But what is it you call me again? The Beast of Level 5? Goodness, talk about a way to treat your business partner. Why not the Gentleman of Level 5? Oh, well, I guess it's pointless to dwell on that. If it works for you, then I suppose it works for me. This is my hotel, my domain, if you will. Nice, isn't it? I hope it didn't give you too much trouble. Having run a place like this for so long, I try my best to keep it in its best shape. You're scared, aren't you? That's all right. I can't imagine what you might have gone through to get here. How about this? I can help you. Let's strike a deal, you and I. It'll be our little secret. You just have to do a few things for me, nothing too difficult, and I promise you'll never have to feel that fear ever again. I promise. Don't be afraid to shake my hand now. A deal is a deal, right? There's no need to be so worried. I'm a man of my word. Don't. Why are you doubting me? Oh? Now what's all this about? What the fuck? I thought I made it clear not to doubt me. Entity number 18, Habitat Level 5. Don't go in there. Don't even fucking think of going in there. Description, Entity 18 isn't to be fucking trusted. I don't care how nice he makes himself sound, or how much he assures you you can trust him. He's going to watch you until he can see you break. Don't trust the portraits or the patterns in the walls. They're all lies. They're all fucking lies. No matter how short your stay is in there, he can see everything. He can smell your fear, and he'll use that to his advantage. It's too fucking late for me. I can't fix this. I'm not finishing my end of this dumb deal. I don't care anymore. I'm done. I don't even know why I'm writing this. Maybe as some sort of desperate final plea. They don't even believe me. I guess this'll just have to show them. Behaviors. He only makes himself seen to those he wants to be seen by. If you spot that thing out of the corner of your eye, it's already too fucking late. You don't discover him, he discovers you. Just get out of here. Get out of there. Don't listen to him. Don't listen to his voice. Don't look at the portraits on the walls. Well, that was sudden.
That's a nice side. It's, it's normal as talking, and then like nicely made.
The Beast. Alright then, I guess. We're gonna avoid talking to that guy again.
Yeah, we're
Oh, he sounds like such a lovely guy.
He sounds like such a lovely gentleman, wouldn't you agree?
Yeah.
What a
But
reasonable
Samantha is
businessman.
Samantha is funny. It's just like a cat that wants some food, apparently. She's elegantly spoken. Meg
Outpost Housekeeping. This outpost is made to protect other groups from entities and to study Level 5. Helps to guide wanderers looking to move through the boiler room. Usually assists groups like Homely Hotel with their service. Homely Hotel. This group has a running hotel service in Level 5. This group is set in the main hall with custom signs leading to their area. This group is open to new wanderers to fill in their applications to stay. They have an active food and room service to keep the wanderers safe. This is their first base, with their second being in Level 11. A third base of the Homely Hotel operates in Level 230. The Originals. The Originals are a group of people set up in one of the Beverly rooms. The group is comprised of people that had entered the Backrooms from the span of 1300 and 1940. They will only accept new members if they are from the previously mentioned time period. Mostly keep to themselves, but will trade on occasion, although they tend to stay away from large factions. There are around 31 members. Some noteworthy members are fairly historical, such as the likes of Amelia Earhart, Dorothy Arnold, John Jacob Arster IV, Captain Edward Smith, and many more.
Samantha is just like a cat that wants some food and gets angry. That's funny.
What is? Oh my god.
Yeah, she's just like a cat.
Samantha's just a cat? Are you fucking kidding me? I was expecting a grudge monster.
No,
Yeah,
it's
same
just
here.
the cat that gets angry.
No,
Then
listen. Have you ever
fatality.
crossed a cat? Cat's got 9 lives. You only have 1.
That's
Think
true,
about
that's
it.
true.
You-
Griever, you were
you
muted. How do you
anything.
feel about the gentleman of level 5?
Alright. So, the gentleman reminds me of some Shining level shit. Okay?
He sounds like Satan.
Yeah, a little bit there. A little bit unhinged Satan. Not like totally the gentleman, like the
Deal with
scholar,
them.
or that kind of that. No. He's sounding like he's a little, more like Shurigane from fucking Skyrim, from Elder Scrolls. A little mad. A little
Well,
bit
the
mad.
second half of that seemed to be someone from level 5 that had also been spoken to by him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds like he's kind of an asshole and a bit creepy.
Yeah. I don't want to be in level 5. I'll tell you that much.
No, they apparently have a hotel service here, run by Homely Hotel, but maybe level 11 and 230 are nicer places to stay in a hotel.
Yeah, who knows?
But yeah, it's Samantha's just literally a cat. She hasn't killed anyone or anything.
It's literally just a cat that they tell you to bring
Yeah.
high quality meat for.
Yeah.
So question. Wait. Did we take anything when I said we should take shit from the electrical room?
Yeah.
I don't
guess
know what shit there is to take from here. Like, there's some antique stuff, I guess. I don't know if I want to
but
steal
what
from the
What
beast.
I'm arguing is before, because we left that level, I took shit with me, didn't I?
Yeah, we would
Yeah,
take
of
shit
course.
from level 3, yeah.
Okay.
We've all been carrying it for you.
Just
Oh.
making sure, because now I'm
We're-
getting worried, because we're going up against a couple of people that I'm a little unnerved about, and if I have to throw some
Should we
fucking
have
blue
left
light-
some stuff in level 4? Do we plan on returning to level 4 as sort of a safe place, a base of operations?
level 4? I mean, actually, level 4 is much more safe than level 5. Let's be real.
Very much more safe. And that seems to, there's already some big outposts there. And we got plenty of almond water.
Do we get to set up a base of operations, like a waypoint?
You can do that if you want, yeah.
Well, what do you think, boys? Like what I'm thinking is we definitely
Do we just want to
need
hang out in the meg base, or do we want to make our own place?
I think we go a little. Personal opinion, I think we go a little further. Maybe we find something better, like level 7 or 8. But
Ah, yes, level 7 or 8, better place.
yeah, well, all right. Well, Misc
What
is
do you
now
know?
either trolling
Griever.
or he's telling the truth.
Griever,
Sorry.
here's the thing, right?
Okay, I guess.
Level 5, probably
yeah.
the furthest we could go from level 3 while being able to reasonably get back there.
Well, no, it seems you can get back there directly from some other places. I don't remember them exactly.
Yeah, it would take
Uh,
quite a
so
while
yes.
otherwise.
I guess Samantha also has like shark teeth, but
Oh,
not
it's a
really-
little cat with shark teeth. Okay.
Yeah, it's just like a cute cat, and it's like, oh, it's just
Keep
she
that
gets
cat?
angry.
Is anything preventing
Can
me
we
from
take?
taking
Are
it?
we able to take Samantha with us?
I don't know.
Why can't I have Samantha with me? I'm a cat person. I love cats.
she can catch, she can read your mind.
Wait, she can what?
Yeah, she can
If
read
she
your
can
mind.
read,
and-
wait, if she can read my mind, she already knows that I will never hurt her and I love her, so she's never gonna hurt me. So,
Epic.
I'm
She
taking
may hurt
Samantha
you,
with
just
me. I don't give
Yeah.
a fuck with the rules of the game. Samantha's got. I gave up Jerry. I'm not giving up Samantha. Samantha's coming with us. So
You can also find her on level 0 and level 3.
Wait, she goes to
Well,
level
no,
0?
Yeah.
I found her on level 5, and now she's my shoulder cat.
There we go. Very important to have this. The Lost
I've got
Hall
Samantha
Society.
with shark teeth. So that bitch will fight for me. Yeah.
Yeah, the mech is currently debating the idea of using Samantha as the method of managing other entities.
There we go. See, Neve, this is why you put me in S+ tier. I've already survived. I took an enemy and made it my pet.
Let's
Yeah.
see here. The Lost Hall Society. This was a group created by an unknown entity species. The population is unknown, located in a wing of the level filled with libraries. It was rumored that they spend most of their time collecting, studying, and debating over historical and geographical information, and had a reputation for their vast collection of tomes, maps, and other media containing a wealth of knowledge. High value to any wanderers in need of information on just about anything, as their work is still here to this day. So we can get maps, tomes, books from the Lost Hall Society, which seems to just be a library with
Yeah.
not anyone known in there.
Oh, that sounds incredibly useful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna go check out some books from the Lost Hall Society.
Yeah.
I feel like that will
definitely-
we'll get Samantha and we'll get some maps and books from the Lost
Yeah.
Hall Society.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
make sure we don't anger Niles, that's all.
Yeah,
Yeah,
don't
and guys,
anger the ancient lich that runs the
don't-
library.
And also, guys, don't get too close to Samantha's teeth. She won't bite me, but
And you don't want to fuck with
promise.
shark teeth.
I can't promise anything that she won't bite you guys.
Yeah.
Entrances. To enter, find an old stairway in level 4. Access an elevator in level 3. Find a damaged door in level 9. Finding a damaged door in level 19 will lead you to level 5. Survive the eroded state in level 126 to enter level 5. Some of the unlocked doors in level 54 can lead to this level. Houses in level 10 may lead to level 5. A door in the entrance hall in level 82 can rarely lead to level 5. Some of the doors in level 92 will lead to level 5. The same can be done if you do not leave an apartment in event 3. Certain doors in level 4.2 can lead to... The fuck is level 4.2? I didn't see anything about
It's getting confusing.
There are many ways to get in there, and there are many ways to leave. To exit, turn around and go back up the stairs to re-enter level 3. Get back on the elevator to re-enter level 4. Travel deep into the boiler room to get to level 6, although this
Wait,
is
I
not
think they
advised
just-
due to the extreme heat.
I
Take-
think they just turned that around because here it's like find an old stairway on level 4 and then it's level 3. Re-enter the stairwell to get to level.
Oh no,
3.
these are separate ones. If you want to leave to go back to level 3, you go turn around, go back up the stairs. I guess you went downstairs to get here from level 3.
No. So you go into level 4, down to level 5, then you go back and you're suddenly level 3, I guess.
You can do that.
Yeah, I guess that's how it is. Anyway.
Travel deep into the boiler room to get to level 6, although this is not advised due to the extreme heat. Taking a dark wooden door can lead to level 9. Finding an open door on the wall, floor, or ceiling that has forest scenery will lead to level 63. Enter a metal door found in the main hall to enter level 98. If flickering lights occur in unison, then a wooden door will appear. Open it to transport yourself to level 27. Playing an arcade cabinet in the boiler room will lead you to level 40. Enter an airlock-like door within level 5 via the boiler room to enter level 78. A large wooden gate rarely found in the Beverly room can lead to level 84. A wing of the hotel secured by Meg will lead to level 171. Alright, folks. Let's get out of this creepy-ass hotel. Where are we going from here?
No
Level
more
6.
Hotel California, level 6.
Oh yeah, they do call this place Hotel California.
Oh, they do?
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh.
actually. In fact, it's suggested that Hotel California in Universe is based off level 5. You can always check out, but you can never leave. Alright, folks,
Wait,
let's move
Hotel
on.
California? What's that?
Hotel California is a song about living in California and Hollywood and how it fucking sucks.
Okay.
Level
Oh,
6.
it's not necessarily, but yeah. Okay.
Survival difficulty pending. Safety undetermined. Unsecured.
Uh-oh.
Presence of
Uh-oh.
entities undetermined.
Uh-oh.
Description. Level 6 is comprised of an indeterminate amount of hallways made up of metallic walls and brick floors. The entirety of Level 6 is shrouded in complete darkness, and no sources of light have managed to make the level any more visible than it currently is. Photography has almost always been a no-go in the documentation of this level due to its lack of sufficient lighting. It is assumed to be infinite. It is impossible to see other people within Level 6. Due to the lack of light within Level 6, even at a close distance, two people cannot perceive one another. Several reports claim that smilers or facelings can appear within this level, but these have yet to be determined these have been determined to be hallucinations or the result of noises with no explainable origin. As of right
Fuck
now,
this level.
yes, fuck level
Yeah.
6. As of right now, no entities can be found in level 6. It is believed level 6 may be able to influence one's perception of reality, resulting in symptoms of paranoia and derealization. Despite there being no known tangible threats, level 6 is regarded by seasoned wanderers as being one of the most dangerous levels within the Backrooms. A significant portion of the wanderers that enter level 6 do not return.
Okay, skip level 6. That's a good idea.
Skipping level
Yeah.
6 sounds like a good idea. Bases, outposts, and communities. There are no known bases, outposts, and communities on this level. I assume if you were fucking blind going through here would be fine, but I don't imagine how a blind person would get through the rest of the fucking Backrooms to get here.
There's that one.
Echolocation.
I suppose. Entrances and exits. Entrances. Level 6 can be accessed through the boiler room in level 5. Exits. Exploring deep enough into level 6 can lead to level 7. Some openings that have been found lead to level 8. There is a chance that no clipping in certain areas can lead to level 6.1, but otherwise the level is accessible through certain rare doors.
It has been determined that. Oh wait, archives. Is this?
Show level 6 archive. It has been determined that it is possible to find a light switch on the walls of level 6 randomly. Do not under any circumstances flip the light switch on.
I guess there are entities on, but no entity can see you. So yeah, if you turn it on, this all of a sudden there are like millions of entities on the floor.
Yeah, I guess.
What's 6.1?
Yeah, let's find out what level
How?
6.1 is. Let's check out 6.1.
Oh,
So,
that's
we
nice.
all collectively agree, fuck level 6.
Yeah, that's why we see in Hotel
Yeah.
California, right?
Yeah, well,
In a Hotel California.
level
Okay.
6. Yes! Oh my god. Okay, there may
More
be
positive.
a reason to go to level 6, depending on if it's the only way to get here. Level 6.1, Survival Difficulty Class 1. Safe, secure, minimal entity count. The nickname of this level is the Snack Rooms. Level 6.1 is a sub-level of level 6. This level is an infinite mall cafeteria with many different snack bars and joints.
Nice.
Description. Level 6.1 resembles an infinite mall cafeteria with a labyrinth of many snack bars and restaurants spread across the level. These bars can vary in age and appearance, from modern-day snack joints to bars recorded to be from as early as the 1600s. Entrances to these bars can be found within halls that resemble a mall set in the 1980s, with many cafeteria tables and chairs in a navy blue color. However, the exits of these restaurants can possibly lead to another restaurant, even if you've entered the restaurant from the halls in that direction. This effect makes the layout of level 6.1 fairly confusing. The Meg Regiment track mappers have mapped out the controlled area of level 6.1, and maps are given out to any wanderer that asks. This is one of the first sub-levels that doesn't quite match its level 6 counterpart. The food in level 6.1 doesn't seem to be finite and restocks weekly with a random assortment of various nourishment items inside of vending machines. Fridges, shelves, fridges and shelves. Some restaurants shut down temporarily by the snack room staff due to the complete usage of their food supply during that week before reopening after the restocking session. Various drinks are available including almond water and cashew water, even normally distilled and purified water. These normal water types are one of the more popular items in level 6.1 due to its rarity in the Backrooms. Some rooms can be found within level 6.1, which have a collection of vending machines scattered around the room. Some arrangements are in order, or entirely random. Some rooms are even unenterable due to the sheer amount of vending machines piled on top of each other, which can block the entrance to the room. The vending machines in level 6.1 can produce small snacks and drinks without any payment, and the Meg encourages wanderers to use the vending machines anytime they'll possibly need it. Infinite free snacks.
So do we set a base here? Like, I feel like we set a base
The
here.
thing is,
If this is the only way to enter the level is through level 6, this is literally the only reason to ever go to level 6.
Well, should I say? That's it's no, it's not actually, because you can just find a vending machine on level 4, and then you can no clip through 2 levels.
So more reasons to like level 4. Excellent.
Yeah. Exactly.
Okay, I mean, don't get me wrong. I like level 2, 3, and 4 are my goat. So
Windows can be found within level 6.1 and are not dangerous, with 0 reports of Entity 2. The windows found show a slightly orange-white glow from the window, which acts as daylight, even with the absence of color in the skylights mentioned below. Many differing signs for restaurants and bars can be seen throughout level 6.1, though most of these businesses don't exist in the front rooms, with some appearing to be nameless. I think the front rooms refers to normal reality. So there are businesses in there that don't exist in the real world. The snack
what do
rooms.
They sell? What are they buying?
The snack room staff have even renamed some restaurants to their liking. Well, who the fuck's gonna stop them from having the name? The halls of level 6.1 are very spacious, only having few benches, pillars, and plants. A glass skylight can be seen on top of most ceilings on this area, but shows nothing but darkness. However, the entire area is lit up to the equivalent of daylight emitting from the skylights and doesn't seem to change. Many bathrooms can be found throughout the halls of level 6.1 and don't seem to have any anomalous properties besides restocking toilet paper, as with most of the items on level 6.1. Infinite toilet paper.
Infinite shit.
This level also has various large rooms with a circular dip in the middle with benches all around it. Music will play from speakers across the hall area, with various songs mostly ranging from popular 80s and 90s hits. Speakers in various bars have been set up to play music chosen by the staff during the restaurants, or running the restaurants.
Okay. So it's just good music and also just food, bathrooms, everything.
Level 6.1's only natural entity are facelings with the 11 effect. These entities are very friendly and help the snack room staff cook, clean, and serve many food to wanderers. They do not require any payment and will gladly help out others in need. Businesses in level 6.1 do not need payment to receive food from them. However, with the rise of a new currency currently in discussion, this may change based on the opinions of the wanderers. No hostile entities in level 6.1 spawn naturally and usually come from other levels. However, a report of a hostile entity hasn't been received in months. As such, this level has been regarded as safe for all wanderers. That's crossed out. See Meg level 6.1 incident report 4 for more information. Level 6.1 is rather valuable. Is a rather valuable level than most due to the sheer amount of resources that can be gathered here. A resource that is few and far between within the Backrooms. This level is a safe zone for any group, and no wars will be held here for the safety of level 6.1. With this comes the high demand of this location, and is a general hotspot for any wanderer, which includes the likes of socialization and trading in the back rooms, which makes this task far easier. Although this doesn't mean incidents haven't happened, as there are many meg logs that have reported mysterious happenings in level 6.1. There are 5 of these. Would we like to take a look at them, depending on how long they are?
Just summary, mainly. Maybe.
Oh, there are summaries. Okay. Exploration log, August 18th, 2020. Summary: a team from Meg Regiment track mappers were on their scheduled break time before noticing a crack in the wall emitting a blue glow. The team went to inspect the anomaly before the wall started morphing, as how they explained it. They then had contacted a member from Meg Regiment First Response about how to handle the situation. They were instructed to stay away from the anomaly before it morphed into a series of halls and rooms. This seems to be a detailed report of a level expansion event for level 6.1. This event has only been reported twice in level 6.1. Meg Regiment's Compass Point team Megan has been dispatched to investigate the newly expanded area. Okay, so that seems to be how some levels expand. Incident report 2.
This one's long.
After this intimal expansion, Meg Regiment Compass Point Team Megan was sent out to investigate the area and discovered some new features of level 6.1. Most features are the same as the last revision. Meg Quick Match was sent to rescue Team Megan shortly after due to the instance of Entity 67, which one's that again? Partygoers, and an entrance to level Fun. More exploration has been conducted, and the entrance to level Fun was sealed shut. Level 6.1 is now safe to traverse. So there was an expansion to the level, and it opened up an entryway into level Fun, so they went in and they shut that shit down.
Good.
Incident Report 3. Summary. While a team from Meg Division Secure Security, that's a great name, were guarding the entrance to level 6 from level 6.1, a member of the team engaged in hostile activities with the members of a group known as the Guild of Many. It was known that the health of the member may have been unstable. He is now returning to normal health. However, the member claims that the group he was attacking somehow drained him. This is unconfirmed but should be taken with caution. That's a weird one.
Yeah.
And for the last one, summary, the Meg arrived hours later discovering a massacre in a certain area of level 6.1, which contains the level 6 entrance, where the door was found wide open. Only one survivor was found and rescued. An interview log was created for the security breach. How long is this interview, though? Not that bad. Meg operative, volunteer. Seems that you're healed enough to have a conversation with. Let's start the interview. Okay, so what exactly happened that day, if you're comfortable talking about those events? Yeah, I should be fine talking about it. Please state the following events. So it was just a normal day with nothing special at all. Just that one group protesting every minute. The Guild of Many? Volunteer 2 nods his head. They were just there doing their thing. Then 2 of them walked up to us holding their signs. We asked them if they needed help, but they wanted in. I didn't know why, so I said we couldn't let them in. They paused and then changed. Please explain this change. Their bodies just unzipped. From their heads to their stomachs, inside was a huge mouth that looked like it went on forever. Sharp teeth covering every edge, giant tentacles came flying out of them, grabbing all of us into their mouths, eating us. We couldn't do anything as our arrows and weaponry didn't hurt them at all. I was injured greatly, as you've seen before. They just left me there. They knew I was alive. They just left me there. Do you have any idea as to why that happened? No, I don't. I assume that's the end of the story. Is that correct? Yes. Good. We'll bring you to Trader's Keep where you can rest until you regain your normal health. As of 12/24/2020, a human resembling Volunteer 1, an old friend of Volunteer 2, walked inside of his apartment. This member was confirmed dead, and this version of Volunteer 1 was shot down immediately. It was one of the entities that Volunteer 2 had described. Level 6.1 will be held on immediate lockdown until the Meg can exterminate the recent entity infestation. Well, hopefully that's been dealt with by now.
Yeah.
So, the level itself is fine, but there's some weird shit that's trying to get in there. Probably because it's the fun zone.
No,
Sure.
also because it's right next to apparently the most dangerous one.
Yeah, apparently.
Yep.
Well,
It's
does level
inside the-
6.1 still sound like an ideal place to travel to?
Yeah.
For a wee
I
bit.
mean, there might be good resources there for us, and as you've been saying this, we have been collecting what's important, like without actually saying it like a text-based game or a D&D. It's like I am literally taking this. Other than Samantha, she's a beauty, but other than that, we're assuming that when we travel to these places, we are collecting what's most valuable. So, I think that there might be good things to go. But it's up to the party.
Yeah, of course. Bases, outposts, and communities. The Meg Level 6 Access Outpost. Located at one of the exits of the snack rooms as a quick access point to Level 6. Access denied to most, only used for research and exploration purposes. 4 or more armed guards associated with Meg Division Secure Security present at all times. The snack room staff. A group made after the discovery of Level 6.1. These people work in many areas of level 6.1. This community has around 43 members, all working in different restaurants and bars. Staff assist working facelings in their jobs. Camp
Facelings
Amber...
Are Facelings are basically just the grudge girl, right? From the looks of it.
Yes, but these ones are nice.
Yeah, nice.
So basically imagine the chick from The Grudge, but dressed up like a McDonald's employee and not trying to murder you. And
Damn.
actually working at a McDonald's.
Damn cute. Anyway.
Camp Amber, level 6.1 outpost. This is the third base from Camp Amber, which usually resides on level 1. This group usually helps newcomers and teach them about the Backrooms. This group is an outpost and don't really have a fixed point as they wander around to help others. They usually gather supplies here from shops that don't need them and proceed to use the supplies for their outpost. The Guild of Many has most of its information crossed out. Small group around 12 people, however, they've claimed that they have many more members. Usually hold protests against many large groups in the Backrooms, have shown signs of hostility towards Meg members, but no civilian reports as of yet, is overall harmless. All that is crossed out. The Guild of Many is undergoing investigation due to a possible entity invasion. All entrances to level 6.1 are guarded by the Meg until further notice while they try to eliminate the hostile entities in level 6.1. Any wanderers that trip into level 6.1 will be escorted if ever found and identified as human. See Meg level, that was the report we read. Discovery. Level 6.1 was discovered by a wanderer from a group known as the Explorers in level 5. While exploring level 6 in 2011, he stumbled upon level 6.1. The wanderer tripped on a wire and fell on top of a wooden table in what looked like a bar from the 1950s. The bar had red walls and wooden paneled flooring. The wanderer then tried to take a photo of said room, but the photo failed to load. After gathering this information, he returned to his group with his discovery of level 6.1. All info about the explorers were gathered by the Meg in 2013. Years later, level 6.1 became a hotspot for wanderers to relax and rest. A group was formed to work in level 6.1, known as the Snack Room staff, that work for hours at a time. Later, after discovering the level 6 exit, the Meg established a small outpost to monitor wanderers and restrict access to level 6. The red bar, first described in the discovery, is now an active bar known as Clippers, a reference to how level 6.1 was originally discovered. Cool. Entrances and exits. There are 3 known ways to enter level 6.1. Okay, so we don't fuck level 6, we don't need to go there.
Yeah.
Trip on a wire in level 6 unintentionally. You will then no-clip through the floor and fall into level 6.1. Enter any restaurant on level 11. This is the safer method and an easier access point to level 6.1, so it's recommended that you are to follow this method to enter the snack rooms. Find a vending machine on level 4 and press any button. You will then be able to no-clip into the vending machine and you will be teleported to a random location within level 6.1. Exits. There are 3 known ways to exit level 6.1. A rusty steel door that leads to level 6. Screaming can often be heard behind this door. Constantly guarded by the Meg, and access to this exit without permission is restricted. Probably for the best.
That is
Hold on. Using the vending machine method to get in would be not ideal because, you know, we all end up in different locations because it's random.
Oh yeah, right.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. So you would want to go through level 11. Well, if you're not there yet, because we have to get to level 11. You can get to level 11 from here. We would probably go through level 4, but we would be sent to a random location. However, what you would probably want to do is we'd be like, alright, we're going to no-clip through this vending machine. Let's meet up at one of the the Meg base there. Find a Meg base.
Right.
So we would be separated for a time, but then we'll be able to reunite with each other. Sliding glass doors that bring you to level 11 outside of a random restaurant found on the perimeter of level 6.1. This exit is the safest and easiest way to exit level 6.1. Entering through any vent opening will cause you to be sucked into the vent and dropped into level 3. So we can get back to level 3 from here. Isn't that great, Griever?
Yeah, I mean, that's actually a good thing.
Finding a wall that is unnaturally bent and entering it can lead you to the blue channel.
Oh.
And then the last one is please, please, please free us. We wanted to party and play with you, frowny face.
Does not
I wonder who
sound.
those are.
Yeah.
So where would we like to go from here?
What's the blue channel?
Good question. Let's find
What's at
out.
level 7? Oh, I was going to say 7.
Do you want to go back to level 6 to try and find level 7, or do you want to go to level 11 from here?
I mean, we can just go down in normal order.
I
It's level
suppose.
7, you know, might be something interesting there.
Oh yeah. Well, let's check out the blue channel first, because I don't actually really know anything about it. The blue channel, survival difficulty class 3, unsafe, unsecure, low entity count. The blue channel is the oddity-filled void that surrounds the entirety of the backrooms and all of its levels. The space between spaces. Wait, actually, that's what the backrooms is supposed to be. The space between the space between spaces. The space surrounding the space between spaces. The blue channel is an area that exists outside of all levels in the backrooms. It is comprised mainly of a disorienting blue void. The void is completely absent of any shading, other colors, or patterns, thus making it one singular and disorienting color no matter what direction or axis it's viewed at. Although tests have shown that the blue channel is 99.9% dead space and devoid of atoms, one can float seamlessly no matter their y-axis. Any wanderer will also be able to swim through the blue channel as if they were swimming through a body of water. One must be careful when traversing, however, as one can easily flip themselves and become disoriented and confused as to what way they're facing. To compensate for this, one should always have some form of handheld gyroscope on their person. When one initially enters the blue channel, the view of countless levels can be seen from behind. Depending on the construction of levels, one may see different level exteriors. Interestingly, the exteriors of the insulation are not visible from within the blue channel, leaving only the main levels themselves visible. If a level takes place in an exterior setting, then a large skybox-esque dome will surround the area of the level, with a thick platform of whatever ground material the ground of the level is comprised of underneath the skybox. If a level takes place in a large yet infinite interior area, the walls of countless rooms can be sighted. If that level happens to have doors, then there will be doors that lead to the interiors of those levels. If a level is infinite, then one will still see the end of the level. The key difference, however, is that the rooms will constantly fluctuate and change in size. This creates a strange effect similar to how one would view fourth-dimensional objects while perceiving them in the third dimension. So this place is trippy as fuck.
Right.
That's what I'm gathering, yeah.
Insulation, is it just like the walls?
The insulation is apparently a thing that has an article. If you want to check it out, there are apparently various anomalous level states. Oh, what happens when you view level 6.1? When viewing level 6.1 from above, the interiors of the various bars and restaurants flash in different colors rapidly. Oh, so it's like a fucking texture glitch.
Yeah.
Current studies show that this occurrence actually shows multiple bars inside of each other, no clipping, and other people flashing in and out of existence. This effect, however, isn't visible within 6.1. This seems to be showing the way a wanderer can walk into a store, then exit to a completely different store when that store was never there. Fascinating. Scenes. While a majority of the blue channel is comprised of an endless void, there are occasional clusters of buildings or rooms that can be found within it. There are the occasional pockets of structures spread throughout the infinite void. These structures will usually be small clumps of skyscrapers, houses, streets, miscellaneous rooms, or any combination of the aforementioned possibilities. When entering them, one may notice the sky changing color to resemble a hazy fog. For this reason, it's been concluded that each of these areas are surrounded by some sort of atmosphere or a different anomalous effect that allows for the creation of a sky and fog. While these buildings do look as though they exist, they will oftentimes not be made of clippable matter and can be passed through with ease. However, this does not account for all walls within these landscapes, with select ground having material that can be walked on. Interacting with this ground is heavily advised against, as touching this floor negates the floating ability that one would previously have. If one accidentally walks through non-clippable matter, they will fall out of the scene and be doomed to an eternity of falling through countless level clusters. Why these areas exist is unknown, however many theories have been created on the subject. I think this is where they made the Backrooms.
Probably.
Theories on scenes, they're broken parts of other levels, levels under construction, dying levels, they're the start or the end of the front rooms, they're nothing at all. Exits, if one is to remain close to the level list, they may be able to either phase or use a door into any level they see fit. While currently unproven, this could theoretically be an extremely quick means of transportation through the Backrooms. Okay, then we're going to go to level 7.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, we skip level 7 probably.
Do you want to skip? Well, okay. Now let's hold we're going to hold a collective vote.
Wait,
Do we
wait,
want...
why?
No, that's not what I meant. I meant when we're going through, we skip level 7 because it's dangerous.
Well, level 6 was dangerous.
Yeah.
Oh, trust me.
Yeah,
Compared to
but
level
everyone
7.
is know what level 7 is, at least.
Yeah, let's take a look at it. Like I'm saying, when we go through there, inevitably, after Reaver gets sent to the Backrooms,
Neve's level of scared just makes me think I want to make that shit my home in my kingdom.
Alright, so where are we going, folks? Where are we going?
Level 7.
We're going to go to level 7?
yeah.
Alright, I will say I will leave it to the group.
Well,
you
I'm not
read it
going to
first,
go there, but I
right?
at least want to know about it.
Yeah, I say we read it, yeah. I'm not saying we skip reading it. I'm saying...
Wait, I thought the moment we read it...
We're reading this as if we are traveling there.
Yeah, but okay, so
yeah.
Misc, like,
Not
technically we don't enter level 7 before we read it?
Correct.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, never mind. Then yeah, okay, let's read it. Let's go on Neve's. I think it's smart.
I mean, if we were to go through, then we would just go to level 11 instantly, right?
Here's what we can do. The possible pathways we're in 6.1, we either go back to level 6 and we go to level 7, or we just go to level 11.
Right. Let's still take a little look at the brochure for Hal. Instead of
brochure
looking at the
for Hal?
for- Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go get a refill of my water. I'll just let you know to start that level 7, survival difficulty class 4, unsafe, unsecure, medium entity count.
But survival difficulty exists even.
Water. Lots of it.
Alright, I will be back in a moment, people.
Yeah, I'll be back as well. I'll be back after la vista.
Yes, well, yeah, level 7 is quite the fucked up place. I'm not going there. I have the chance to avoid it. Chat, you're somehow still here. Are you enjoying this? You scared? There's a blizzard outside. Jesus fuck, that's a lot more heavy than when I last looked out. Plus it's 3:30 a.m. This is the perfect environment to be reading this in. I'm scared off my ass. Help. Level 7. A fun place. Oh, so fun. The snow is going upwards. What the fuck? The heaviest I've seen snow in a long time. Griever, hello.
Oh, hey, Nivy. Were you all alone? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was just saying that there's a pretty harsh blizzard outside. Most snow I've seen in a while.
Oh, very, very nice, very nice. You know, like I was just shoveling. I shoveled for 4 hours. My goddamn back is broken, and it's not because I'm only 30.
Yeah, I envy you.
Like that shit kicked my ass. I'm not gonna lie. We had double blizzards, and now you know what the worst part is? Is
What?
that I finally bought new truck tires, like for my truck and stuff, so I could get out. I put them in the fucking garage like an idiot. Now I gotta shove my way to the garage tomorrow because
Oh
I have an
no.
appointment at the car place to put them on because like they gotta check a bunch of other shit. Like normally I would put my own tires on, but it's just like fuck it. Like they gotta do the safety inspection thing, the MVI and all that stuff.
Like,
So
I'll
I was
help
just
you with that, right?
yeah.
Or you can have your toaster team flamethrower. Who knows?
Maybe who knows? Who knows? David, are you part of the new Pokemon League, by the way?
Yeah.
Oh, very nice, very nice. Are you excited?
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, I love a draft league format. I really do. Like, I
Yeah, it looks
understand
interesting.
what Ben and I tried to do was an experimental thing. It did not work. It did not work.
Yeah, it works on paper.
Yeah,
On paper, it was super cool. However,
yeah.
in
There's,
practice,
there's,
no.
yeah. There was too
Awful,
much
horrible. Never
competitiveness.
again.
Yeah. And to the point that like Ben and I around week 3, Ben and I said, okay, we're learning a few bugs, and then by week 5, we were like, there ain't bugs. This system just don't work.
Yeah, that's what. Like by week 4, I was thinking, damn, I don't have motivation to do this at the schedule.
Well, it wasn't even just the schedule. It's the fact of the matter is that the system we were going for
Yeah, the
didn't
level
work.
limits too. Yeah, they're
Yeah, and the competitiveness of the players was just it just wasn't going to work.
Yeah.
So it's too bad. It's too bad because I like the idea of playing almost like play leisurely because the reason is because me and my buddy when the
Used to do
DS
that when
was
you're
out.
growing up.
What's that?
Used to do it when growing up.
I mean, not just that, but like when the DS first came out, or the DS Plus, or whatever the fuck it was, the 3DS. They released the original Pokemon games, so you could buy them for like $10. And so me and him basically did that same thing, and we would battle every gym. We sat down for like a long weekend, and we just play the game like the old Game Boy, like Red and Blue. And then we would battle after every gym just to see, all right, who's better, you know? And it was all in good fun. No
Oh,
one
right, I
was
forgot
fighting.
Rat was in here.
Yeah, he keeps falling asleep in the VC.
Stop
Oh,
fucking
here,
doing that, Rat.
Rat. Oh, and then he left. Oh shit.
No, because I kicked him.
Oh,
Yeah,
Oh, is he
if he's
sleeping, or
awake,
is
he'll
it-
notice. He probably passed out. He
But
tends to do
is
that.
he sleeping or is he sleeping?
Probably both.
They're both,
Anyway, I'll be right back.
In the meantime, while we're waiting for Neve and Fine to get back, yeah, Griever,
Yes, sir.
yeah, that Tenkaichi thing's pretty good. If you
Yeah,
want to
yeah.
read it on your
I
own,
definitely need to check it out.
if you want to read it on
No,
your own, read it on your
I'm gonna read
own.
it on my own. Where you said it was only like 12, 13 chapters, so I'm just gonna read it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'll read it like sometime next week, and then I'll just have it in my brain. If I want to start reviewing it, I'll do it. But like, because I already promised that Twin Exorcist.
Yeah,
whatever fucking
understandable.
shit. So, and actually, I've been working like while you've been talking. That's why I've been half paying attention. No, not gonna lie. But I've been working on making this moving because I finally figured out how to make like you watch King of Lightning once in a while, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you know how he's got those like moving backgrounds.
Uh-huh.
I wanted to figure that out with OBS, so I've been spending my entire day like perfecting it and trying to figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
Where it won't take up like, oh my god, the stream is like you know? So I've been perfecting it, trying to figure that out for all like, and now I've categorized all my scenes in OBS. I have Pokemon, I have stream, Valkyrie, One Punch Man, Kengan. I've got it all organized, you know.
Very nice.
Doing a lot of backlog shit that I should have been doing.
Very good, very good.
Yeah.
By the way, if any of the 10 people watching in chat are feeling oh so generous as to drop a super chat donation, I'd much appreciate it, especially since January has been pretty slow for all the analytical metrics, including revenue. So it'd be much appreciated.
And don't forget, if you guys are fans of Kengan and you don't know it, I am reading Kengan Asura.
For the first time.
That's right.
He
And
streams every Friday.
and let's just say it right now, I'm only up to 18 chapters, and let me tell you, boys and girls, I've been enjoying it.
That he has.
Did I miss
been
anything?
Nope, we were waiting on you, and now we're waiting on Neve to get back.
Now we're just waiting on Neve, yeah.
And now Tenryu is going to read Tenkaichi and Majo Tyson. I haven't heard shit about Majo Tyson since it came out.
No.
Yeah, no. I don't think it's good at all.
But you
Nah.
like Tenkaichi, yes?
Yeah. Yes. Yes.
I am
Tenkaichi-
so
Not
fascinated.
gonna lie, find what you consider mid versus what other people consider like great is like not
Yeah.
gonna lie. I know you read a lot, but you have a lot of unorthodox taste.
Yeah, that's a word for it.
Yes.
So forgive me for not taking your opinion with a grain of salt. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, yeah, sure. Maybe you'll like it. Who knows? But
Yeah,
most
yeah,
people
like-
I've seen that also try it just have the same opinion. So I just
Oh no, I'm not saying that about these particular series. I'm just saying as a general rule, like if, for example, if Misc or Naya, like two people's whose opinions so far I've been highly respected, if they'd say this shit's fire, then I'm gonna be like, all right. But if you say, you know what, this series was 5 out of 10 and stuff, and then somebody else comes to me and goes, no, you should read this stuff, then I'm gonna be like, well, it was fine reading it for the right reasons or not. You know what I mean? Because some series that you've read that I've read too, you've said have been mid, and I've been like, they're actually pretty solid.
I've
And
never
some
seen-
things you say are crap, and I'm like, no, they're pretty good. So conflicting interest of what we want from the story, I think.
Probably. Yeah.
Just a
when I
little bit of
was-
that. I
I've
still
never- I've
respect
never-
everything you
I've-
said.
I have never said mid. All right.
No. I'm using the term mid. Sorry, I was on 5 hours talking to Naya. I started using flame, mid. What was the other term I kept using? Fucking raw,
you know?
raw,
Raw. Okay.
raw. It's like this
Raw.
shit raw, man. You know.
Oh my
Like,
god.
you ever hang out, like, I've noticed this, it's not just hanging out with different cultures of people, but you ever hang out with, like, a cousin or someone, like, from the boonies or something like that, and
Yeah.
all of a sudden you come home and you start talking like them, you know what I mean? Like, you pick up a little slang,
Yeah.
you
but-
know? Like, halfway into that stream, I knew I was talking, like, not black, but, you know, like, more like using their terminology, like Naya and everybody else's
Using
terminology.
those Gen Z terminologies.
Yeah, a little bit of that, but I mean, Naya's from old school shit. But it's just like, it's because he was born in '93. He's old like me, but
I've
yeah.
I've determined, I think the greatest correlation in Tenkaichi with like stupid fucking amounts of hype, this author, artist, whatever, really knows when to use spreads. And by God, can they do some good spreads. Especially, there's one sequence, it's like the end of the first fight, it's like 3
Yeah.
spreads in a row.
That one's really nice.
Such fucking good sequencing and
The
pacing.
thing is, I read it. I first saw it. You know, the hard muscle lady.
Yeah, everyone's
on
sticking
Twitter-
out there with
on
the
Twitter.
series.
Yeah, mainly on Twitter. Like I think in like July.
Hmm.
And then there was only one chapter translated till then.
Hmm.
So I just kind of waited till the first fight at least was done. So and then I read all of them and I was like, yeah, this is nice. And you know, and then I read the other chapters over time, and yeah, those are also pretty good. But you know, it was pretty addictive. I was hoping like, please don't do that, but it still happened.
This buzzing lights ambiance sure is doing something for me. I like it.
While we wait for Neve, I'm just gonna use Misc's platform as promotional material. Guys, go check out my channel, Griever. I do Jujutsu Kaisen. I do all that fun jazz. One Piece, Record of Ragnarok, One Punch Man, all that fun jazz. And also, just quick note back to where we were talking about Nia D. Hemmings is also doing on Twitch and YouTube, doing a revolutionist look back on the history of manga. He is doing completed whole manga series. The first one this month was Bleach. He'll be doing Naruto in February, and then Fairy Tail, Gintama, etc., etc. He's going to be going through a lot of completed series, having big discussion hours on them. So definitely go check that out. I was a part of the Bleach one. I might be a part of other ones, and it was a really good time. It's good background noise, you know, when you're gaming, when you're doing whatever. Just put it on, give it a thumbs up, give it a like, you know. We're just shooting the shit about
I love
series
listening
we
to
love.
streams and podcasts while gaming.
That's what I do.
I would get while Neve is away, would get some more snacks. I'm kind of run out, but I'm kind of scared right now.
Scared of what?
And just general unease, you know. 'Cause
I am
there's been-
so fucking good at narrating spooky shit. I can't believe that some of you were actually uncomfortable and scared when I ran Call of Cthulhu.
Gonna lie, I don't give a flying fuck. I am winning this game.
You are see that's what the deal is. You're fucking winning. I'm like, how
When
are
I
we?
start losing, I'm
For
gonna
me,
be
it's a
pissed.
survival thing. It's like when you go on a fucking safari.
Just
see,
as soon
the
as
thing
you
is-
face an entity, just scare them back. Just
I
do
have
the
a question,
fucking,
don't miss.
do a Toriko.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I have a question. So right now, it's just fine, me and Neve going through this, right?
And me, in theory, I'm theoretically there.
With you but there were multiple people in here before that. So am I carrying them too, or what's the deal?
We'll say that they are hanging back at some of the previous levels.
Okay, so our party
so-
is not a quantified number.
This is the
So I-
general. This is the Miscord faction.
Yeah.
The Miscoids.
So like if
So,
if Ben were to jump in right now and he were to start making decisions, that'd be okay because we can assume
Yeah.
he was always a member of the party.
Yeah,
Or we found them.
Yeah, or we found them. I don't know.
Okay,
Sure, okay.
It's dark, you know, in the night, and I had to go up and down the stairs, you know, just after listening to all this, right?
Uh huh. Yeah.
And then
What I also just
and
said.
then
This is
as
why
was
I
coming
bring
up-
my phone as a light source.
Yes. Then as I was coming upstairs, we have really loud doors, and my older sister was going to the fucking toilet as I was coming upstairs.
Oh my
Almost had a
god!
fucking
Turn a
heart
fucking
attack.
light on. Turn a light on.
I mean, the thing is,
No, that's disrespectful.
I'm
Miss.
just-
You don't do that.
That's
just
true. I don't
generally-
do that either.
I'm just generally scared of the dark still to this
Yeah,
day.
same.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not a fan
just
of the dark
now-
either. So
And just now, just reading, just listening
Do I have
to
to-
this for like what 3.5 hours.
you guys,
have to-
we would die. Well, on the bright side, we've all collectively decided fuck level 6. So
Yeah.
So
I'm
what
like,
you're
we're try-
what you guys what you're all saying is I need to bring a European boy, a European woman, and and an American guy into my house to make
What
sure you guys
European
aren't
guys?
afraid of the dark, right?
Okay.
I
like,
gotta bring you
we-
all here to make Griever is your comfort blanket, guys. Don't
right.
worry.
We'd at
don't
least be
worry.
traveling as a group, right? So we're
Yeah.
all less scared.
it's better when
Yeah.
you're not alone in the dark.
Listen, I have
Well, you know,
literally
when
bought
you're
a big
aware that you're
fucking
not
house and been
alone.
alone for 4 years. Trust me.
With friends. Oh, Dylan is a part of the group as well. Cool.
Oh, of course.
And though, you know what, to give credence to Neve, just to give you a little caveat, yeah, once in a while, like when you have sleep paralysis especially, yeah, it's scary to be in a big empty house all by yourself. Let's
Once
be real.
again,
Dark is
that
scary.
one time I think I've had sleep paralysis was fucking
It's
terrifying.
shitty. It's the most terrifying.
Well, because the thing is, I didn't have a full view of my room. It was just in like my peripheral vision. So then when I got up and there was nothing there, I was like, "Oh fuck this shit." I
the
kept
worst
my
part
light
is-
on for like the next 3 days.
And the worst part is that your mind is manifesting something in the corner. That's a legitimate thing. So you are seeing things that are not there. Shadowy figures, things growing, all that stuff is all in your dream state, but you're awake, but you're not really awake. And it's just sleep paralysis sucks, man.
Genuinely horrific part of the human experience.
Yeah.
Now then, level 7, once again, survival difficulty class 4, unsafe, unsecure, medium entity count. Level 7 poses a significant obstacle to the exploration of level 8 and further. Description: very few people have truly explored level 7, but what is currently known is that the level seems to be comprised of 2 areas: the entrance room and the main area, which is a vast expanse of water comparable in scale and volume to an ocean. Aside from the light from the ceiling light in the entrance room, level 7 does not have any fixed sources of light. Despite this, there seems to be a general dim lighting to the entire level. The screams of level 6 are not present, as well as the buzzing of previous levels. The water that makes up the majority of level 7 is distilled rather than being salt water or regular fresh water.
That's not good.
That's good, I guess. I guess that means you can drink it. I don't know.
No,
The water-
that's not good. It's not good. It's distilled, meaning you can't drink it,
Oh,
or you'll have a very bad time.
oh right. That means like chlorine water or whatever.
Not first. Is it basically just
No, that's
any-
so
any-
full of
without
shit.
any-
Distilled water's fine.
Oh. This water is reported to be extremely cold, with several sources comparing its temperature to that of liquid nitrogen, and long periods of exposure are strongly discouraged. The entrance room appears to be the only point of entry to level 7, being directly at the bottom of the stairs from level 6. This entrance room is one of the few rooms within the first 9 levels that is fully furnished, with a bookcase against one wall containing several books of unknown origin, a small coffee table, a single chair, and a fluorescent ceiling lamp. The carpeted floor is covered with a shallow pool of water roughly 5 centimeters deep. The only entrance into the main area is a single door across the room from the staircase. An important detail to note is that this room and the main area of level 7 have completely different centers of gravity. The aforementioned door opens to show the surface of the main area from a top-down perspective from the ceiling. The room is seemingly rotated horizontally, but gravity still works to keep one's feet on the floor in the first room. Upon entry, the gravity in the main area immediately takes effect and pulls anything or anyone in range of the door towards the surface of the water. This gravity is significantly stronger than normal Earth gravity, making staying afloat in the water difficult. The main area of level 7 is composed of a gigantic ocean that appears to stretch out endlessly in all directions. The door to the entrance room is located on a fixed spot on the concrete ceiling, which is roughly 5.4 meters above the surface of the water. Several islands composed of an unknown form of rock have been discovered on the surface of the water, around 2 kilometers north of the doorway, most of which are uninhabited due to their remote nature. The level 7 ocean is mostly unexplored, but appears to be primarily empty for the first 1.2 kilometers, an area which will henceforth be referred to as the Daylight Zone. As the name suggests, the Daylight Zone is the most well-illuminated part of level 7, being slightly less dim than the surface. Light levels gradually decrease throughout the lower half of the Daylight Zone and are significantly lower around 1.2 to 2 kilometers below the surface of the water, henceforth referred to as the Twilight Zone. The Twilight Zone on the level 7 ocean contains loose bones and scraps of rusted metal, as well as the first sightings of full skeletons. These skeletons are often humanoid with some slight differences, such as much larger jaws containing long, sharp teeth and no eye sockets to speak of. Several skeletons of large, unearthly fish have been spotted. some as large as 20 or so meters in length. The water pressure is said to be quite strong by this point, yet it appears that at no point in the level 7 ocean is the pressure great enough to crush the human skeleton. However, effects of long-term exposure have not been tested, and thus explorers willing to travel this far or further down are advised to leave as quickly as possible. The area from 2 to 6.8 kilometers below the surface, henceforth referred to as the Midnight Zone, is completely dark. Many more full skeletons have been found within this portion of the ocean, almost completely comprised of the humanoid skeletons mentioned above. There have been reports of incredibly large fish-like skeletons in the Midnight Zone, but the skeletal structures of these creatures have been described by witnesses as incomprehensible.
Ah, good old Cthulhu.
My favorite.
Any depth below 7 kilometers from the surface, henceforth referred to as the abyss, is considered to be too dangerous to explore, with the longest recorded exploration to the abyss lasting approximately 1 minute and 45 seconds. The abyss is said to be populated with monstrous piles of tar and rock, with a steady bubbling emanating from an unknown source below. This area is reported to be densely populated with the aforementioned humanoid skeletons, most of which have been eroded in some regard by the immense pressure. Little else is known about the depths of the waters, aside from rumors of a cave entrance in one of the underwater mountains that is said to lead to level 8. In terms of entities, level 7 is reported to contain only one. Alone in the freezing waters, the thing on level 7 appears to have killed off any other life in the ocean. This creature is single-handedly the most dangerous aspect of traversing level 7, as its incredible swim speed, detection skills, and physical strength make it capable of locating, traveling to, and eviscerating its victims in a matter of minutes or even seconds. Depending on its distance from the target, explorers are strongly advised to avoid exploration entirely, but any willing to attempt such an endeavor are recommended to bring some form of distraction such as meat to buy themselves enough time to explore. The current depth of level 7 is unknown by exact terms, but members of the BAS has determined it to be impossibly deep architecturally wise. Fragments of synthetic fiber in the Midnight Zone and Abyss suggest that the ocean floor is carpeted.
What? Carpet? Okay, that's a funny one.
Yeah.
So yeah, basically it feels more like a rhetorical thing, really. Oh, there's one of the 8 kings in there. Oh.
Yeah, I suppose, possibly.
Yeah.
Bases, outposts, and communities. Fort
I got
Surrender.
Samantha. I'm not fucking scared.
There you go. Fort Surrender, an outpost on the closest recorded island, comprised of a haphazardly constructed shelter composed of broken furniture held together by tar. Inhabitants are rumored to have devoted themselves to worshipping the thing on level 7. Number of inhabitants? Unknown, but said to be somewhere between 4 and 9 people. Population of the outpost is rumored to be hostile. Entrances. The only known entrance to level 7 is through a staircase down from level 6, which leads directly into the entrance room. There are, however, rumors of a possible entrance through a puddle on the floor of level 6. Exits. The only known exit is through an underwater exit shaped like the entrance to a cave located somewhere in the side of a mountain roughly 7 kilometers below the surface of the ocean. This is discovered by Reddit user Bautonius and Avolded. This entrance will lead to level 8. It is important to note that there is no clear way to return to level 7 from level 8 or any further level. So also fuck level 7.
Yeah.
But now that we're here,
What is the thing on level 7?
the thing on level 7 is a big fish.
It's really fast fish.
A really big barracuda-like fish.
Yeah.
Wait, no, it's not. I don't know. It's a big, scary
Okay.
fish with big, scary
It's an
teeth.
anglerfish.
Kind of looks like an
Anglerfish.
anglerfish now. Oh well.
It's the fuck you fish.
It's a big, scary fish that'll fucking eat you. So we have to go to level 8 from here now. Now that we're here, we're gonna travel. Let's say we brought along a small submersible vessel somehow.
Yeah, let's say we brought Van Marsh with us.
Which, why wouldn't we?
Of course.
Yeah, he has a hydro form if you didn't know.
Oh, of course. So we're gonna travel to level 8 through here. You guys enjoying the ambiance that's been playing for the last 2.5 hours?
I have not been listening to it at all. I
can
muted
tell.
that shit.
I haven't muted it. It just became background noise. So.
Yeah, it's tuned out for me.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I barely even notice it when I think about it. It's just the buzzing of lights.
Yeah. It's just
Yeah.
normal, really.
Oh my god, the real Medell is still here.
Because he's the realist.
Real Medell, we were just talking about level 7 for like the last 20 minutes.
Hi, Real Medell. He's in my streams too.
Yeah, he is.
He's
Here we
He's a
go.
good lad. He's a good lad.
Yes. Okay. Level 8. Bruh.
Level 8, our very first survival difficulty, class 5. We've
Just
only gotten
really
up to level 4
quickness,
this far.
I feel like you should have the overlay for the people in the chat on the stream.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe for next time. But
Oh well.
Perhaps, but that puts more wear and tear on my hardware. I don't think my computer likes that. I want to
All right,
try and run this as
fair
smoothly as I
enough.
can.
It was just a suggestion. It wasn't a
Yeah. Level 8
constructive.
seems to be an infinite cave system with caverns and dangers around every corner.
Like it.
Level 8 is made of huge caverns and small cave systems that twist and turn like normal underground systems. Level 8 is very damp, with almond water flowing from the walls and ceilings. That actually sounds good. Stalactites and stalagmites appear to be very common in level 8. Sounds echo throughout the level, so it's relatively easy to listen for potential danger, or possibly even attract it if not careful. Level 8 is mostly devoid of natural light, but light sources from an unknown origin shine on the damp walls, making the level slightly glow in select areas. Vegetation, albeit extremely rare, does exist on level 8 in the form of dried vines and small shrubs. Large pools of almond water can be found around the level, which is not safe for consumption due to large amounts of minerals. Damn it. Some pools that are found are made of the viscous, tar-like substance, the same substance found in level 2 and level 7. Entering the goop will result in groups of humanoid hands covered in tar reaching out and grabbing the wanderer, dragging them into the pool. Fun. Another variant of the pools is one made from distilled water, and entering one will lead the wanderer to level 7. So don't go in those. Small veins of ore exist within level 8. This level includes many types of ore minerals such as iron, copper, gold, and more. The Meg have created public travel routes in the safe area of level 8 for safe travel for wanderers. That's nice. Oh my fucking god. Many dangerous entities reside in level 8. That being... And give me a minute to fucking wet my throat. Smilers, skin stealers, wretches, camo crawlers, transporters, male and female death moths, hostile facelings, blossoming eyes, death hounds, death rats, paralyze, fault crawlers, clumps, watchers, reviux, wranglers, and rare sightings of stalkers. Level 8 has their own special entity known as the arachnids of level 8. These entities are large spiders that are extremely venomous. We advise avoiding these entities at all costs. The entities known as crawlers have been reported due to the vents of level 2 connecting to level 8. The entities known as the Frayed are theorized to have been created on level 8 by an unknown group. A strange property of Entity 2 is that windows that house them can appear in level 8's cave walls. So sometimes you'll just see like house windows in the cave walls that appear to have a silhouette in them.
Oh.
Due to the danger presented by the entity known as Wranglers, it is highly advised to be aware of their abilities before traversing this level. Above all, if any rumblings are heard or felt, evacuate the area immediately. There's also a Meg level 8 incident report. Well, if we're supposed to know about Wranglers, I suppose we should read their
What is that?
article, yes? Let's check them out. What the fuck is that? Entity 75. Wranglers. Habitat levels with cave-like systems or damp areas. Wranglers are snake-like entities that use their bodies to distract and confuse their prey in an almost hypnotic-like state. These entities usually appear in cave areas like level -6 and level -4.1 and level 8. Wranglers can also appear in damp areas like level 2, level 2.1, and level 14. Reports show that wranglers have been spotted in level 9. These entities are dangerous, and it is advised to stay away from wranglers at all costs. Behaviors. Wranglers are massive creatures that use their bodies to burrow through the ground for fast travel. Their bodies twist and turn in a drill-like motion to cut through the hard material of the level. Their bodies can cause hypnotic effects on wanderers to lure them in. The wrangler can use this ability to their advantage as a hunting tactic. When physically burrowing, wranglers are very loud, and one can hear them from the direction they are heading towards. The appetite of a wrangler is very large, as they will eat anything in sight, including wanderers. The abilities of a wrangler vary depending on its sex and age. Male wranglers usually attack to eat and consume anything in its path. Female wranglers do not thrash wanderers and will usually retreat when noticed. They will instead eat any vegetation or rock minerals. The female wrangler will, however, eat wanderers when pregnant to feed the younglings inside. These eggs are seeds that grow on the female's body. Once the female lays the eggs, they are implanted in the ground or walls as a seed. These seeds will then sprout into a branch holding many different young wranglers. The female will return regularly to deliver food to the youth. Once the younglings outgrow their branch, they will break off from it and travel with their mother until they are old enough to live independently. So they're weird plant snakes. Young wranglers use their bodies to burrow physically. This tactic is no longer used once they get older, as the wrangler will start to no-clip to burrow, causing it to be silent. They will eat anything their mother gives to them. Young male wranglers will attack wanderers and are more carnivorous than their adult counterparts. Females will usually only eat vegetation and minerals mentioned previously. Biology. Wranglers are large snake-like creatures that can twist and contort their body in many ways. Their skin is moist and sticky. The body of a wrangler is translucent and the insides are visible, but as they get older, their skin will become grayer and more opaque. Their eyes glow a bright white and use them to see through the dark. Their bodies are different depending on sex. Male wranglers will have a more human-like face and a broad smile, and their skin is rougher. Females will have a more worm-like look, with pinchers where its mouth is. The length of an adult wrangler can go up from 10 to 90 miles.
Oh, big boys.
They're large.
A little.
That's a little
excessive. They're a little big. Discovery wranglers were discovered when wanderers were reporting large snake-like bodies extending from either side of a cavern or hall. This was further proven when a male wrangler attacked Meg Regiment wild warriors while on a mission to save a small outpost from hounds on level 2. Since then, more sightings were being reported until eventually an event on level 8 had occurred. Can we get a summary?
Incident log, I guess. No.
Official report. December 17th, 2019. 12:30 a.m. A large deceased occurrence of Entity 75 has been found in level 8. It was discovered after an unknown wanderer reported it to the Meg team first response. A team was promptly sent and took 7 hours to get to the location with the help of Meg operative Zur. These operatives tried burning a path to the exit. However, not enough pyroil was discovered. The second team arrived with more supplies. This allowed a path to be burnt through the entity. At a later date, the rest was burnt away, the amount totaling to 2 cubic miles. This anomaly is an old male wrangler and is the biggest wrangler, possibly the largest entity recorded. Many public cavern systems in level 8 have been blocked off by a massive decaying plant-like flesh of a wrangler. The wrangler died during no-clip burrow. It seems to have died of starvation due to the vast appetite of a wrangler. The number of skeletons and indigestible objects found in there was considerable. These skeletons belonged to some unknown entities. Some human-made objects and other essential supplies were found. Other mysterious objects were found as well. The Meg have sent backup teams of Regiment Quick Match to help the wanderers trapped in the caverns of level 8 due to the large corpse of a decaying wrangler. If rumbling vibrations occur, please evacuate the area. Don't interact with any wrangler. Don't interact with the younglings, as their mother will sense this and be sent to attack. Well, that's horrific.
Very.
This will be definitely on level 8 and maybe this.
What was the Meg level 8 incident report? During the missions of saving the Wanderers trapped in level 8, a discovery was found. Many new cave systems were uncovered after the event occurred. These systems go miles deep underground, and it is unknown how many new anomalies and entities can reside there. Evidence shows that the Wrangler that caused this event originated from these deeper systems. The Meg will begin to traverse these new systems once every route is back to working condition. Oh wait, the public reward. Wrangler died. Yeah, that's what was described there. Bases, outposts, and communities. Setting up an outpost or community within level 8 is not advised. However, this does not mean it hasn't been done. Meg Outpost Cave Raiders. This is an outpost set up by the Meg during 2015 and finished by 2016. This outpost is tasked with terminating hostile entities and mapping out routes for public transportation. This outpost has 54 members. The town of Kavragost. This now defunct group was reportedly made up of an unknown species of vaguely humanoid entities that have long since disappeared without a trace. This community was said to have 78 members. These members lived in a remote area of level 8 which was not accessible to outsiders prior to its abandonment. The leader of this town was reportedly more welcoming to humans than the rest of the group. There is evidence to suggest that this group existed as a means of supplying other communities with unique minerals hidden deep within level 8. These minerals appear to have also been used to create crude weapons. Members of the group are said to have been adept hunters, often skirmishing with the more hostile entities roaming near the town. It's unclear what became of these entities or this town, but there have been no signs of life within its walls since it was discovered. Well, that's something. Discovery. Level 8 was discovered when the Explorers group found its way to this level in 2011. The group had enumerated many encounters and discoveries until their disappearance in level 9. Since this discovery, many wanderers traversed the dangerous caverns of level 8 until 2015, when the Meg had set up an outpost to ensure the safety of wanderers who decided to traverse the level. Entrances and exits. Entrances to enter. Find cave entrances in level 7. That's 1. We already know about that. Walking through a dark hallway in level 103 will lead to level 8. Wandering through the deep, dark concrete caves of level 2.1 will lead to level 8.
Oh.
An as of yet undocumented exit in level 64 leads to level 8. Jumping through the well in level 135 can lead to level 8. Small tunnels in level negative 4.1 most often lead to level 8. Crawling through the tubes in level 283 will lead to a point where the multicolored playground tubes transition into level 8's small, jagged, rocky caves. Exits, there are also many, thank God. To exit, you can randomly fall through the floor of level 8 to enter level 9. Great. Rare, tiny, silvery passages of level 8 lead to level 75. Vents can be found in some areas that lead to level 2, but this is not advised. Entering the distilled water pools that have been rumored to drag you back to level 7. Entering the tar pits in level 8 will cause you to be dragged to level 91 if you're lucky enough to survive. This is also not advised. No clipping through a corner of level 8 or a rare chance through exiting level 8 will bring you to level 93. No clip through level 8's ceiling has a small chance to bring you to level 205. Finding random sets of old televisions and no clipping through them will lead you to level 104. Falling through the floor randomly can also rarely lead to level 69. Nice. Oh, hey, Fuse.
Okay.
We're exploring the Backrooms. Important announcement about Jujutsu Kaisen on February 12th.
what-
It's Season 2.
Yeah,
No,
definitely.
important announcement about Jujutsu Kaisen is that Yuta confirmed to be.
Goat.
We're gonna leave that open ended.
Lude's confirmed to be
Yeah.
something. So where do we want to go from here?
I think we
This
can go now.
shithole. This fucking god-awful place.
She's gone.
Well, that was short-lived.
Fuse didn't like any of this.
No, he didn't give a
Yeah,
shit.
He's too
Alright.
scared. He's checking it out. He doesn't
We
want
can go to
know.
level 9, 75, 91, 93. We can go back to level 7. We can go back to level 2. Go
I'd
nine.
say I want to see
Level
level 9. We randomly fall through the floor.
We
Oops,
randomly fall through the floor.
the worst level. Let's see. What is it?
Oh,
Yep,
for
it's
fuck's
also pretty bad.
sake. It's another survival class
Yeah.
5.
I mean, yeah, we saw that the the group that has discovered level 8 got killed in level 9 apparently.
Disappeared there. They were right. 5 through 9. Or was it 5 through 8? Fucking sucks. Jesus Christ. We really should have skipped to 11 from 6.1.
Yeah, we should have. Good thing we're reading the Skype before we do that talk.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we're doing.
Oh, fun. Infinite suburban area.
Yeah, level 9 is an infinite suburb. Level 9 is an infinite suburban area in midnight. This level has the same darkness similar to that of level 6, but not as dangerous. The houses vary in design and size, and each are completely different. Although there are reports of spotting 2 houses near each other, near each other that are exactly the same. The houses of level 9 appear to be furnished and fairly new, although there is no power source for the lighting systems to function. Some houses have a chance of being completely empty. Many useful objects can be found inside of these houses and areas similar to them. The furniture of these houses is what a person would expect for a normal house, such as sofas, televisions, beds, refrigerators, etc. The items that require power sources are not functional due to the missing requirement of a power source. Maybe that generator will come in use here. I don't know. Let's find out.
Yeah.
Some of the houses have fully furnished yards at the back of the house. Another anomalous property of this level is that you can find 2 houses weirdly clipped inside of each other when traveling too far, which is physically impossible. The streets of level 9 is the more dangerous area of the level. The wet asphalt roads are unpainted and are covered with leaves in some areas. The puddles in some spots of the roads indicate that the level had once rained before. The stone sidewalks are normal and don't seem to have any anomalous oddities. Any walkways that lead to grass fields will lead to level 9.1. Wandering off the walkway into the field will for some reason lead to level 10. The street lamps are usually powered off and are inactive, although some flicker off and on and are sometimes even powered. It is unknown where the power originates. Be aware of the foggy mist that can appear, due to the fog being the spawning mechanism for the mangled.
What?
The mangled.
The foggy mist that can appear. Oh.
Entities that can appear in level 9 are
beautiful.
death moths, smilers, skin stealers, Jerry. Oh, Jerry can show up here too. Well, that's good. Hounds, transporters, death rats, anethicas, and many wretches. Sightings of the Frayed and the Arachnids have been reported, but it seems that they have wandered into level 9 from level 8. Level 9 also includes some of its own special entities. The most notable ones include the Neighborhood Watch, the Observer, and the Mangled. Bases, outposts, and communities. There are a few groups that live and roam level 9. It's completely possible for groups to be set up in level 9, although this is a dangerous task, and none have been recorded for this entry at the moment. Level 9 was discovered when a post published by some guy, Bartonius, who is the level 7 guy too, I think, one of the members of the Missing Explorers group. After he and the rest of the group fell through the floor in level 8, he claimed to have been dreaming and claims that this level doesn't exist. Although the claim was false, it is still unknown how the Explorer group disappeared. Entrances and exits. Entrances to enter, yeah, we already know level 9. Crawling up the sewer grate in level 34. One of the many doors inside level 92 can lead to level 9 as well as other levels. The revolving door in level 40. The yellow arcade cabinet in level 25. Entering one of the doors in level 54. The animated houses of level 94. Break a window in level 87. And the backyard of level 104. In order to get the fuck out of here, follow the arrow street signs that will soon lead to level 11 after 100 to 200 miles, although this will only be the case when following the signs. Walkways that lead to grass fields will lead to either level 9.1 or level 10. Level 60 can be accessed by no-clipping through the street floor in level 9. Entering a house will have a chance to randomly transport you to level 53. Following the electric power lines is a chance to bring you to level 113. An airport can be found while following the signs to level 11. Curious, enter the airport to be transported to level 36. No clipping will lead to the first few negative levels. Finding a playground and crawling through any kind of tube structure with white glowing interior windows will commonly teleport to level 283's tubes. So this is basically the very vague bad neighborhood that you don't want to live in.
Yeah, and basically you can get out of there and get to the big city, which is level 11.
I suppose. Or we can go to level 9.1 or level 10.
9.1, I'd say, first.
What do you think, people?
Yeah, let's leave up to the populous vote.
Viva.
Said Ryan, get lost in the backrooms before we found Eddie, perhaps. We can make an ungodly amount of money on level 9. Oh, level 5 had a wrangler in the boiler room. Oh, it did. I forgot.
Yeah, that's why we steer clear of level 5. The boiler room at least.
Yeah, fuck that place. Yeah, that's where the forgotten purgatory fighters, they've fallen into the back rooms.
The mangled.
They're big lads. Take a look at them.
Oh, bro.
Yeah, bruh,
Beautiful.
indeed. They're quite spooky.
Bruh. Nice. Epic.
Who's spooky?
One of the entities that inhabits level 9, this shitty neighborhood.
Don't worry. I got my girl up here on my shoulder. She's fine.
So,
She's happy.
where do we want to
She's
go?
scaring people with that shark teeth.
Where do we want to go? Level 9.1, level 10, level 11? There is an
I like
airport.
9.1. I want to see
Yeah.
what 9.1 has to
There is
offer.
also
Yeah,
an
9.1.
airport we can go to if we travel far enough.
But does the airport have working planes?
The airport transported. That is a
No,
good
you
question. It's
and
not clear.
can anybody here fly? Like I'm gonna like.
Well, it
this.
doesn't
I'm gonna
describe
assume-
if the airport is self-functioning or if we need to pilot the planes. It's not clear.
No.
No,
you
but-
just get teleported to 36, right?
Enter the airport to be teleported to level 36. I don't know what level 36 is. Don't tell me. It's a surprise.
Well, my
It's probably
question
airport, I guess.
is that I assume that we can only take our real world abilities into this world. We cannot take things that, like if I say, "Hey, I can fly a plane," it's like, "No, I fucking can't." You know.
yeah. So I
You know,
suppose
like,
it would be.
So I'm assuming that like they have working planes. That's fantastic, but you know, like the airport thing only sounds great if we have a pilot in the party,
Which we
and
don't.
which we don't.
Well, it could be
And
possible
if
because
there's
we
a
already
working
have.
plane. at
There
the
could be
airport.
entities that operate the planes, or they're self-functioning planes. I don't know.
I don't know. I'm just asking the questions.
Correct.
So, 9.1, 10, 11, go to the airport to get to level 36. 9.1 it is. 9.1. Do. Another level 4 place. Unsafe, unsecure, medium entity count. The Crimson Field is a sub-level of level 9. The Crimson Field, referenced as level 9.1, is a dark and repressive field of tall grass with brambles and tangles of weeds. There is a slightly cold coating of dew across the entirety of the level, which makes passage harrowing, chilly, and damp. Most wanderers can see their breath in level 9.1. The height of the grass averages nearly 3 feet tall, which provides ample cover for wanderers and entities alike. This, paired with the constant cover of night and the common hanging fogs, makes visibility unnervingly low across the level. Red light is the only recommended source of illumination when traversing level 9.1. White light attracts deadly unwanted attention from the mangled. It is believed that the fog that hangs over the field is produced by the mangled, who roam this area with moderate frequency. Shortwave radio used by MEG squads members report strange chatter and broadcasts when in level 9.1. The source of this interference is assumed to come from the throbbing red glow on the horizon. This glow, visible from across the entirety of the field, slowly oscillates between an on-off state every 10 seconds, fading in and out and painting the mist in crimson. This beacon is thought to be a radio tower, but all attempts to reach it have resulted in failure and casualties. The glow has become known as the gloom of level 9.1 and is to be actively avoided. Another theory is that the gloom is the source of the mangled, offering a potential reason as to how they can be found in level 9 as well. Radios have been reported to pick up the following strange interference: deep growling chatter, distorted elevator music, a woman screaming in agony, high-pitched droning hums, strings of numbers, and scared pleading in terror. Lovely. These, as well as static, reverse talking, and ambient howls of creatures, make shortwave radio communication on this level difficult. It is advised to find alternate methods of communication, and if your radios are picking up this interference, to turn them off for safety. Apart from being generally unsettling, it is believed listening to this chatter can cause ill effects to the listener's psyche by subconsciously influencing you.
Ah, okay. So good old, what are you, subliminal?
Good old cognito hazard.
Ooh, I love those.
Or is that technically a mimetic hazard? I don't remember.
Oh well, either or.
Level 9.1 has a moderate entity count and is largely featureless apart from the gloom. Be vigilant as well for the neighborhood watch, which can occasionally find their way into the sublevel. Unique to the field are strange clumps of limbs, which live in ditches and holes in level 9.1's tall grass.
What the fuck is that? Jesus Christ.
What? What did you click on?
Clumps.
Yeah, they're just clumps of limbs. They are extremely difficult to spot and hostile. These pale, dirty clumps grab onto ankles with terrifying strength and swiftness, so careful footing is advised. Be advised, members of the Meg have gone missing from unknown causes within level 9.1. Do not travel with lights, do not travel alone, and do not travel loudly. There are no known bases or outposts or communities on this level. Entrances, we already know how to get in here. Exits, wanderers have used level 9.1 as a way of reaching level 2 and level 3, which can be accessed through heavy foxhole doors leading to underground hallways. These doors are rare and scattered across the level in shallow grottos and muddy hillsides, resembling forgotten military bunkers. Oddly enough, these doors appear to act as a one-way portal, as shutting the foxhole door behind you, once on level 2 or 3, will leave level 9.1 inaccessible from that point of egress. If you head towards a white glow on the horizon, often opposite the gloom, or follow a marked trail of posts, you will find yourself in the safety of the Crimson Forest. Getting back to level 9 is not an option from here.
Damn.
Apparently the Crimson Forest is safe.
Anyways.
But what if we walked off? What if we what if we didn't?
Wait, what was so great about that level?
Well, there were many other places we could go from there.
Well, yeah, it had what it had was a good train system. But what else?
Not really much. Go on to the other levels.
There you go. So don't feel discouraged, pardon.
So, should we head to this supposedly safe Crimson Forest, even though it doesn't sound very safe? But the name sounds kind of ominous.
What if we walked off the walkway in the fields?
We could also end up in level 10, I suppose.
Yeah.
But we ended up in level 9.
Let's go to Crimson Forest. Maybe there's something there.
The Crimson Forest is apparently actually kind of nice. The Crimson Forest. Survival difficulty, class, habitable. That's a new one. Let's hold on here. Crimson Forest. Crimson Forest is an enigmatic level found within sublevel 9.1. The Crimson Forest is a beguiling thicket blanketed in a chilly fog. It is serene and idyllic under the ever-watchful eye of the lanterns which ward off harmful entities. Much of the soil and flora is tinted shades of crimson and red, giving the level its moniker. Although there is a higher than average amount of ultisols and ferric oxides in the soil, the cause of the stark colorization in the flora is as of yet unknown. The forest is expansive, its borders unexplored, and its geography largely unmapped. The areas known contain wide valleys, dense woods, large rolling mountains and snaking streams, cutting through it all, ending in boggy wetlands. Where this level becomes strange is its geographic folding. The tectonic plates of the forest do not lay flat, but instead crumple and fold into one another like crinkled paper. In some regions, looking into the sky reveals more of the forest above you, accessible if you simply keep walking forward long enough to where the fold is. In these places, the concept of down is subjective, as reaching a high enough altitude will reverse gravity and have you fall upwards onto the fold above you. These properties are strange but stable. Settlers have become accustomed to the phenomenon. The hanging fog never dissipates, keeping the level at near a chilly 8 degrees Celsius. Bring a jacket. Whether the fog is created by the mangled, which roam level 9.1, or by the lanterns themselves is unknown. Much of the running water in the forest is potable, yet acrid. Boiling is still recommended. Wanderers have taken to letting their water settle in large containers and removing the silt at the bottom to combat the natural taste. The Crimson Forest is home to a rich ecosystem of fauna, ranging from insects to large mammals and everything in between. Many of these creatures may resemble animals found in the front rooms, but nothing living here was previously known to mankind. 8-eyed deer, rust-colored moose, squirrels with prehensile tails, colonies of mice which group together in the dozens, and even haunting, silent owls with 4 wings have been documented among hundreds of other animals. Although strange, these creatures do not seem unnatural or anomalous. Despite the lack of dangerous entities, be aware of the natural predators which call the Crimson Forest their home. Hulking creatures resembling bears, lithe wildcats, and packs of 6-legged canines are known to live here in harmony with the ecosystem. The lanterns leave them be, just as they don't seem to mind the presence of humans within the forest. There is no Wi-Fi in the Crimson Forest. Of course there isn't.
Get the fuck out of there.
In order to send information in or out, settlers are required to pass through level 9.1 and return to a zone of internet connectivity. In order to maintain a link to the Meg, settlers attempt monthly cycles to upload and download data and news. On occasion, these cycles are interrupted by hazards and postponed. The longest period of radio silence from the Crimson Forest was 7 months and 16 days of standard time. Since travel through level 9 and level 9.1 is highly hazardous, most settlers who reach the forest stay there as permanent residents. Bases, outposts, and communities. Rosewood and independent cabins. The latest transmission from the Crimson Forest has marked Rosewood's population to 83 permanent residents, including a newborn Kiev. Congratulations! Good for them, I guess. Rosewood is a community of cabins grouped along the banks of Big Rock Lake. The settlers here are the primary Meg outpost of the forest and offer sanctuary to anyone traveling in or out. For the most part, this community has settled here for regular day-to-day living, yet they are benefactors to the Meg in a large number of ways. Seed cultivation, soil sampling, mineral panning, level research, as well as the manufacturing of preserved goods and natural medicines are some cardinal directives for this community branch. Shipments of goods from the Crimson Forest are highly celebrated in receiving communities. The traditional pickled eggs are treated as an especially precious delicacy. However, not every citizen of the forest lives in Rosewood. Many members have traveled deeper into the thicket in order to stake out their own quiet life in a cabin of their own. Some of these dwellers live solo or in small groups on the fringes of Rosewood, within hiking distance of the village. Many of these individuals live a more reclusive life, as exact populations of fringe dwellers are unknown. There are approximately 40 individuals living near enough to Rosewood to not be considered lost. Cabins of the Lost. Some Meg members who travel to the Crimson Forest disappear deep into the woods to get lost entirely, hoping to forget the troublesome nature of the other levels altogether. Under the watchful care of the lanterns, this level has grown a reputation of being a utopia, a wild land with promises of a peaceful life. Since the level's discovery, it is expected no fewer than 200 individuals, once aligned with the Meg, have disappeared into the beguiling world of the Crimson Forest, never to return. Exploration teams who venture deeper into the forest have reported sightings of humans with crimson-tinted skin and pale milky eyes. These strange sightings, not backed by photographic or reliable information, have been deduced to rumor only. Settlers of Rosewood, however, believe those who wander into the woods become changed by the forest, that the lost souls seeking a life among the trees become clay men, empty husks of their former selves who wander the woods silently until they, too, become one with the woods. Entrances and exits. The only known entrance and exit from Crimson Forest is through the dangerous, expansive level 9.1, the Crimson Field. Locating the barrier between the levels can be hit or miss, but generally if you travel away from the gloom, you will reach patches of fog that will glow on the horizon. This glow is the iridescence of the lanterns of the forest and is a sign that you are nearing the safety of their watchful presence. Citizens of Rosewood have marked a well-used trail for Wi-Fi teams through a small section of the Crimson Field, with large posts flagged with cloth. If you happen across one of these markings, consider yourself both lucky and on the right track. Well, that place sounds lovely.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Still on the 9.1, but you know, it's a place where it's good.
Sounds like a delightful vacation destination if you want to go through shit in level 9 and 9.1 repeatedly, or you can just live there forever. This is literally the reject modernity, return to nature level. Or return to Clayman.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose we can't let our journey end here, can we?
I mean,
Let's go back here.
do you want to though? Do we want to move on while we find down here?
But we don't have Wi-Fi.
You're right, we shouldn't.
That's how easy it is.
I mean, we have to do something.
True.
I mean, I can create Wi-Fi.
This is
But-
possible, perhaps.
No, it's not. It's not possible. It's a certainty. I have all the necessary tools that you granted me on level 2 and 3.
That's true. Oh, Dylan says
I
the Crimson
can
Forest is
create
just
Wi-Fi. It'll probably take me about 3 years.
True. Okay, here's what we're going to do, folks. We're going to traverse back through hell, back to level 9, and we're going to take another chance walking through the grass field to level 10. Let's see what awaits us in level 10, shall we?
Alright?
Oh, right, I almost forgot. How long has this fucking stream been going on for? Oh, only 4.5 hours.
It's 12:30 at night.
Wow.
I'm fucking exhausted.
Yeah, 4 hours, 30 minutes, I think, yeah.
Level 10 is an infinite wheat field. Alright, survival difficulty class 1. Safe, secure, minimal entity count. Level 10 is a wheat field that seems to be infinite in size. A large, unpaved dirt path heading north and south is also present. The wheat in the fields is safe for use and consumption. Pockets of almond water can be found all around the wheat field, which has a sweet taste. The time of day in level 10 is always around noon. The sky is very cloudy, and rain may occur rarely. When walking down the path, you will not only find wheat fields, but strange objects and buildings in the distance. The first buildings you encounter are barns and stables. These buildings are usually empty, but are fully explorable. The contents of the barns vary, but hay, animal fur, and animal noises are present throughout the barns and stables. The objects you can find include tractors, farming utilities, etc. Sounds like a vehicle, perhaps. We may now be riding around on a tractor. Small houses can be found around level 10. These houses seem to be built around the early 1980s and are quite empty as resources are scarce. Do not enter the houses, as an event will occur where sobbing can be heard emanating from the house, and those present inside will disappear. That sounds ominous.
Very.
These houses, however, do possess a chance to bring you to some levels like level 9 and level 7. All this is unconfirmed. That sucks. Don't go in the fucking houses for those.
Yeah.
Okay, don't go in those houses. Those places fucking suck. In one fairly large area of level 10, a town can be found. This town seems to have been built in the 1980s, around the same time period as the houses. The buildings are full of various items, unlike the more modern houses nearby. This town includes shops, apartments, houses, etc. The town is home to a community living inside of it that has decided to make the town their home. It is completely safe to explore and live in. Nice. Entities do have a chance to spawn in some buildings, but this is very rare. The entities range from smilers, skin stealers, death rats, hounds, and hostile facelings. There have been reports of wranglers beneath the surface of level 10. There have also been reports of camo crawlers. There are in fact 2 special entities that appear in level 10. They are as follows. The first special entities can be found in towers around the level. They are made of stone and seem to have been built around the medieval era. These towers are safe to traverse around and to explore when not occupied. These castle towers are lit up with torches, and a black charcoal-like substance paints the roof of the towers on the inside. The towers include some furniture, usually associated with the early 1600s. During an event that may occur, loud trumpet sounds will play throughout level 10 for a few minutes. After this occurs, entities known as the Archers will appear in groups and scout the level. These entities claim these towers are their territory. The Archers don't seem to interrupt the town and usually ignore it. It is advised to keep away from the Archers, as you may get shot with an arrow. Very inconvenient. Once you hear the trumpets for a second time, that indicates the Archers are gone. The second special entity is known as the Gluff. These entities are large, obese creatures that walk among the fields. Gluffs are there to grow the crops as their body emits drops of sweet almond water, which explains the strange puddles found in the fields. These entities are very friendly and like to play around in the fields. Their movements are very slow and graceful, and their bodies fall slowly, as if they are a balloon. Gluffs tend to eat wheat in the fields that they grow. These entities are useful for growing and harvesting crops. Well, they sound lovely.
It's puddles everywhere, okay?
No, it's wet.
Mm-hmm. I sweat almond water.
I have no idea what to say at this point.
Bases and outposts and communities. The BNTG level 10
So
research.
am I supposed to play this like Silent Hill or Age of Empires? I'm concerned.
It depends on what level you're on.
Well, I feel like wait, is this an RPG?
We can play it like an RPG, yeah.
If this is an RPG, then don't I get level ups for everything I've done so far?
Shit.
There you go. Like, electrician has all the parts.
We say you upgrade skills. It's like Call of Cthulhu. You level up in certain skills.
Alright, then
Yeah.
I'm leveling up in electricity to NL fucking levels, and I'm also a Beastmaster because I got Samantha on my goddamn shoulder.
Yeah, right.
Samantha has
Who
seen a
has
lot of
so much
shit.
faith?
You can now make magic items. Cool.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah,
post from
I
Olivia.
am, and you know what? Just because Oda is too limp dick to do it, I have an eye patch.
Oh yeah, we did it. We got through the gauntlet. So we got through the worst series of levels, and we've arrived here in level 10. This is the nice place after all that shit for the last 5 fucking levels. And their sub-levels. Except for 6.1.
I feel like there needs to be more establishment to this game.
BNTG Level 10 Research Station was formed by the BNTG to harvest wheat for bakery usage. This outpost holds around 23 people, all working together. They also gather other useful resources, such as the previously mentioned almond water. They transfer items from level 10 to level 1 via an exit to said level. So if we want, we can go back to level 1 from here.
We could.
That's apparently an option, I guess. Though, I don't think we're able to come back, because it's only an exit. New Sodbury. Around 10,000 created ones reside in a large town set up and run for the last few hundred years. Their preferred demonym is Saudis. Wanderers make up the rest of their society, numbering around 1,500, and as infrastructure within the town, like plumbing, is slowly becoming more reliable, it will only increase. It is by far the most prone community in level 10 to outbreaks of disease due to still poor sanitation, so avoid the town if you're not already immune to the disease and don't want to run the risk. God damn it. Insurrection Station 4. Calculated population of the station is upward of 39 members. Serves as one of the insurrection's main sources of food, with most resources here dedicated to farming and baking. Open to trading food for weapons or medicine. Entry is barred at this outpost to any members of the BNTG. Malt Town. This community is made up of several wanderers who seek shelter in level 10. They are very friendly and open to trade. They are guarded by the BNTG group nearby. Housekeepers. This group is mysterious and resides within the houses of level 10. They have apparently discovered vital information within the houses and are unwilling to share it. Well, fuck them then. The amount of members are unknown. During an expedition near the end of 2015, a group in level 5 had discovered a camera next to a puddle of a mysterious dried substance. The camera had many photos of level 10, including the image shown above. Next to the camera was a small collection of notes from a wanderer, presumably the camera's owner. Cool. Entrances and exits. Entrances to enter. Walk off path in fields level 9. Climbing a chain-linked fence in level 205. Following the procedures in level 12 and entering the door has a chance to lead here. Jumping out of the train in level 61 while outside and moving will lead to level 10. This is dangerous and not advised. So apparently there is a level either with or consisting of a moving train.
Apparently.
Entering one of the holes in the maze in level 51, eating a food similar to green beans in level 226 will also lead to level 10. It is possible to enter level 10 by running deep into the forest of level 170 as it gradually progresses into level 10. Exits. To exit, bunkers rarely present in wheat fields may lead to level 1, 2, 3, or level 14. Reports state some of the houses lead to level 0, level 5, level 7, level 9, but it's unknown exactly how to transport to these places. Toppling a scarecrow within level 10 will lead to level 807,
What?
which does not have an article. Wait, does it have an article?
Yeah. No, it hasn't.
The page doesn't exist yet. Cool.
You can skip to the end of the game by whacking this random scarecrow.
Finding
You'll get fucking sent to the
Finding and following a ditch in level 10 for a few hours will lead to level -7. Finding a swamp area in level 10 will lead to level 66. While wandering the fields aimlessly, it's possible to find a blue patch of wheat with a clown scarecrow directly in the middle of this patch. Plucking one of these strands of wheat will teleport you to level 283. Approximately 20 miles from Malttown is the boundary of the Corpse Lake Exclusion Zone, encompassing and serving as the entrance to level 10.1. Well, there's no way to level 11 from here, so...
Oh, maybe for 10.1.
10.1 it is, I suppose. Though Corpse Lake Exclusion Zone sounds kind of ominous.
Doesn't sound good.
The train level is absolutely another gauntlet. Well, we'll keep that in mind if we ever go there. What?
No. We're talking Paper Mario 1,000 Year Door. The train level's the best part.
All right. The site format changes sometimes depending on what articles you're on. Now 10.1 has changed to the Masked Maidens, who were mentioned in the level 3 article. I'm guessing that means they have something to do with this place.
Follow Jerry also.
Oh yeah. Level 10.1, Survival Difficulty Class 5E, Environmental. Unsafe, unsecure, non-entity hazard. So this place is apparently fucked because of the environment, not because of the things that live there. Oh, this is so fucking...
What?
Can I get a summary? It's a man-made lake named Corpse Lake.
And apparently it has some bacteria.
It's radioactive, toxic, and carnivorous. The lake is carnivorous.
Wait, strong media. Okay, let's switch to radiation. Normal. 30 minutes. Damn.
Fuck 10.1. Basically, you will die if you go here.
Has lapsed since coming in contact with radiation. All the blood within the runner's body will convert into a deal in the center of the body. This motion will repair through the majority of the wanderer's vital organs and cause them to die through hemorrhaging. Okay. And then it will burst forth from the victim's stomach and take on all the properties of the substance in the corpse lake. It will just be as radioactive, just as hot stone, and just as dangerous. Okay, cool.
So what, you melt into the lake, you become part of the lake?
Yeah, I mean that's why it's called Corpse Lake, I guess.
Oh, that sucks. Well, fuck that place.
Sounds fucking awful.
Okay,
That's
we're
why
not
it's
going to
like
10 point. We
gigantic.
leave 10.1. You walk in. It's like when you walk into a room that's way too cold or some shit, and you're like, "Oh fuck this,
When
I'm out of
you
here."
walked into
But instead of that, you like walked in, got hit with some of that Corpse Lake radiation, and we're like, "Nah, I'm good," and then left.
Did you not watch Dr. Stone?
You should have.
He walked into the room.
All right, folks. Next one will be the last for tonight. So choose wisely. Level 14, -7,
We
66.
got to level 14.
How about we go? How about we check out one of those bunkers, level 14. I don't know if that's a good idea, but you know.
Let's find the fuck out.
I feel like whenever we do this next,
Nope, it wasn't. Oh, fuck off. This feels really ominous. This feels really perfect for us to end off. Level 14. Survival class Paradise. Beautiful,
like...
serene, perfect. Level 14 is Paradise. You should visit sometime.
I feel like next week our goal should be, or whenever we next do this, our goal should be to make it to level 11.
Yeah,
because we hiked up for a while.
We need to find level 11. Maybe we need to travel back to try.
Yeah.
We'll go back through a few levels to try and get there.
Yeah.
Isn't it pretty? You almost feel like you can reach through the photo and touch it. Level 14 is an oasis, the forest from your dreams shimmering in the night. Close your eyes for a moment. You can see it, right? The crashing waterfalls, the crimson grass wet with dew, the eternally starlit sky. Even the branches on the trees reach up as if trying to touch it. You can hear the forest whispering to you. You'll be happy here. You're sure of it. After all, everyone else is. And why should you feel so down when others are so content? A cacophony fills your ears. You can't think, but you don't need to. Aren't you relieved to have the burden of thought lifted from your shoulders? Don't you feel so much lighter now? You can almost float away. Perhaps you will. Look at the other guests lying peacefully in the soil, devoid of all pain as they meditate, their bones glistening in the moonlight. Don't you want to be like them? You're so close now you can almost touch it. Bases, outposts, and communities. Children line up in rows. They howl beautifully at the moon, waiting to become whole. You want to help them, don't you? Of course you do. After all, they only want to help you. All you need to do is surrender yourself. It won't hurt, I promise. I bet you feel your mind leaking. Don't worry. We're just fixing a few things so that we'll be perfect for you. And you'll be perfect for us. That's it. Let us in. And soon you'll be here too. We'll have a great feast when you come. After all, we want to welcome you. Entrances. You know how to get here by now. Just keep going. You're so close. Exits. You won't have to worry about that. Supplementary documents. Meg interview log. Interviewer Solomon Myers. Interviewee Theo Lynn. Please state your name for the record. Just a fool who fell from heaven. I know it's serious. This is just our procedure for cataloging new levels. How did you get to this level? I poked a small hole in my brain, and I stretched it wider and wider until I could pass through with ease. And how did you exit this level? Now, it would be foolish for us to tell you that. You wouldn't want to leave anyway. Can you describe the level that you ended up in? You've seen it already in your mind's eye. You don't need me to tell you again. Were you able to identify any of these bodies? I saw everyone I know and everyone I've ever known, all beckoning me to come closer. What do you mean by psychological effects? The voices sang beautifully in the night, but when I left I couldn't hear them, and without them I was lost. And you said this all started when you read some writing on the wall? Yes, but we have a better way to spread the word now. You made that possible, and now so many people are happy. No, I don't think anything like that could happen in the database. It's pretty safe. Any closing thoughts? Only that we've patched up that hole, so you can rest safely knowing that no one else will have to be thrust back into the pain. We'll keep you safe.
Okay.
Well, fuck. Well, I think we chose poorly.
Yeah,
If it
we
was
reached the bad end.
What the?
So it seemed like
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You like that's not the. There's a part 2, right?
No, that's it.
no, it seemed like they described. So this interview log, it seems like Mr. Theo Lin was probably saying something else because the interviewer is seemingly responding to things that he's saying that are not in the document. So it seems like, because the interviewer says, no, I don't think anything like that could happen in the database, it's pretty safe. It seems like someone or something came in and altered the article and altered Lin's responses in the interview.
Oh, I thought it was just kind of just like, yeah, okay, it was pretty weird. So
Well, fuck me.
Yeah, so there was an exit, but that's not anymore, and also some writing apparently that just makes you go insane. So
Quite strange and concerning. Skin says, Jesus, Miss, gotta compliment and respect your reading abilities. I'm very used to talking from fucking DMing D&D.
So
yeah.
my question is, what the fuck just happened?
I have no fucking idea. It seems like we found some kind of level that tries to absorb you into it or some shit. I don't know.
So next time, should we like go back to a save?
Wait,
point?
did we lose?
I guess this would count as losing.
Yeah.
No, but like,
There's no way out. There's no
how
links to other articles here.
But how did that happen?
We went through one of the bunkers, we ended up in level 14, and then it seems like that's that.
Yeah, you can't come out anymore.
So we're gonna rewind time. Okay.
I've got a cat with shark teeth on my shoulder. How did I lose?
We encountered something eldritch. That's how.
Yeah. And
but I've got a cat with shark teeth. That is a.
Well, through the power of your cat with shark teeth, we've reverted back in time to before making that terrible decision.
And would we go just
and we will go to
level 9 again? And
no, fuck level 9. Fuck level 9. We're gonna go back to goddamn. Okay, here's what we're gonna do, folks. We're gonna travel back to Griever's favorite level, level 3. Okay?
Yeah.
We're going to travel around until we get to level 4. Safety in the office. Maybe it was the party goers? No, that was something other. That was some different shit right there. That was not party goers. Yeah. And we're going to no clip through a vending machine into level 6.1. Back to the snack rooms, where we will relax and be comfy and have snacks and not worry about whatever the fuck that was until next time.
Yeah, until next time.
And next time we'll say fuck the gauntlet, fuck level 9. We're going to level 11 next time, because apparently level 11 is nice. Okay. Supposedly nice. I don't know. What did you guys in the chat think? Did you enjoy this? I liked this. I thought it was fun.
Although I'm scared of my ass, it was fun.
But I feel like I need more D&D level choices here.
This is why I say they should turn this into a text adventure game. It'd be great.
Yeah, I feel like
fucking fantastic.
For example, I have all the capabilities of being the goddamn electrical god, plus I got a cat with shark teeth on my shoulder. How the fuck am I dying? I can kill anything.
This is true.
Short of Thanos right now. And somehow I randomly died without even fighting?
This is what happens when you run into fucking cognito hazards.
Yeah, see, so I have some problems with
Don't run into things that fuck with your brain. Don't do it. Don't you do it. Don't run into reality warping god stuff.
I left to go grab a drink, and all of a sudden I came back and we were dead. So. Just to be completely
No, we're
honest,
not
I'm not
dead,
I'm not
we're in
blaming anybody.
paradise.
I'm just saying that I did not make the decision to open door number. Fuck us, you know.
We're not dead, we're in paradise. We've become
Yeah.
one. With level 14. Dylan enjoyed it? That's good. I'm glad to hear that. I'm very pleased to
Yeah.
hear that.
But if you're still listening, you there?
Yeah, I don't know who else is listening, any other people. I think next time we come back, D&D in the Backrooms would be so fun. That could
No,
work.
Call of
I've thought of
Cthulhu.
doing Call of Cthulhu, because that's more
Yeah.
horror and sanity
Right.
oriented.
Do I have more control in D&D?
D&D is more about winning, whereas Call of Cthulhu
Right.
is more about surviving.
Yeah. Well, I felt like I survived, and for some reason I'm dead. So can I have D&D like?
We will conquer the Backrooms
And Call of
Yeah.
with your D&D powers.
Yeah, because,
Real Modellism
like,
used,
even
that's
Neve,
good.
even Neve said like I was S plus because I was
Yeah,
like,
you're
living
a
the-
D&D character in a Call of Cthulhu campaign.
Yeah, and somehow I'm winning, and I'm just doing my normal shit, but I'm pissed that for some reason I'm dead.
We need the fuck. We're not going to level 14. Fuck level 14.
Yeah.
Fuck that
Never
place.
again.
Never
Like,
again.
What? So is level 14 some like Thanos fucking snap level?
That seems to be something like this.
No.
It is a place
Not
where
even.
they've literally altered the database.
Yeah, because outside of that, Samantha has shark teeth. I think I've made my point.
We will avoid places that take over your mind. Like the party room. Well, actually, no, that
By
was
the
them
way-
writing the article.
Every single time, if I ever play D&D with you guys, Samantha, shark teeth on my shoulder, that's non-negotiable.
Very well, of course. Many characters
matter-
have pets.
No
so-
matter what role-playing game we play, Samantha's on my shoulder.
Is this a new part of the Griever lore because of this stream? We now have Samantha.
Now you have pissed me off to the point that I just want Samantha on my shoulder for shark teeth. She's a good girl.
Mm-hmm.
She's happy.
She's lovely. She's wonderful.
She's a beautiful cat.
She doesn't eat that kibble shit. You give her high
No.
quality fresh meat.
Bitch, I give her fucking whole chicken. She just devours them, feathers and all. I don't give a fuck.
There you go.
Yeah,
Amazing.
they're
Outstanding.
like it's just like my family's cat Jerry, which hence the bird.
Yes, of course.
I just like, full cans of tuna. Why are you giving them that kibble shit? Fuck that. Give them
Yeah.
the whole people food. Give them people food.
I know what you
People
mean.
food
yeah.
makes them stronger, makes them faster, makes them smarter.
Yeah, makes them more cat-like.
Yeah.
Well-
give them the people food. They're better.
Shut up, Manel. Well, yeah, I imagine now this is just us chilling in the snack rooms, just vibing,
Yeah.
pretending that shit didn't happen.
I don't even know what happened. That's what's so sad.
Well, we started reading the article, and the article was talking to us like a person. And it was like, nah, we're good. We're content. I just want to sit in this infinite mall cafeteria. It's nice.
Very,
I like mall
very
cafeterias.
creepy, honestly.
What, the level 14?
No, just yeah, like
Yeah, that's the intention, is that it's really fucking creepy.
Yeah, this whole thing is eerie and creepy in that.
Well, that's the point of liminal spaces. They're eerie as fuck.
Yeah.
They're weird. You get a weird vibe when you look at them.
Mm-hmm.
So now, next time, we will traverse onto level 11 and see whatever the fuck we can find from there. Personally, I would settle for just kind of living in the snack rooms. Or level 1.
Mm-hmm.
Personally, I dig the vibe of level 1 more than level 4. And we have Tom's Diner. Tom's Diner is in level 1. You have an actual fucking diner there. What more could you want? Got a diner. You got outposts with a fuckload of people there. It's where the BNTG is based, so that's where you get a fuckload of supplies. Doesn't seem like there's much in the way of entities there. They don't even list any specific ones.
That's right.
You can just do whatever the fuck you want in level 1.
Level 1 is a good thing.
Level 1's good. Level 4 is alright. Snack rooms, outstanding.
Alright.
And I
You
guess
say you're
next
content-
time we're gonna find out what the deal is with level 11.
Yeah. And you say you're content with staying up there, however, what if there's something better as we descend?
That is the appeal of the Backrooms. The level 14 is very similar to the Beast of level 5. And that he takes over the fucking article about himself.
Yeah, and it's funny.
The reasoning. When you go into the Backrooms, you stay wherever the fuck you want. Because the thing is, no one knows if there's a way out. There are theorized escapes. But for the most part, if you're in the back rooms, you're in the back rooms. So it's a matter of either pressing onwards for whoever the fuck knows how long to maybe find a way out, or you're like, fuck it, I'm going to be stuck here for the rest of my life. I might as well just chill out someplace that is just kind of a vibe. I don't know, what would you choose? Is the return to the real world that valuable to you? Or are you like, whatever? Tell us what you think, chat people. And you folks here in VC, what would you do? Is Fine still here? Oh, he is, yeah.
I am.
Neve, what would you do? Me personally,
Like-
if I'm like, oh, there's no confirmed exit, yeah, I'm just chilling on like level 1 or something. Or I'll go to the snack rooms.
Yeah, I would do that same.
Yeah, I'd probably see level 1 too. Or maybe like, if there's some big team that I know would probably protect me, and there's guarantee of some place where we would be somewhat safe for a little while, I'd probably go with them. With what wants like is protection.
And you feel the same, Fine?
What?
Would you want to just stay in one of the levels, or
Yeah, just level 1. Really.
Real Medell would go to level 11? I see. We're gonna have to. Oh boy, now I'm excited for whatever the fuck's going on.
Y'all
With level 11.
bitches, I'm gonna fucking destroy this goddamn place. I'm gonna go, and we have seen that I could do it by going through this campaign. That I could win the back room.
You could
So
win.
I am going to take one jar of blue lightning in one hand, one generator in the other, and I'm going forward. I ain't settling on goddamn level 1.
Ah,
level
fuck's
0.
sake, I should have shown the
Fuck you,
VC in
fucking
here.
weak
God
sheep,
damn it.
bitches, bullshit.
Why didn't I do
No,
that?
no, no.
Fuck.
I'm going to a hard, and you know what? The worst that happens, is? I
What's the
become
worst
a
thing?
legend.
You become
I
a
become
legend.
I die trying, but then I become the man that did. Not the man that could, the man that did.
There you go.
The man of lightning.
There we
The
go.
king of lightning.
The king.
Oh my god.
I wonder if you
Prince
can
of
still watch
Lightning
YouTube
there.
videos in the back rooms. If that's the case, then I'd totally chill out.
You
Dylan
know
says
what-
I'd
you know
sell
what?
myself as a
I've
defense
I've
specialist
talked
for
to Cole
Meg.
once in my life, and he would be totally cool with that. He'd
Hell
be
yeah.
like, yeah.
You're
You
stuck in
wouldn't-
another reality outside reality? Yeah, you can use my namesake. Why not?
Yeah, he would not care. He was like, hey, you are literally taking my name in a D&D campaign. It's like, he'd be like, dude, run with it.
Dylan says I'd sell myself as a defense specialist for Meg for the glory and fame. Hell yeah. Real Medell says there's an exit, but it rarely shows up. That's in the fandom wiki. It's not canon. But you could always just accept it.
Wait, Miss, is there a legitimate way to win this?
It's unknown.
Wait,
I won't-
What do you mean
I
it's unknown?
There is a theoretical end. There is a false ending. There is a theoretical ending.
So, are you telling me people have beat this game?
Supposedly.
Like,
There is
I don't-
supposedly,
You have- no.
according to the fandom, one person who has ever escaped from the back rooms.
So, are you telling us that we need to do this a million? Well, how
Well, the thing
this
is, you
like
don't have to go
Wordle?
through each individual level. We've seen that you can skip like hundreds of levels.
yeah. So it's not just going to a higher number that means escape.
Yeah, like the escape could be level 19.
Maybe that's the
Perhaps.
case. Ooh,
Perhaps.
who knows?
Actually, I'm pretty sure the theoretical fan-made exit can appear on. Can it appear on any level, or is it one of the specific ones? I don't remember. Well, irregardless, I suppose we'll jump through shit until we get to the end or
Irregardless is
something.
not a word.
Regardless,
Thank you.
it is after 12 o'clock. This is now a 5-hour-long stream, and I had a fuckload of fun. I will probably listen
Yeah, me
to this
too.
again at some point.
That was
Very
a
soon.
shit ton of fun, actually.
That was
I didn't have fun for the first hour. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I don't mean with you playing AI Dungeon. I mean the first beginning of the stream, but the rest.
Once you wrap your head around it, it's fun, isn't it?
It got me. The backroom shit was like, and I don't give a fuck. And now it's like, oh man, I'm intrigued.
Around level 3 is where you
Level 3 is where you're like, what's this? My
Yeah.
own personal infinite workshop?
Yeah, it well, not even that. It just started to draw me in when you were so passionate. I think, like, even if I had gained that from anybody else, had somebody else told me about level 2 and 3, I don't think I would have got, but you brought this, like, level of intensity, like, to the backrooms, and it was like, this is real shit. Okay, we're playing The Last of Us. All right, let's go. You know?
Thank
It
you
felt-
very much for that. I
Yeah, it felt-
appreciate
it felt
that
really
very
real.
much.
You are a great narrator. I can
This-
see why. Are you the DM?
I am the
Oh,
both
DM.
you.
I am
Yeah,
the DM.
I can see why.
I feel like this is largely because of my DM experience
Yeah.
that I'm able to
You
pull
got,
this
you
shit off.
got that shit.
Dylan says there is an actual end floor and it's like 1,000,000 floors down, but that's still 1,000,000 floors of wacky bullshit. Yeah, but we were able to go from level 10 to level 800 and something, so you don't actually have to go through 1,000,000 fucking floors. You
Yeah,
just
but
skip
then it's-
through shit.
thing is 800 doesn't have fucking article.
I know the last possible floor is what's the highest number that a computer can calculate. I don't remember what the exact number is. Big. It starts with a 9. 9-7 something. I don't know. We'll probably get to that at some point in the future. Anywho, thank you all for watching. I hope you all enjoyed. Thank you to everyone who joined in VC. I hope you had a fun time as well. I know I sure as shit did, and apparently you did. So until next time, which I don't know, maybe sometime this week, because I finish up my D&D campaign tomorrow, and then I'm not really doing anything on Tuesday or Wednesday, so maybe we'll do another one of these this week. Who knows? We'll find out in the near future. So, wait till you guys hear level 200. Oh boy, it'll be fun. We're not going to do one level after another. We're going to start skipping shit.
Yeah.
That'll be the thing. Next week, fuck numerical order. We're just skipping shit. We're just going to do whatever.
So, did we lose or are we continuing?
We hit retry. We're trying again. We restarted at a
Alright.
checkpoint.
Okay.
Yeah.
Besides, it's the snack rooms. It's lovely. We'll say we chill in the snack rooms for several days.
Ah, yes. 420J, my beloved.
Ah,
Joke
yes.
level 420.
There is a joke level.
Yeah, 420.